No, it's like on the coast of Africa. The east coast of Africa.
Like where at?
So it was kind of like
Does it still exist?
No, it did for a long time.
Oh, well then, yeah. Oh, you should you fucking know all this. Yeah, I don't know every fucking country that's came and went through the fucking.
Well, you should read a book.
Years. I should read a book. Yeah,
so
I should. You're right.
The Sultanate of Zanzibar was
Sultan.
The Sultanate of Zanzibar. Which
so we're talking northeast.
Probably. No, it was like on the coast of Africa. It was right along the coast, and it was just north of Madagascar.
Yeah, hey, Smitty. The coast of Africa. It was just along that part of Africa.
Just north of Madagascar. So if you let me finish fucking telling you where it is, then. But yeah, the capital was Zanzibar, and it's on the island of Zanzibar.
So it's Madagascar.
It's north of Madagascar. It's on the main continent of Africa, but north of Madagascar.
That's why it lasted 30 minutes.
It wasn't a very big country, but yeah, it's in East Africa. Yeah. And the Anglo-Zanzibar War was like half an hour long. And yeah, it was a big thing. Yeah, it's like by modern day Tanzania.
Jamie, pull it up.
I'm actually all it did was like just give me a bunch of really nice pictures of like a place that I actually want to go.
The Sultanate of Zanzibar, yeah, it's a real pretty place. It really is.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. So Zanzibar, conflict. I'm gonna Google that. Google it. Yeah, 38 minutes. Okay.
Jamie, fill it up.
Making it the shortest recorded war in history. So that could be our topic.
So yeah, I'm looking at okay. So this is in like the 19th century?
Yeah, it's in the like mid 1800s. It's like just after the Civil War or something like that. It's like 1860s.
So, yeah, I'm just looking through all the bullshit pictures and blah blah blah. Okay, well, yeah, it's getting way off. Okay, so there's a picture of what appears to be British sailors with a decent sized artillery piece with the wheel fucked up. So that's what you're saying is like they just bombed the fuck, or they
maybe just pulled up and just fucking shelled the capital city for like 30 minutes and then they surrendered.
So Zanzibar, it still isn't showing me on a fucking map where the fuck Zanzibar is.
The Sultanate of Zanzibar. It was the first Google image that came up when I typed that in.
I'm not using Google.
No.
I'm using a different search engine. Okay, there we go. So this is, yeah, the Gulf of Tonga. That's where this came. So it's just south. It's off of Tanzania.
Yeah,
and it's not.
It was in the 1890s, and it was because somebody that the British liked became king, and then they were like, "We like this guy better," and then they shelled the capital.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so. Okay. Oh God, of course. Leave it to the British to fucking do that, and then.
Yeah, they got to get their sugarcane, tobacco, and spices.
Yep.
Hey, it's okay. Freddie Mercury's from Tanzania. Back when it was the Sultanate of Zanzibar.
Yeah, but Tanzania is fucking huge.
Yeah.
Geographically.
The Sultanate of Zanzibar was basically just the island, and then they were strong enough to take over parts of the coast of Tanzania. That's about it.
Yeah, well, fun. Learn something every day, I guess.
Yeah. The shortest war in history. There you go. Shortest actual war in history.
Yeah, Rwanda, Burundi, Uganda. Yeah, the best part of Africa. They've never had any problems there. Yeah, that is really fucking. So that is very south of. Okay, yeah.
See, you
like
learn something every day.
The Italian interest, the British. Well, some of the British interest, the Italian and German interest was not there if it was that far south. So Damn.
Yep. Ta-da.
Ta-da.
That's where the Americans got the tactic of, we like this guy better, so we're going to put him in charge and kill the guy who we don't like.
Yeah.
That's where they got the idea. The British were the first ones to do it right here. Just openly be like, well, we're going to do it, and nobody's really going to stop us, so
Did you?
it's okay.
Really quick. Devin, did you read the fucking comments so far?
I did.
All right. Excellent. And you know who that is? Have you actually ever talked to him like directly on a chat before? Or
I don't think so. No.
he's a real dude, and yeah, he's
I hope so, unless he's a really elaborate AI chatbot.
Nah, you can't make this shit up. This guy's he's a fucking prick. But he's a legit prick, and it's like yeah, but.
Fair.
And also he's been on before. I was just wondering if he's been on while you were on. But
I don't know if he's been on while I've been on.
He's been on with myself and Bravo.
Yeah.
But he's Bravo's friend. But like this guy is fucking.
Oh no, I was on with this guy. Yeah.
That's what Xena. Yeah. And so it's like. I think you. That's what I thought you were. I don't know if Trey or I was there
for one stream with him.
Yeah, he's just real deal, no bullshit, just a regular dude. So
you learned something about the Anglo-Zanzibar War.
I also realized about how less of a fuck I give about that part of Africa or the world.
Yeah, Africa does kind of suck, not gonna lie.
It really does. Like if you look at the history, like it's just like fucking
Africa brutal. And Southeast Asia have just been kind of a punching ground for people that are way stronger for forever.
And that's where Smitty's ancestors came from, right? Am I getting that wrong? Or yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Which one, Africa or Southeast Asia?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's very racially ambiguous, but he identifies as somebody who has ancestry from Africa and Southeast Asia. So
I mean, I could see it. Some really, really white guy from like northern Myanmar and some like white South African woman. I could work out.
Wait, what is white though?
Huh?
What is white?
Not colored, according to South Africa. There's a whole apartheid thing about it. And...
Fuck! I was trying to stifle the fucking laughter. Okay, fun. Okay, but yeah, but I mean,
pull up the apartheid rules. He'll tell you everything you need to know.
Smitty identifies as that, and it's fine. Like we don't necessarily like him, but we tolerate him.
Fairest skinned Blasian I've ever seen.
Yes. Fuck yeah, Blasian came in. Yep. So okay. So Smitty, how does it feel to be a Blasian? Like, how is your experience in the U.S. living as a Blasian?
Oh, it's very good and shit. You know, my man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah.
Good.
That's my homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Everything's good. We're all inclusive as fuck.
Oh, that means no matter where you go, you get the most beat down AKs. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Smitty, in your experience with your ancestry, which variant of the AK do you like the best, personally?
All of them, the ones that shoot.
Especially
the ones without the sights.
The ones missing the dust cover and the wood forestock is held on with wire and electrical tape and
beer cans uses the gas cover.
Yeah, that's interesting because here in the U.S., like we always pride ourselves on using the best weapons that the world has ever seen. They're the best. I'm telling you, a lot of people have told me this, and the equipment and the weapons that the United States military uses to defeat our enemies, it's just they're the greatest. I've seen many of them personally. I agree that they're really good, and we have the best.
The best do have charging hounds have been.
That's funny.
And let me tell you something really quick about the AK. is the AK they bend. The charging handles bend a lot. I haven't had a problem with it personally, but I've heard a lot of people saying that the AK charging handles bend a lot when you use them.
As long as the gun works. Can't go wrong. Did you see that video? So for those of you who aren't here in America, I think all of you are. The North Dakota National Guard put out a video talking about the M4, and they're like, "This gun's made by FN, so it's a French gun," and all this other crap. Yeah.
Why did you fucking do that when I was drinking water?
Why'd you drink water while I was telling you a story?
Because I didn't think it was gonna be that stupid.
And this is like some big important guy. He was like I think it was like a major or something.
Pull the video up and send it to me. We're gonna fucking play this.
We're gonna watch it.
What?
I thought you were gonna go with the poster that they posted, the Sergeant Major with the fucking SS behind him.
Well, how about this?
No. There was like, this is a French gun.
All right. So, Devin, you send me that one. Smitty, you send me the one you're talking about. Let's just play it because I literally I have water all over my fucking hand.
If I can find it, they might have taken it down.
If you just say something to me like that with no context, I'm gonna laugh like this. Now, when we do see it, Jesus, the FN's made in France. No, yeah. It's made in Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what the fuck are you? Okay, anyway. You guys send me both those links, and we'll just fucking do it. All right, so Smitty has sent me... Oh, so this is Angry Cop's review of it?
Yes, it breaks it down of what happened.
Yeah, okay.
So that way it's not just a random picture.
Yep. So I have that queued up. And Devin, if you could send me the...
I just got to find it first.
Hurry up!
I'm trying to find it, but it was something that it's like...
Oh, by the way, I bought those boots from Nestoff yesterday. Yeah. They'll be here on the 9th.
They're again, you had to break them in, of course, but no, their Nestoff's boots are good.
Yeah, they are.
Well, they're Fredriki boots, which is supposedly better. But I bought from Nestoff. I guess they're the retail.
Are they like? Did they like contract with them and like just kind of like sell them?
Yeah.
I have no experience with that brand, Fedriki or whatever.
Apparently, they're pretty damn good.
Because Nestoff boots, what I'll say about that is Nestoff makes them how they actually were, right? Which is not the best. Everybody thinks that everything that every piece of German equipment was just fantastic. No,
everything was mass produced.
I know, but like Germany, dude. The reason you don't find a lot of chin straps still on German helmets today because they were fucking paper thin, shitty, what they call leather, right? It fucking terrible. It was just off. The liner's the same thing, right? Their boots, very thin, shitty leather. Their hobnails were okay. They were steel, but like their soles, okay, whatever. So I've noticed that a lot of people reproduce German stuff from World War II. To be accurate historically, like the pattern, everything, that the cut is perfect, but it's made better and with thicker leather or whatever just to last longer, right? And I personally have a set of SM wholesale jack boots, right?
I had a pair of the low boots and they were stiff.
They're stiff as fuck. They're like as stiff as you and I at the Playboy Mansion, right? It's like but the leather is like twice as thick as the originals.
I noticed that too.
That's why. And it's like, so they make them to last for reenacting.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine this. Your issued combat, which I experience as well, your issued combat boot is so shittily fucking made, it's expected to last about 6 to 9 months tops.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then why the fuck issue it? Oh, because we have to produce things very, expediently and at the lowest cost possible. So they have to work and also be the lowest bidder. Like that's what we always say, in the modern military is like lowest bidder. It was the same fucking thing with the Germans, the Americans, the Brits. Everybody is always like every grunt, every fucking boots on the ground person has experienced that fucking problem where it's like, oh, we're issued the best equipment. No, it's falling apart. The stitches are cut. It's rotting off. Yeah. It's nasty. It's shitty. And now we have to pay for it. And you still want us to win the war? How do we do that? So,
all right, I found it.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and send me the link. But
pretty sure these are nest off.
Oh yeah, you got the I forgot what they're called, the strap to like
the engineer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's the German word for it. I forgot what it was. But yeah, those are good. I had a pair of nest off boots that I had bought for myself, and I fucked up and ordered. Well, no, I didn't fuck up. So what happened was I wear a 14, right? I wear a 14 wide in American sizes, and I asked them. I said, "Hey," because they only made up to a 13, and I was like, "Hey, can I get a special order for a 14?" They're like, "No, we don't have the thing, but if you wear the 13s long enough, they'll stretch out." And I'm like, "Okay, fine, fuck it." No, yeah, exactly the case.
No,
that was not the case.
If they were like
Nestoff's leather is not that thick. That's the thing, is they're made more towards the original.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: is I couldn't even get them fucking on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get them on. Like I couldn't get past the curve of like getting in, because my feet are fucking. You've seen them, Devin, like in real life. Like they're wide and nasty and disgusting and like all fucked up. I couldn't get it past that, so I was like, "Oh fuck it!" I set them aside. Long story short, when we started doing Revolver, there was one person who, well, it was Chris who played Avald in the very beginning scenes, and we sent him. We bought him a pair of low boots from Nestoff as well, in size 13, which is what he wears. And he's like, "Yeah, the left one fits perfect. The right one's really like it's too tight." I bought him a pair of stretchers, or a set of stretchers. It broke the stretchers, and I'm like, "Fuck!"
Ooh.
And we were like, I think 2.5 weeks away from filming, like actually being on set. And I'm like, "Fuck! Oh wait, I've got this set from Nestoff, and you said you were." I said, "Hey, let me just send you these boots. They're jack boots, but like we'll see." And he said they fit fucking perfect. And so he was the only one, which is entirely historically accurate for Italy, but he was the only one in the film that was wearing jack boots, and they fit him perfect. And even in the he was there for about a little under a week when we were on set, because I think he left around. He probably left a day or two after you did, Devin.
Okay.
But he was there around the same time, and there was like half the hobnails missing, and the leather was getting fucking worn down already. Yep. And it's like,
dude, that's how mine are too.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And like we were just talking about, like, unfortunately, that's how it was. That's why you had a company, Schuster, who was constantly busy. And if they didn't have hobnails, they're like, "Fuck, how do I fucking..."
Well, they could just make their shoes better like other countries and be fine.
They could, but like, again, we as the United States today have the best everything, quote unquote. And that's what they said when I was in. We didn't. Our boots fucking sucked.
Like you've seen them as well. Like I've got a Swiss pair and none of my hobnails have come out yet.
They also, okay, there's a bunch of factors there, and I know you know this, but like they're also not actively engaged in a war. Their military budget, which they do actually spend time and money on, matters, and when they make something, they make it right. Mm-hmm. Not always true, because they started cutting. Smitty, I'll get that up in a second. So with the Swiss stuff, back in the day, from what I've observed, is they made things a lot better because of that fact. Now, if you talk to any Swiss military vet from the 90s basically on, or the late 80s actually, they're going to be like, yeah, they went to all this cheap fucking what is it, vinyl coated
vinyl equipment.
Yeah, and like our boots suck. They're the cheapest shit, whatever. And so even Switzerland.
Well, yeah, the Swiss made the SG90 boots suck, and that's why they got rid of them. They went to Hakes and got
Hikes, yeah,
whatever. Yeah, they got contracts from them. So,
but so did Germany, and actually the UK did. A lot of European countries went to like Hikes,
France,
Mindel, you know, like that kind of brand. But what they found is a lot of those companies were outsourcing to China or India.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
China.
We're talking about China here. Let me tell you about China. China billions and billions in China, and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions in China.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so we didn't get the M44s. We got the we got the 38s for Revolver, right? They're good quality because they're the exact quality of the time period, right? These are some of the most accurate reproductions, in my opinion, and from people who have original examples, right?
That's
that's the actual maker, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, but like they're still not great boots because they originally were not. They were made to be mass produced using the most efficient and yet cost-effective leather that they had. And also Germany did not have good leather.
No, they had run through their leather pretty quick. Yeah.
And they were using very thin, like almost paper thin at some points. But so what we did is we got the M38s for Revolver, and our Schuster, I can name him because he's on the credits. Doug Strong. I've known him forever. He's like fantastic.
Doug's awesome. Yeah,
Doug's fucking awesome. Doug's one of the biggest experts in footwear, especially with the German side in World War II. And World War I, he's really good at as well. He can. Here's the thing: is if you get a pair of repro boots and the fucking hobnails are almost out and whatever, and your sole's starting to fall apart, contact Doug Strong. He charges a very reasonable price if he still does it. I haven't talked to him in about a year, but like I'm pretty sure he still does it. But like he knows how to repair them to be accurate. But he was saying at one point that the company Schuster was always busy. I mean, literally always just doing shit. Because
I mean, have you seen how short those like original shafts on the German hobnails were?
Oh yeah, they'd fall out, and then the pegs were just nothing. You know, it's
at least the Swiss ones go all the way through the boot, and then the insole, they're bent over, and then the insole covers up the bends, the thick slab, so you don't feel the fucking hobnails that are all bent over, so they don't fall out as easy. Whereas the German ones just stick in the leather, and
they're barely there. Yeah,
they fall out.
Yeah, it's like a quarter inch, and then you know when they get wet, and then they dry, like it swells, and you know.
And that's if you don't even, because they had the single prong ones, which were the better ones, and then they kind of were wider at the tip.
Yep.
So that way the leather would kind of grab onto them, but still, once you stretch the leather, and then they went cheaper. They went to two shorter, like a split.
That's the ones
junk.
Those are junk. Yeah.
We should get Doug on here sometime just to talk about like a whole stream about
because I like shoes.
Yeah, and it's like imagine being the company Schuster, right? And you're dealing with supply issues yourself and like trying to figure out how can I jerry rig this thing to like work better and like not fall apart because I have no supplies, blah blah blah, and yeah, it's fucking insane. So these have on the back they have like the it looks like the mountain troop. It's not a. Is it an iron?
Oh, you're talking the hobnails? Yeah.
So yeah, they're like that kind of.
They have the scallops.
They did away.
Oh yeah.
They did away with the heel plates.
Yeah, the plates because they fucking fell out. There's three or four screws that hold them on, and they do not last. So they went with the what are those called, Devin?
Huh?
Cleats.
The cleats in the back.
The ones that go around the back, the scalloped ones.
Scalloped,
to protect the heel,
Yeah. What are they called?
I don't remember what those specific Germans called them, but I know what a lot of other countries call them. They call them the Trucconis. where they have the scallops that wrap around the edge of the boot.
Sure, like on mountain boots. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it looks like just hobnails.
Yeah.
In the
the classic 8-sided hobnails. Yep, and then the heel got the cool.
So those are the 44s that you said, Trey, right?
Yeah. So you have the toe cap here as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what that was for. Maybe for waterproofing and or prolonging the life of the leather. Like you said, it's probably thin.
Yeah. What is the point of a toe cap? I never understood that, to be honest.
I think to prolong the life of the, like when you're going through grass, underbrush, etc.
So the first part that wears out of the boots in field stuff, if you're just walking, because obviously that's the part of your foot that sticks out the most from your person. That's why boots were given toe caps, because that's the part that wears out first. It also.
So I know this is gonna be a really retarded question and really dumb. Is the toe cap a separate piece from the actual?
Yes, boot? So the whole boot is underneath that, and then it's usually just an extra layer of leather that goes over the top. So it's double thick.
I always understood, like, from my stupid brain, is like I could never understand why they would take a separate piece of leather and do that. So it's over
it protects the boot, prolonging the life. It also protects your foot.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
all right. Yeah.
A lot of countries did it. The British did it on the ammo boots.
Yep,
Pretty much everybody did.
The U.S. did it as well. Yep.
Well, the thing about the U.S. ones is theirs weren't true toe caps, actually. Theirs were more for style.
Yeah. Okay, so that must be where I got that from, is because I've had, obviously I've had Repro Type 2 service shoes and shit like that, and it didn't feel to me like it was the same.
They cut the boot there, and then the toe cap is
going on.
And
that's where I got that from. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then but these are they have
these are actual double layer. Yeah.
Okay.
A true toe cap is a whole extra piece of leather.
Yeah, and to me that makes more sense to do it this way, like you're saying,
because it provides the protection. Yeah.
Okay.
So like the Americans just did theirs for style, and it's what's known as a false cap. So
why
they did it because it looks good, and then it's cheaper to make, and then it also is more comfortable because it's less leather to break it.
Yeah.
So
because this is more for like you're going prone, crawling, and
not wearing out the front.
No, I get. Obviously, I've worn combat boots before, but like I understand that whole part of it. But I was always under the impression that it was like the U.S. ones, where it was for style and not for function.
No, it's for a purpose, but the Americans cheaped out.
Yeah. So interesting. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, like it's not like a mind blower. I'm just like. Why the So the hobnails and the pegs are that's the thing with those boots, is like the pegs are so fucking, there's so many of them.
Well, that's what you hold it together while you're making it with.
He has they have a bunch of other austere type
of
oh yeah, they've got I know what I've been on there, but like the tall boots. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got a bunch of other random boots that like ATF or something would carry, which is kind of cool. Both types of Fallschirmjäger boots. The sports boot.
Yeah. They're definitely they're up there in the footwear for sure.
The M44 mountain. These are the mountain version.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the same kind of like cleats, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Just the cleats are all the way around.
Well, I do have like Devin has personally seen my pair of my pair of Swiss mountain boots. It's a size 14, so it's a 40,
big,
it's a 49. Yeah, it's a size 49. I got them from a dude way back in the day who was like, my feet are never this big, or they're never gonna be this big, and like I don't know anybody who has these. And I was like, how much do you want from me? He's like $80.
So
shipped. And I'm like, fucking done. No brainer.
They'll last you for forever as long as you grease them.
Oh yeah, and they're fucking thick. And they weigh 4 fucking and a half pounds, or 4.2 pounds a piece.
Yeah, I mean mine are 42s, and the pair is over 7 pounds. So
yep. Yeah, it's interesting. So Devin, what's up?
M33s. I could be like Brad Pitt and furry.
We speak American in this stream.
Except I'm in a Panzer, not a furry tank.
So all right, so this video, let me pull this up at a different tab quick, and then
pull his up. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. Oh god, I already hate this fucking video.
What?
I'm trying to fucking pause it and fucking. All right. This fucking. All right. So. Blah de blah. All right, so this is short. We'll wait till Smitty gets back.
Yeah, but I'm really glad I got those boots. Those ones are unissued, made 1945.
I think we looked at the date. Do you remember what mine were? I think they're 43 or something like that.
Yeah, yours were because they made so many. It's like I wonder. Like,
but in the giant size, it's like they probably just sat in a fucking shelf.
Yeah, because mine are so unused, you can actually still see the stamp on the sole.
I think you and I looked at my pair. But it was during the winter and it was fucking freezing.
Well, it tells you on the inside of the.
I think I'll go out and grab them if it allows tonight. But they're I think they're like 43 if I remember correctly, like you said, and showed me the stamp. But either way, like those things, if you want a pair of boots that are gonna actually fucking last, they'll outlast you. Your grandkids can wear those fucking things after you die. Yeah, those things are, and they're, dude. Again, mine weigh, like I said, about 4.
They're heavy. Pounds. They're one of the heaviest pairs of boots I own.
Dude, and on ice, like I actually wore them a couple times in the winter on actual, like, my driveway, which turns into ice.
Yeah,
when it melts and shit. You can like walk normal on straight up ice, like slippery ice.
They sink in just enough. Yeah.
Yep. And it's
I love them. That's what hobnails are for. They're fantastic.
What I'm really glad, it was one of those impulse purchases where I'm like,
I mean, you can't beat $80. I spent a lot more than that on these. Not a ton. These were like 150.
Yeah. But I mean, even 150 for a pair of boots like that. Nowadays, if you got that shit custom made, that'd be an $800 pair of boots.
They're a lot nicer than my ammo boots, which
for sure.
I still talked to that guy and he never got back to me. So
shit happens.
In 2 years now, I've been waiting for him to get back to me on the gaping hole in those brand new boots I bought.
Yep. And that sucks, man. Like,
yeah. I've had them so long and I can't wear them. The fucking hobnails are rusting off of them.
Yeah. But
those weren't cheap too. They were like $300. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing: is like when you're a nerd like us, like sometimes you win, sometimes it just does not work out.
Well, I just was upset because like he was working with me for the longest time, and I was like, he's like, well, I'll send you out a new pair, and I was like, cool.
Here's the thing: is now that I remember exactly where you got them from, there's still a chance that you can make that.
I know. I recontacted him over a year later. Nothing back.
But here's the thing: is with what I'm saying is with him.
Yeah.
I guess time is not a factor when dealing with him.
Well, at this point, I just want a refund. So
sure, and because but here's the thing: is don't give up hope on that. But like, it does suck because in the meantime, all the time it's passed. Yeah, all the time it's passed. It's like you can't fucking use them.
Yeah.
So yeah. No, but yeah, we'll talk about that off, stream, because again, it's somebody who you and I both respect, and so does Smitty.
He does good work, and it's like
exactly.
He's like, I'll send you out another pair, and then they never showed up, and I was like, hey, where are they? And they never.
You gotta stay out. You gotta like be annoying
Well, I did. I kept on him, and I just never got him.
Yeah, we'll talk off stream about that. But yeah, I get your frustration 100%.
Yeah, we talked about it about probably a year ago now, which was a year after I had bought him. And you're like, go talk to him again, and you gave me his number, and I messaged him and didn't get anything.
Well, we can get that figured out, and I guarantee you, once he figures out what happened, you'll be sitting better. So
I hope so.
No, I think that it's just with him, it takes a long time sometimes, and unfortunately, you're one of those cases that So, Smitty, you ready to review the short that Devin sent about?
Yeah, hold on.
North Dakota National Guard?
South Dakota National Guard.
Okay, because the one I sent was Montana, but Virginia Reenactor wants to do Dragon Man Civil War Room, and I'm all for it. After the
we could do anything. Like we rarely have any fucking script, or like we might come up with a couple ideas in the 30 seconds to like 3 minutes beforehand, but like, all right, we'll do this. So this is. All right, I have not seen this. I saw the first 2 seconds and I'm already cringing.
Mm-hmm. I think I have seen this.
All right, I have not.
This is South Dakota. It's been pulled and relisted a bunch of times.
So really quick, the first thing I'm going to see is he's got what looks like an M4 to me, right?
It's an M4, yeah.
With an ACOG with no tape on there, so this has not been used at all in the field.
Nope.
So-and-so U.S. Army, no qualification badges, which is not a prerequisite for knowing what you're talking about. But like, okay, let's just go.
Is not your pappy's M16. These days, every soldier in the South Dakota Army National Guard has an M4 with an optic. And a few little features about this. It's actually a French gun, ambidextrous safety, and what
okay.
I like to call the giggle switch. Follow this page for more cool gun stuff. This is not your pappy's M16. These days, every soldier in the South Dakota Army National Guard has an M4 with an optic.
Like,
a few little features about this. It's actually a French gun, ambidextrous safety, and what I like to call the giggle switch.
Before we shit on this, kudos that they do have at least ambidextrous switch.
I also got out 12 years ago, so I cannot speak for the current military, but
I got out in 16, so
I got out in 2012. So
almost 12 years or 10 years ago.
Yeah. So you got out in 16, I got out in 12. It was always just the regular.
Yeah.
So I think this is satire.
No,
I think
this was serious. This was a legit serious thing to try to solve their recruitment crisis.
Cool gun stuff.
Hold on.
This is not your pappy's M16.
This guy's got a combat patch on, right?
Yeah.
He's an E6, no recruiter badge or anything like that.
You know why? Because his job is a social media person for the South Dakota National Guard.
Do you know that?
His job in the Army now is to be a social media personality for the South Dakota National Guard to try to solve the recruitment crisis.
Have you seen? Because okay, I'm not defending. Like, let's just hear me out.
Yeah,
I have an influx of. Obviously, I know the algorithm works. If I click on one thing, it's just going to feed me the same shit. I've looked at how many people in the military are on social media doing shit like this with like small clips or reels or whatever. Mm-hmm. Some of them are satire. Some of them are just fucking them doing their thing and cringe as shit.
So you see the thing of the channel there, the South Dakota Army National Guard. That's their official YouTube channel.
Sure. So so somebody at that channel thought it'd be a good idea to put this on that channel.
It's all stupid videos like this for recruitment, showing off trucks and tanks and rocket launchers and blah blah blah. Trying to get people to join.
That could be
every single video is like this. Yeah.
Maybe they ask people to film videos and send it in so they could like publish it. Maybe.
Who knows? That
guy's in like half of them.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, he's the personality.
Because we had them in Virginia. We had the media team and whatnot, and God bless them. They did a wonderful job of like photography, filming, etc. But when it came to combat knowledge or weapon knowledge,
nothing at all. Yep. Yep. So FN's a French company.
Belgium.
So what's funny is they first started this. He made an announcement from his own personal account. This is his new job and everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, I'm gonna hold on.
Yeah. Don't you love it? Don't you love what the world's come to?
God damn. This search engine that I'm using is not as good as Google for memes at all. There we go.
I do like how the South Dakota National Guard, though, has enough money to be able to give all of their troops like M4s with fancy ACOGs and stuff like that, but they can't, for the life of them, figure out where their gun comes from.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to find the meme. Doesn't matter. It's the whole Merle Dixon thing where he's sitting in the car. I use it a lot. He's just slamming a fucking bottle of booze and like there's zombies all around him and he's just like so fucking glad I'm out.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Yeah. So that's why I said the M4, well now A1. I know. Smitty, do you know when they went to the A1? Was that around the time you were getting out?
Before I got in.
Really?
We all had A1s, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I got out in 2012 and our unit still had M4s.
When I got in 2010, basic and at my duty station, we had M4 A1s.
Huh.
We never had full auto. It's all 3 round.
No, that's an M4. An A1 is the full auto.
Oh yeah, we never had. Yeah, I got them backwards. Sorry.
The M4A1 entered service in 1994.
I know it. Yes,
but
I know
they reverted back.
But when it became the norm after I got out, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the spec ops, like unconventional troops would use the A1, and they gave conventional troops M4s that had burst and not auto.
So it starred the M4 extensively. The U.S. military decided to largely replace the M16 starting in 2010 with the M4.
Okay.
So, and then in the Marine Corps, it started in 2016 to replace the M16.
Yeah, that's still not answering my question. Because I know that because I had an M4. Smitty had an M4. They went to the M4A1 in the 2010s. I just don't know exactly when. The M4 is burst. The A1 is full auto. So.
2014, the U.S. began upgrading all of its M4s to M4A1s.
Okay, okay. So around then, yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, because I always had burst. I always had the fucking M4. Yeah, I was never issued an M16. You know,
that sucks because it's better.
I believe so too. I would like to have an A4.
But we had one in the armory. I don't know where it came from. Then
an M16.
And it disappeared one day or 1 week or whatever. I guess it was on loan or whatever it was, maybe for quals.
What model? Do you know what model it was? Like an A1, A2, A3?
Well, it's probably an A2 or A3. So
it was an A2, and then I think it was converted to A4.
Okay.
Because the lower, it was weird. I've never seen this before. The lower said M16, but the A version had been dremeled out, like machined out.
Sure.
Yeah. So it wasn't like hashed out, marked out. It was dremeled out.
Yeah, yeah.
In like an oval shape, and then they restamped inside of that. That was weird.
Yeah, Mattel probably did that at the factory.
Yeah, so. Mattel did that at the factory.
Yeah.
It's the only one. It's the one that was the only one in existence. Smitty actually saw it.
I never looked at the manufacturers. I don't know who it was, but I looked at it.
I think we just found it in the wild. There you go.
Yeah, I was joking with my buddy in the armory. I was like, Whose fucking musket is this? And we picked it up, was messing with it. It was well used.
Well, that's the thing too, is like there was a lot of times when I was in the sandbox, like I would get weapons to be turned into an arms room at a certain point from like a lot of Air Force people, and their lowers would say M16A1. Some of them were dremeled out, crossed out, and then U.S. government property, all that shit. And like I was like, yeah, the musket thing. That's what I always said. What do you have a musket? And then some of them were like A2, whatever, fine. Some of them were like Vietnam era, like XM, 16 or
just recycled receivers. Yeah.
I did see one, and I wish I would have fucking been able to take a picture of it. That said XM 177 E1 that was crossed out, but I could still tell it was. And then it said, yeah, and I'm like, the lower itself, not the upper. The lower.
Okay, well,
yeah, of course. But it had an A2 upper on it, of course. And I was like, what the fuck does this mean? And I was like, whatever. Threw it in the rack, And
yeah, you guys never got to experience the greatness of actually serving with an M16. It's nice.
A lot of my buddies did.
Yeah, we did have the 4 foot long one.
Fair.
He knows what I'm talking about. Leave your fucking rifle unsecured one time, you get to carry that bitch.
Yeah, it's leave your rifle unsecured one time, you won't do it again. And if you do, God have mercy on your goddamn soul.
So they had that massive cutaway M16, which is like 5-6 feet long.
Yep.
Yeah.
They would make you carry that.
Carry that around.
You guys had one of those?
Yeah. Not duty, but basic. I guess one of the drill sergeants found it, and they're like, I know what I'm going to do with this.
Oh,
shit.
Ours was a 2x4. They literally just screwed a pistol grip into.
Do what?
A 2x4. Like ours, if you got it's literally just, it was like a 4 foot long 2x4 that just had like an M16 grip just screwed into the bottom of it.
Also Canada, and nobody gives a fuck about that. But so you guys, wait a second. In basic, they had the cutaways from like Vietnam and stuff. Like still,
yeah.
Where'd you go to basic again? Leonard Wood,
Missouri.
Yeah,
Missouri.
They still had that shit there. The
I mean,
cutaways.
I'm sure there's a bunch
I don't know where the hell it came from.
I'm not disbelieving. I'm just like, I'm curious. Like,
so one instructor who was like going through a closet taking inventory like months ago,
probably.
like, I'm taking that.
Yeah,
those things are fucking valuable as shit. Like
they're worth a ton of money now. Yeah.
So it's like, because when did you go through basic again? What year?
10.
Yeah, so 2 years after I did it. Because at Benning, in 08, I never saw. Yeah, I never saw a cutaway. I knew what it was because like one of our local gun shops had like a cutaway BAR. When I was a kid, I was always like,
and they're expensive.
Oh fuck yeah! But like, I know they had them. We never saw them at all. But like, that's fucking awesome. One of the drills found it or had it, and then just carry that bitch.
Yeah, I wish I could find a photo on Google or whatnot to show people how large it is.
They're
huge.
Oh yeah. They're like 6-7 feet tall.
I was just gonna say 6 feet long. Like they're taller than me if you stand them up on end. And they're fucking
I remember like 1 or 2 people forgot their rifle wherever it was, and the drill sergeant comes to me and give you a rifle. You carrying this now, Pride? They take it and they'd like shoulder arms. It's like
motherfucker roof. Yeah.
You just see like a formation. It's like. Oh
yeah.
You can just put a streamer on that bit.
Oh yeah, that fucking sucks, man. That's fucking cool. Like, that's a good way to punish somebody. It really
That's
is.
Funny. The comedic relief of that.
That's looking back. I should have went drill sergeant after I got out because I got contacted to do it, and I was like, "I'm out, man. I don't want to do this. I'm working the road.
I value sleep."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like
I
value
sleep.
God, it's so fucking like I'd love to like teach these little shitheads like shit like that. The comedic, like here, Pride. Here's your new fucking musket. Carry that around, like pulling back the fucking bolt to do weapon.
They yeah, like being a drill, like everybody always like says, oh, it'd be fucking awesome to be a drill sergeant or drill instructor or whatever. The other branches don't count because they're really not that bad. But changed my mind. But anyway, a DI or a drill sergeant, it's like their lives are miserable at the time too. Like they're
also people. That's what people don't realize.
But they also get no fucking sleep when they're on shift. And it's like, okay, they're gonna figure out in their tiredness and their stupor of having not slept for 2 days how to punish somebody very creatively and funnily.
Yeah.
And it's always at the private's expense, but if you could do it, like, okay, so you were just saying, I'm just trying to formulate my thoughts here and then keep them on track because my mind is going, because it's fun. So if you get a kid that forgets his fucking weapon, that's a big, I mean, by the way, for people that have never been in the military, you do not do that. You're fucked. You're fucked.
It's a big no. You have that thing when you're in the fucking shower.
So if you make somebody do 150 push-ups or smoke the fuck out of them for a couple hours, whatever. But it's better, and it actually teaches the young kid more. If you embarrass them and you also make their lives miserable for a long
time, make it more memorable.
Humiliation is the best teacher.
That's the thing is, so there was one time that I remember, it was up in our bay, and I don't remember what he did, but he was probably mouthing off or fucked up or both. And this guy's name was Dukes, right? His last name was Dukes, and he was from St. Paul, Minnesota, and he fucked up something fierce. And then we'll let James in here. I'm telling a story, and then we'll get to your shit.
Oh, we get the living room view now.
Yeah. So Dukes fucked up, right? And the drill sergeant, instead of like smoking him, like traditionally, like do push-ups, do this, do that, whatever, he goes, grab your fucking canteen. As soon as you hear that in basic, you're fucked. And he goes, grab your fucking canteen. He goes, set it right there. You will duck walk around the entire fucking kill zone until I am satisfied. And you will repeat this nonstop. I'm Dukes the Duck, and I'm all fucked up. So he's sitting there, like a duck walk is, I'm not going to demonstrate it because I probably couldn't. You're squatting down, you got your hands up here, and you're walking. And it is egregiously fucking difficult to do. It's really bad. So he's sitting there walking around. He goes, I'm Dukes the Duck, and I'm all fucked up. Mind you, he's duck walking past all of us sitting in our bunks for the night. We're sitting there, like, or not sitting, but like we're laying down. And he's sitting there going, I'm Dukes the Duck, and I'm all fucked up. So I'm sitting there laughing a bit, and I'm like, wait a second, this guy's miserable. This continues for like a long time. He's going around the kill zone, which is, I don't even know the measurements, but it's like probably 40 feet down one way, 8 feet down the narrow way, and then 40 feet down the other way. It's a rectangle around the middle of the bay that you're living in, right? And he's doing this by his like second pass. This is about 10 minutes into it. He is fucked. He's going.
I'm sure.
I'm doing the duck. I'm all fucked up. And they're like, oh, you sound like you need fucking water. Come here. The whole fucking thing. Down in one shot. Go refill it. A quart of water. Down in one shot. Go refill your fucking canteen and continue. We didn't see Dukes the Duck for the rest of the cycle. As far as like that, we saw Dukes, but we didn't see Dukes the Duck because he wasn't all fucked up after that.
He was like, I'm gonna do everything correct from now on.
Yes.
Dude, that was. I actually felt bad. Like, we were laughing at first. We're like, oh, it's kind of funny, and we're like, oh, this guy is like fucking
hurting.
Oh, fucking like it's so bad. But yeah, he toned his shit down after that, and then he was good. But yeah, it was just one of the little funny stories. But like, that was also embarrassment. It wasn't just like physical shit. It was also embarrassment.
That's the biggest. That was my favorite.
Yeah.
Like you didn't want to smirk or laugh at, but you're like,
nice.
I get that until it happens to you, and then you're like,
yeah, exactly.
oh, this is bad, you know, like. But then you don't do that same fuck up again, for the most part, unless
Well,
you're
you
an
just
idiot.
got to get one person in your cycle that is just absolutely retarded and does not pick up on anything. So it's always them getting everything, and then you can get away with stuff because
No. That's not the way it works in the U.S. military.
No,
the way it works is it's kind of like Full Metal Jacket. That's a very watered down version of it, but it's like, no, if this person's still fucking up constantly, it's all your fault, and everybody's going to pay. It's group punishment. It's mass punishment.
You would get that depending on what it was, but a lot of times it was just you and your battle buddy would get in trouble if somebody fucked up.
No,
everyone else would have to watch, but
no, it was a lot of times for us. It was involved like if somebody was being really stupid.
Yeah,
they're like, well, you guys aren't doing anything to fucking mentor your battle buddy, so guess what? You're all gonna fucking pay.
We'd get that sometimes, but it would have to be pretty stupid.
Yeah, and that's I've noticed that, like, talking to a lot of people who've been in like different militaries around the world, it's very different, or it was very different with the U.S. And
yeah,
I don't agree with it personally, but like that's what happened. So, James,
what up?
Are you okay?
Yeah, y'all got me for a few minutes before I have to go.
We've got you. So you were addressing in the chat. Somebody asked you a question.
Yeah. It was one of your viewers shot me a message on like Instagram saying he saw our conversation about research and historians. Sure. I wanted to ask some questions on best way. Basically,
why are you
asking,
half smirking? Is this a troll? Are you fucking with
me?
No.
It was an honest question. Account. It was an honest question. They asked, it's a fair question. They said they want to do this article on a topic, and they've bought some books on the topic, and they're looking for after action reports. But where else should they look for sources?
Movies.
So
where has he already looked?
Well, I told him, I said, the good answer is you've already got the books, so look at their sources.
Yeah.
Mine them for sources, and then I suggested newspapers to see if anyone wrote any interviews or letters that got published in the paper, and then search for it was a Canadian topic, so I said I don't know about the Canadian stuff, but the basics are look for interviews, and then if you get names, start looking up names in different collections.
Canada has a national archive for all that they could track down.
Is much of it digitized for Canada?
So not as much as like in the United States, just because it's mostly a privately run thing. The government kind of chips in, and the government has some employees that work there. But for the most part, it's just not as big or as well run. But it's a resource still. And here's the best part: even if it's not all digitized, you can still call, you can still email and ask, and they will get copies for you.
Oh. Okay, there you go.
That isn't digitized. So
well, that's basically what I told them. But good, then they can either watch this or I'll let them know on that end. But it was the first one that I've seen that had, in fact, gained something from our ramblings.
Well, this is the first one that asked a question. There's a lot of people that are learning things from our ramblings.
Yeah.
Like,
what is the best truck stop to take a massive shit in? That's normally what they get from.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but here's the thing: is Devin, you haven't been on with James and I. We did a couple. Just he and I, like, just talking about like how to do history, quote unquote, like where to start.
Like that one that I was there for?
No, you weren't there for. Oh my God, you weren't there for a couple.
Burn to the ground.
Go look. James and I did one or two that were just us. I think I know one for sure, but like we did that, and we were just talking about like how do you start? Like this person just said, like they don't, where do I go from here? Well, that's what we were kind of answering that. But
you go to somebody on the street and you take them hostage, and you demand that the government bring you the information you want, and then you let them go.
I mainly just use movies.
Yeah, I usually use Saving Private Ryan. That's a pretty good resource, especially for World War II.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's from Canada, so anything by Paul Gross you can just take for.
Well, according to Dragon Man, You know, you're
I should have mentioned that. Go to Dragon Man and use him as a source.
Yeah, because like apparently, according to Dragon Man, which I believe 100% is the Americans hit the beaches on D-Day and
nobody else helped them. They
won the war.
Yep.
So, I mean, you could do
they
that.
They deserved the Medal of Honor. All of them.
Yep. All of them. Even on D+6 on Utah, it's Medal of Honor. That's
right. Anyone that touched that sand.
See, that just reminds me of that Family Guy skit where Peter says he stormed the beaches of Omaha, but of course it was a few years later, and then it's just him running on the beach while there's a bunch of Parisians chilling on the beach with their beach balls and everything.
Yeah.
Hero, Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor.
Right.
Medal of Honor right there.
At least that people are asking questions. So
no, they are. That's good because here's the thing: for every person that asks a question, there's about 40, 50 people who are like, "Good point," and then they're probably gonna
doing their own research,
thinking. Thinking.
Oh, yeah.
So that's good.
Where's my Medal of Honor?
You've got to.
We'll get your packet start. We'll get your packet start immediately.
You've got to pour it on the ground and run over it.
Yeah, D plus like 16,000.
Yeah, get your 43 double buckles. Get some sand on those and show them. We'll get your packet started immediately.
Fuck yes, man.
Yeah,
I'm kind of a big deal now.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a hero.
The last man to storm the beaches of Normandy in 2024.
To be fair, though, we can all just keep repeating that over and over. Yeah. And each one of us just go to Omaha and storm the beach, and then we can say we're the last person to storm it. And then we just repeat it every year, and whoever does it the next year gets to be the last person. We can all do it
as a big group in slow-mo, like a Baywatch opening scene.
Well, the cool thing is that makes for some like good reality TV because I'd be the first one to have a coronary and just fucking drop immediately. It would look like I got shot, but I really didn't.
People would be coming by with shovels and towels and bottles of water trying to push you back in the ocean.
Yep. We gotta get this fucking whale off the fucking. No, these brave men are reenacting this event. This fucking whale, like he needs to go away. Yeah,
we have to save him. All the hippies are there.
Yeah, well, and I blow up. After I die, I blow up.
The pressure is building.
Yep. God, Jesus. I mean, it got a little dark, of course, but
yeah.
Okay, Smitty. Yep. So James,
that's the norm.
Yeah, that's so. Is the person in the chat right now, or are they just?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But no, it's good to answer the question,
James. We want to know.
No, I literally thought you were fucking with me. Like I was just
no, it was legit. But it's also one of those things that I'm not going to put their research project out to the public because you know how a lot of us are.
I would never
don't want to share. But no, it was a legitimate question. I was shocked.
Yeah.
And I felt bad. I missed it. They sent me on Monday, and I just noticed it today. So
yeah, sometimes it happens like that, and it's like fucking A. But no,
I'm
not
sure you
shocked.
probably get 1,000 fucking emails. So
that's fine.
And messages and whatever, because you're a big famous museum director,
Hey, Google me. That's all I got to say.
Should I? I don't want to waste my time, but
me too. But you only get OnlyFans if you Google me.
I mean, to be fair, if you Google me, the majority of the links would just be Mastriano.
I was just gonna ask. Yeah, okay. So it's just PhD candidate, James Gregory Jr. Said this about esteemed U.S. Was he a senator or congressman?
He wasn't he was a state senator.
A state, okay. So,
not even a real
Pennsylvania State Senator Doug Mastriano, and also very highly decorated U.S. Army veteran and officer, and said that he was wrong and he's questioning him. James is the biggest piece of shit the world's ever seen, and you heard it here first. Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
Google his name now and watch the first thing come up being something he doesn't even remember. Like he left a bad a restaurant review 15 years ago. And it's this gave me sonic diarrhea. Just
yeah. I had fucking Mount Vesuvius coming out of my ass for 2 days.
October 2nd, 2009.
They served me sorbitol, which you should know causes diarrhea in a lot of people. But hey, that's fine. Don't stop here. Service awful, 1 star. Okay, but what about Mastriano? Okay. Yeah. James says he's a piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. He's wrong. And then it's like, next topic. So there's more time spent on the review he gave. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
That's how the internet works.
You can always just go to Wikipedia. I put my name in there too.
You have a Wikipedia page?
No. I mean, on Mastriano's page, I inserted my name on there.
We should make a Wikipedia page for James and just have
okay. Before you go, James.
I should.
Wikipedia.
Yeah. Just type in Douglas Mastriano.
Oh no, I want to make sure it's Wikipedia. Okay, so
Doug
Mastriano. Yeah, there it is. He was born in 64. So
scroll down to the controversy stuff.
Well, do you want me to? Can I throw this up?
Oh yeah, it's Wikipedia. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for you. Okay, so bloody fucking blah. Present share screen and all right. So all right, we're here.
Yeah, scroll on down.
Scroll on down.
It's near towards the. There you go. Allegations of academic misconduct.
During his 2022, I think we started talking like early 2021, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Somewhere around there, yeah. So during his 2022 run for governor of Pennsylvania, formal complaints were made to the University of New Brunswick about potential academic fraud, blah, blah, blah. Oh, about Alvin York. Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's funny.
Nice. Mastriano's book in New York was heavily based on his PhD thesis. That is where it gets fucked up. It's like, if you just had an opinion as a fellow historian, sure, that's one thing. You write your thesis on that, it has to be, you have to be able to defend that shit ironclad. He could not. This eventually prompted the university to launch an investigation to determine if his history PhD award in 2013 was fraudulent. The complaint cited 213 allegations of potential academic misconduct, blah, 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 blah. Jeffrey Brown, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So indifferent to facts that conducted his claims. James Gregory, an educator and history PhD candidate, has found more than 150 problems with Mastriano's doctoral thesis and said it amounts to quote-unquote academic fraud. Sure. Mastriano claimed the accusations were made due to his political beliefs, saying that he did have concerns that some of the left-leaning professors... I'm sorry. I can't even get through that. Okay.
Wow.
That some of the left-leaning professors there would hold his politics or his military background against him. As long as I've known you, James, I know you got a lot of faults. You're a douchebag in a lot of respects. However, there's one thing that I've never ever noticed is that you bringing whatever political beliefs that you have into your history and research. I've never gotten that.
That was his favorite argument, was that it was a political attack, to which every time a reporter would ask me about it, I would say, I live in Oklahoma. I don't give a shit about his politics in Pennsylvania. Exactly. It doesn't impact me in the slightest. I don't care.
He's basically saying that the left-leaning professors...
Yeah, so that's his attack to UNB, but he also pulls it on me on some of the other articles from the year.
I mean,
yeah, the dude's nuts.
That's so dumb. Like, even you and I we talked like off the record, like in person, about just everything and everything. We actually rarely, if ever, talk about politics. In that respect, you never bring it into your fucking...
No, oh my God. Politics is dumb.
That's a really weak fucking accusation for him to say to you and whomever else. I mean, I can't speak for them. Maybe he had beef with them, but for you,
The only thing I've ever done with politics is I registered to vote because Tiger King was running. Joe Exotic was running for governor of Oklahoma, and I registered just to vote for him. And then it turned out I couldn't vote for him because I had to be registered as a libertarian, and I was independent, so I didn't even get to vote for him. That was the biggest upset.
So they make you. Oh, I guess Wisconsin the same way. Like it's a partisan
third party. Yeah, you have to be that party.
So that's fucking whatever.
I know. I was pissed.
That's besides the point. But like, That's just funny that he claimed the accusation. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Okay, so military career.
Yeah, that's all it says there. And I think on I've got an educator's account on Wikipedia, so every now and then I go in and just change things up.
I trust the museum director over what's his face.
Hey, he has a PhD. Oh.
Well, yeah, dude, I know a lot of people who have PhDs who are fucking retards. So
he was also dumb enough to join the U.S. Army. So like, man.
Also
so
true.
was I. So was Smitty. So.
Yeah, check it out.
So you agree? Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
it's fucking. That's funny though. Like he's bringing politics into something that is not political
at all.
At all. That's how fucking vapid you have to be. In that
That's
kind
what
of
you do though, because it gets people on your side. That you're just like, I'm being attacked for my conservative beliefs.
Well, and so I didn't read it. I didn't give a shit. But like, is he like a Republican? Like, is that kind of his thing?
Oh yeah, he's a conservative.
But is he like a member of like the Republican Party and all that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, so
I think that's who the conservatives were. Yeah.
Well, no, you can be conservative and not be a Republican. That's why I was asking for.
Oh, he's hardcore conservative.
Well, here's the thing: is like, so he's just doing that to like get, like every
ruffle feathers,
partisan retard does is like get people on their side who just believe like one sentence. Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, I'll get off of that because I'm doing the same fucking thing I'm bitching about right now. But like, I just found that funny because.
Well, yeah, you have fun with that. Tomorrow I leave early in the morning to go visit our good buddy Don. So.
Yep, and I'm gonna be gone tomorrow too. That's why I was like, should we do a stream tonight? Yeah. And I was like, I wasn't feeling it for a while, and then everybody's like, yeah, I want to do a stream. I'm like, fuck, let's just fucking do one. I again, like most, it's not prepared or anything, so I was just like, hey. But yeah, we were talking about boots and shit earlier and fun stuff.
Then I'll leave you with that and go watch this movie with Steph, but I had to tell you about the fact that people are reaching out. So
yeah, well that's good. That's what we want because it's what you need to do.
Somebody in the chat, I sent it to Mike A earlier. Oh, it was Virginia Reenactor said he watched the Surviving D-Day documentary.
Oh yeah,
review, and that was awesome. I watched it too. I was texting him earlier. He said that he's going to be doing the longest day sometime soon.
Mike A?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you idiots have fun then. I will talk to y'all later.
All right. Fuck off.
Bye. All right. Bye.
Later, man. So Mike A is doing. Yeah.
He's doing stuff that he does,
Well, no, and Mike A, like again, the only person I haven't met in real life is you, Smitty. But like,
we could fix that.
Well, yeah,
we're trying to rectify that.
We're gonna fix that someday, very soon. But like, it's I like our little group of nerds because we're all the same online as in person, and also we have so many different areas of what we know and whatever, and it just blends into like. And we feed off of each other. And we learn things. We're also able to like James and I, like it was last week. I was like, hey, does anybody want to do a stream? Devin was busy. You were busy. Everyone else was busy. And James is like, hey, do you just want to do a stream with you and I teaching the basics of how to do history, for lack of a better term, right?
Yeah.
And so we did that. And it was
you just grab it and you just go to town.
Well, no, but like actually the methodical
whole minute to submission.
Instead of what you just said, which most people try to do when they fuck
it's
up
like
at
eating anything. You either eat it sideways or front ways. Just get after it.
But no, but like, how to, because we were talking about on that stream, like Wikipedia. Everybody, when I was in college and when he was in college, Wikipedia is like, if you cite the Wikipedia article as a source, it's not going to count. However, that doesn't mean you go through all their sources that are listed on that page, and you'll find some really good shit, and then you can cite that. Oh, this is a source that was made in like 19, just throwing out numbers, like 1954 about this topic that was whatever, and this is who did this. This is academically accredited, blah blah blah, that kind of shit, and then you can cite those sources and actually learn more about the topic that's kind of touched upon in the Wikipedia article, and you can get way deeper into one part of that article from one source, and then the pattern continues. And that is a really cool thing that a lot of people don't think of, because they always hear, especially from people who have been through like basic bitch, like 100 level history classes in college, because you have to take them for whatever reason. They're like, oh, Wikipedia isn't a valid source. And I agree, it's not. It's a debatable source, and you can learn things, but go down to the sources, and then you can get deeper, and then you'll end up finding through a source of a source of a source, you're fucking what you're looking for. You will find
diamond in the rough. Yeah.
Most of the time, I'd say about 80% of the time, I will find the answer that I'm looking for, and like the explanation, about 2 layers in tops. And that's a really good tip. And like we were saying that, and like how to think about things differently too, because James was we did the picture thing, but he put a picture up that I've never seen before. It's not military related. It doesn't have to be, but it's about how your process of analysis is and how it goes. Okay, so figure out what you want to learn and research potentially. B, what do you already know? C, looking at a primary source, put those things together. Now, it's not easy, especially when you're first starting out. It's still not easy for us, right? We've done a lot of the photographic analysis, but he's like,
it only gets worse.
It does only get worse.
It does. Well, but his point was very good, because he got me on something that I'm guilty of, and I do admit this, and you both are guilty of too, is we think that we know so much more. Therefore, this photo, I need to look for the minute details and all that shit. It's like, no, you don't have to do that.
No, I don't know shit. Take it at face value first.
Right. But no, you do get in the habit of that. And like I said, all three of us are guilty of that. And James is too, of like overcomplicating, overthinking things. When it's right there. What you need to know is right there, and you do know how to do it. But we tend to focus on whatever draws, his boots, or, that siding was from this time period, and that was in this region at this point. Okay, yeah, you can use all that, but like, and that's basically
base value. Then
take a step back. Yep, take a couple steps back and like go, all right, let's start from here.
Yes, this is a picture.
Instead, a lot of times I will do this too, and like we've done this on streams before. We'll start here when we need to be starting here. And that was a really good, I think that was probably one of the best lessons that could be taught about if you want to actually do history, which what is history, but that was it was a good thing, because I'm like, I was getting some of the details and everything, like the basic shit, like, this and that and then blah, blah. But I was focusing on a fucking hat that a guy was wearing. And I'm like, and James is like, what time period is this from? And I was like, the 1920s, because that was more popular around, in mass. And he's like, no, it's 1870s. The hat existed, the style existed as a trilby, existed in the 1870s, but it wasn't as popular as it was in the 1920s. But I was focusing only on that hat.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's probably the 1920s, around 1920. And because of that, and I was like, fuck. But he's like, okay, we backed out again. And then I'm like, so this is, gotcha. Like, sure. Okay. But yeah, that's that. So history is, people think it's like just this fun thing, which it is. It really is.
It is fun. Depending on what you're into, of course.
Well, it doesn't matter, because there's, like, we also talked about that, is like, there's not just, like, we tend to focus on like military history, but with that, the discipline requires you to know social history, economic history, political history, a lot of times, geographic history, all that stuff. And so it's a very interdisciplinary discipline is history itself. So if you were
it's called autism. Virginia has it correct.
Well, sometimes that can help, but
autism.
Well, Yeah, weaponized autism. That's military history. Actually, it's military history because weapons are also technological history and scientific history and economic history because you had to afford them. Yes, absolutely.
I'm just here for the food.
That is a decent discipline within history as well, like cuisine.
Yeah.
You know, it's
one of my favorite historical things.
But here's the thing is like, what other disciplines do you have to be very aware of to understand that better?
Salmonella.
That's not a discipline. That's a fucking bacteria.
Fine, get salmonella then, Mike. Shit. Fuck.
I have. It's not fun.
Yeah, it sucks. Why do you think everybody
a lot of diarrhea
died of sonic diarrhea?
Yep, a lot of diarrhea. But you know what I mean? Like, so to understand, like, what is the actual, what is it called? It's not quiz. Smitty, do you know what that's called? Like the study of food in the past.
Culinary arts.
Culinary history. Yes, that's what it is. But in order to understand that, you have to understand social, geographical, all that shit. You also have to understand a lot of natural sciences of like how the food's grown.
One of my favorite books, The History and Social Influence of the Potato. It's actually a really big book, and there's actually a lot of really good information in there.
Yeah, you talked about that before. Like the Civil War Digital Digest, they had a whole library. I mean, they do weapons, history, people, etc. But they have a whole library in their YouTube channel just of food. And they have another one like on the civilian side, but it talks about how corn was grown, like in movies and everything. For the movies they see, it's in rows. That's because it's planted by a machine, a modern machine. Back then, it was planted by hand, basically in a checkerboard pattern. That's just how it was. It was easier to plant in the checkerboard pattern. And there, it wasn't like 3 feet out, but it was, a foot or two. But you could go down the corn and see in every direction, basically, as you would like in a.
When was this?
The Civil War. It's called Civil War Digital Digest.
So they planted it that way?
Yeah.
By hand.
Do you? Can you pull up a picture of that and share it, if you would?
I'll pull the video up.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. That actually.
Are we going to see Dragon Man Civil War Room?
We could, but I'm more interested in this.
Learning about how to plant.
No, I know how. I actually have old corn planters from like the early 20th century. I know how they physically did it, but like I didn't know
what are their names.
I don't know.
Black Steve.
I'm doing fucking 5 things at once. I don't know how. Did I miss something? What did I fucking miss?
This is great. He didn't even get it. That's funny.
What did I fucking miss? What did I?
You were talking about like I got this old like 1900s corn planter, and Smitty just leans into his mic real close. What were their names? And I just went Black Steve, and then he starts losing it, and you're like, "What's going on?"
I didn't hear the Black Steve part. Okay. Yeah, giggly, laughy, laughs. Okay, no, I honestly didn't hear the Black Steve part, or else I still probably would have gotten it.
Set him up and knock him down. Boom.
Oh my god, that's great.
I got you.
That's awesome.
Flip that and make it into a meme. There you go.
That's almost as good as the whole jet stream video. From the glory when we were talking about weather changes.
Virginia. I forgot about Toby.
God!
Yeah.
No, that was a fucking that was an actual pod. That wasn't as live.
Yeah.
Live.
No, yeah.
You fucked with me, and I was taking it seriously. I'm like, what are you? And then all of a sudden, like everybody else starts laughing. I'm like, oh fuck you. No, because you were like, yeah, they didn't know about jet streams. I was like, yeah, because jets weren't invented yet. Well, yeah, I was taking it serious. Yeah, exactly. Fucking. Okay, so I'll go ahead. All right, let me.
Yeah, so I think this is the one.
Yeah,
my sheep's getting grumpy back there. So if you hear anything,
that's whatever. All right, so Civil War cornfields. All right, like Antietam, Volume
2. Back when they used to roll with bangers like this.
Digital Digest. I'm Will. Today, we're standing out in a cornfield. Yep, that's what we're talking about. Corn during the Civil War. And with me is a longtime friend of mine and material culture historian, Brian James.
Where is it like? Where would you
I guess keep going about a quarter of the way. All right there, I guess.
All right, here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a corn plant. Yeah.
Yep. Right there.
I see as I look down at each of these ends of the row for the check row, I see a handful of stalks of corn. Is this typical?
Yes, typically is what you would do. You'd have a hand jobber or a corn planter such as this.
I've used those.
It's a very simple device that you would have your corn kernels inside of this box. You would open it up, jab it into the ground, and when you close it, it would deposit 3, 4, maybe even 6 individual.
They work very well, by the way.
So after they sprout, what you would do, go through and thin out, saving behind your 3, 4, your best stalks of corn. Typically right after you would plant and they would start to sprout and come through the ground, emerge, you would plant field pumpkins right along with the hills of corn.
Crops.
And when the pumpkins would spread out, it would help choke out the weeds.
Yeah, help big leaves choke out.
And you'd have another crop to harvest here as well.
That's right. And all of this is field corn. Most of the corn fields that you would see in the 19th century photographs, Civil War fields, the vast majority of them are field corn. And that's basic feed for animals.
Yeah. Okay, now how about the pumpkins?
The pumpkins, the same thing too. These are not the type of pumpkins that you would be eating with pumpkin pie or any type of a dish for your table. These would be chopped up and fed to the pigs, to the cattle as well. So it's utilizing your field space for more than just one crop.
Well, Brian, so we go ahead and we've planted the corn. It's coming up at different heights. How do you care for this during the season?
The reason for planting in check row is the absence of herbicide and weed killers. So you need to manage the weeds that are going to grow. So planting in a check row pattern, you can take a single horse and cultivator, a walk behind cultivator, and cultivate up and down the rows, north, south, east, and west, and even at a diagonal. So then what you have left is a perfectly cultivated area, except for around the plants, the corn plants themselves. You would then simultaneously sort of plant your field pumpkins right along with it. So by the time that you couldn't cultivate anymore, you couldn't get a horse into your field, the field pumpkins have spread out enough to sort of shadow and choke out any remaining weeds.
Yeah.
Brian, we've had a successful growing season.
Okay, so yeah, that makes
it's
sense.
Kind of like what they used to do, like the natives used to do. They would plant corn and then they would plant beans that would grow up the corn as a trellis.
Yeah,
they would plant squash.
Companion crops. Yeah, and no, so I didn't know they planted it that way though. Like, I mean, it makes sense. But like now it's all about how much can we get, per, we gotta get the most yield per square acre and blah, blah, blah. But back then it was like, well, we don't give a shit about that. We've got this plot of land and we need to make it work. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
So
but it's also feed. Like I didn't realize I thought it'd be sweet corn, but it was all field corn. And then
no, you eat the animals that eat the plants.
Sure. But also people ate plants, but it's like that was okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's like Virginia said, they got pretty good reference videos, but it's the autistic deep dive. It's not just shooting, Civil War history done. They go into food, civilian life, everything, clothes, civilian clothing. They show one video how to do salt pork by itself.
Yeah, and like Townsend's did that. Like, they do a century before, obviously.
Yep.
James, like that channel's fucking awesome.
Oh, on fire, man! They're doing great,
stellar. And the recipes, they'll go for recipes. They'll go for how do you fucking prepare for the winter? Yeah. And like they do everything.
Like how he's exactly like he is on camera in real life.
You've met him in person.
Super nice guy.
He's a beyond fucking nice human being.
Have you guys met him in person?
I've been down to his little thing. I never got to like talk to him, but he's been out like interacting with people and stuff like that. And he's a fucking just the nicest guy ever.
Oh yeah. He's a very good educator as well, because he's able to like relate it very easily, commonly, like because 18th century, it seems like a long time ago, even 100 years ago. That's another thing James and I were talking about on one of these streams, is like it seems like 100 years ago is just you can't. But again, there's people who were alive back then who are still alive now that you've probably talked to. It's not that far. It's not that far back. Neither is 300 years, really. So,
but I wish each generation of hobby, Civil War, World War I, World War II, Spanish War, Vietnam, had a person like him.
It's very tough.
Yeah,
it is.
He's so approachable for any reason, and he's so willing to help, which not everyone. But that's his entire life. He's not really like a historian. He's a people person.
He lives it too.
Yeah.
Like he never claims to be a historian, but he's one of the best, I think. Yeah. And he does live it. Yeah, definitely.
You go out and they got the video where they're building the frontier cabin. And they live in it. Yeah. Love it, man.
Yeah, I mean, building the fucking, and they also talk about the fucking, when they fuck up, the problems they have to deal with. It's like, it's not all just like this glamorous kind of like.
Yeah, we didn't get enough horse shit to hay in our chink, so it didn't work super good.
Yeah, and therefore it's not going to seal, and we're going to get a draft, in this part.
No, it's like they hold together as well.
Right.
I'm assuming you all seen that video from is not the Netherlands, the SS group out of like Norway. World War II history.
World War II, reenacting from Norway,
Yeah. Anyway, they're built over the past year or so. They've been building a World War II bunker.
Okay, so are they doing like 5th SS, or what are they doing?
Yeah, Viking.
Yeah, so
not 5th, but they're doing not like. Anyway, they're Norwegians in Norway, portraying Norway SS, but he has a lot of informational videos. Are pretty cool. They're like, I think he's restoring like 2 field kitchens. He's doing he just recently bought a bunch of paperwork that shows it's blueprints for uniforms. But anyway, the one series that they're doing now is a 1/1 scale German log bunker.
Yeah.
But where I'm getting to this is they're using chainsaws and winches and whatnot. Townsend's doesn't use anything that is not period correct. Hand saws, blades. If it wasn't around at that time and they can't make it or use it, they don't.
So wait a second, really quick. You're saying who's using chainsaws and modern shit?
The World War II SS guys.
Yeah, and Townsend's they never do that shit.
100% original.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah. I was just making sure I was understanding that correctly.
At least on camera. Off camera, he's got the fucking like big.
I mean, that's the maybe. Yeah, maybe that there is that.
And honestly, the way Townsend's they do their whole operation, I don't give a fuck if off camera they're
if he's showing the historical stuff and actually like going through the work for one log, but he's got a project deadline to get done. I don't care if he uses a chainsaw.
But he also, I've never seen any modern tech on any of his videos. Like I loved that fucking the whole series where they were building that cabin.
Yeah.
I don't even see a mic.
A lav, yeah. I mean, I they hide them very well because they have them on. You can tell.
They've got to.
But they hide them so well. Like again, his
videos are just top notch.
When you go into living history, which is I like more than reenacting per se, which there is a difference, right?
It's a lot.
I always love living history a lot more than reenacting because reenacting to me was people living out fantasies, popping off blanks, and it's not real.
Yeah.
People running and gunning, and
I don't look down on those people. It just wasn't my thing, and I was like, okay. But I loved living history, and I loved watching other living historians who were
really
way into it, and they were fucking good. Like really good at what they did. And I'm like, oh my god, it's
so the channel called World War II History and Reenacting.
In what? Just send me the link on Facebook.
I will send you the
video. But so like the guy we had on last week, Ray. He has an entire World War I field kitchen. And at events, a little behind the scenes thing, he would all right, we'll check that out in a bit. But like he would cook food for all of us as a mess sergeant. That's what his impression was. A World War I mess sergeant. And yes, he'd have modern ingredients. Of course, we're not going to use fucking 100-year-old pasta, even though we could.
We're going to use salmonella.
Yep, we're whatever. But like that, but it was always hidden very well.
Yeah.
And I knew how he hides it, but like it doesn't matter. But we were talking about that on that stream is I fucking wish more people would have had like a video camera or like been recording that at this event. He had this fucking thing set up, and we came through as the infantry guys that were being fed and whatever through his mess series of tents right out in the field. That would have been about 100 to 300 yards back from the lines in World War I.
Well, here's the guy.
What?
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Oh, is he on here?
He watches.
That's him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
We were just talking about your channel.
Yeah, it's amazing. Dude.
Hey, Jem for the Norway. If you want to come
German.
on,
He's doing German stuff, so it's like weird.
But if he's from Norway, he just said he's from Norway. I just said fight for Norway in Norwegian. Well,
but he's fighting for Germany.
That was the fucking motto on the fucking SS recruiting posters in Norway. Jem for Norway. So anyway, if you whoever you are, I don't know you. If you want to come on and shoot the shit and talk, like send me a message to.
We were talking about that bunker you were building, your log bunker.
You were just gonna watch your video. Awesome. So if you want to come on, and I haven't seen it yet, if you want to come on and just do a review in real time, send me a message to my hold on.
But you better have a Craig Jorgensen.
Craig Jorgensen. Craig. Yeah, I got corrected on a video. I'm like, dude, I'm an American. I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but most of the people that I'm going to be...
I think I know how to say it. The Americans made more than Norway ever did, so...
Well, it's like the
PPS. They did, actually.
Yeah.
Craig Jorgensen. Yep. Yeah, World War II history and reenacting. I'll just look up Mike B on Facebook and then send me a message on there. And if you want to come on the stream, you're more than welcome, actually.
Come on.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we can watch the video in
real time. Watch your video on you building that bunker, and you can tell us all about it.
Yeah, they not to fanboy, but I mean, their channel has done a lot of cool stuff.
There's a lot of cool stuff on the channel.
Yeah.
Here, oh, there it is. I'll just post a link in the.
Awesome. Yeah, he said he's check the chat real quick.
Yeah, just message me on there, and then I'll send you a private link. Fuck. Okay. Turn of events. Fun. Because yeah.
He's been watching for a long time.
Yeah, but I didn't.
He's in most of our chats when we do streams.
But I usually don't look at the chat. I usually don't look at the chat.
Typical big YouTuber detached from reality.
I'm big YouTuber. I'm not a fucking big YouTuber.
So,
but
bigger than most. Bigger than most.
Yeah. Bigger than most.
No.
Above average.
I'm the best YouTuber. I'm the biggest YouTuber I've around. Nobody really comes close to me. But I mean, there are a lot of people who do a really good job.
Play button when he gets it.
What?
Nothing.
Who gets it?
Nothing.
Does he not have a fucking?
Hold on.
Well, I suppose I should pull up the fucking link you sent me, Smitty.
That'd probably be smart. Some professional YouTuber.
You gotta do the Biden.
Dude, I'm so scatterbrained. You know this. Okay, so he's. All right.
What are you doing down there, Cats? Shit.
All right.
You're just fucking getting into everything. There's like 4 of them in here.
Hey, at least he didn't break glass like he did with what's his name?
They keep fucking messing up my gun stock. I'm trying to refinish my smelly stock.
Well, I hope they don't piss on it.
The guy I bought it from, it was just covered in like dripping, running polyurethane on it. So
No, it could be worse. I mean, it could be
So I had to strip it, and now I'm going to bleach it so it gets kind of a more uniform color, and then I'm going to redo it historically accurate.
All right, got him the link. So.
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. This is why I like having unscripted shit where we just get on and talk.
This is awesome, yeah.
Yeah. It's like we were just about to play this.
The chat said, we've seen the gun collections and stuff. Let's see the cat collection.
Oh, dude, I got 5 cats now. Did I tell you that, Smitty?
I have 0.
0.
I have 4 cats.
But I have my brother has a husky. It feels like 5 cats.
Yeah, huskies are very high energy. Yeah.
He's not bad. It's just there's hair.
Well, and also, yeah.
What? Come here.
The cat. I mean, if I could herd them, do you guys want to see the kittens? I can go grab them. I'll go grab them while he's getting on.
Meow. You want to say hello? Meow. Meow. Who's here? All right. You go check out who's here. You do your intruder check. There we go. I did my due diligence. How's it going? I'm just trying to scrape together as much money as possible for a home loan. You know, all that other good jazz. So
I feel you there, brother.
all right.
Dude, just
I'm trying to get out of here and get into my own place. So
yeah,
and it doesn't make any sense to go back to renting because renting would be 2 to 3 times as much a month as it would be to just buy a house.
Really, most places I've seen around here, they're about the same. So a lot of people just say, "Shit, I want to just rent," because it's whatever happens to the house is not their problem.
That's fair. You did give me a lot of money, but I spent that on this place, and now I gotta leave. So if you want to give me more monies, I have some other stuff I gotta put on sale. Some other shit after I moved a bunch of stuff.
It's called a drug addiction.
That's right. I wish it was a drug addiction. I'd probably feel a lot better.
Hey man, you got any more of that research, man?
I got so much surplus. I got so much cool, weird old shit.
Hey man, hey, let me hear about that 20th Maine at Gettysburg, man.
The 20th Maine, yeah.
What kind of boots they have and shit, man?
The nice edible ones. Real leathery.
Colonel Chamberlain's boots are on display in 2 different locations. I think one's here in town. And then
you know how much Russian stuff I got? I got two tons of Russian stuff. I got so many helmets and other shit still even. I never thought I'd be known for
I wrangled these 2 little fucking hellions.
Wow.
Oh, wait, we can't do that. I might get fucking banned from YouTube because her arm was in a certain way.
Oh my god.
Look at this animal abuse going on here right now.
Yeah, so much animal abuse.
You need to make them helmets of some sort. That'd be badass.
I should.
With the helmet covers.
Okay, that's a good idea, actually. All right. Okay. You guys are in a play mood. Yeah, okay. Toby.
The Tyrone Biggles of history.
What?
Oh god.
You can. All right.
Oh,
but you guys saw them.
Ushanka.
That'd be funny.
All right. Good luck, little kittens. You obviously don't want to be cuddled. You want to be ferocious little beasts. Anywho,
Is he waiting to come in or?
I'm just asking really quick. I sent the link, so I'm just waiting on that.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we'll watch the video together after we do the intro.
Well, you want to do the Civil War one real quick? I think it's fairly short. One of them, there's several. One's like 4 minutes long.
Okay, which one out of the ones? Hold on. Oh, fucking Christ. I need. Okay, you guys are right. I do need another fucking monitor.
Yep.
I definitely do.
Been telling you for a while.
Yeah. Well, how many monitors do you have?
4.
7. Oh.
I got 2 I'm not using, so if you want one, I'll literally just bring you one that you could just have.
That'd be cool.
I'd have to. Yeah. I'll actually, if you want to do that, I will take one.
Because I got this one that I want to replace with the same one that's my main screen. So.
Yeah, and I'm fucking Christ. So.
Yeah, my second monitor right now is literally a TV monitor because the other one broke. Can't remember how. Oh, I think something fell out of the ceiling when I was putting up my security camera.
Okay, so this one needs to go away. This tab. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm just messaging him and seeing if it worked.
Okay.
Fuck, I gotta piss. God damn it. We'll get there, guys. It's worth it. Yeah, let's take a piss break.
Don't worry.
Take a piss
I'll
break.
entertain the peoples. You guys go do your things.
Oh, you'll entertain the people. Thank you for your service.
Who actually remembers these people.
Really quick, also, earlier, Zeno was like, I just want to stay out here to see how long it takes before Mike has to fucking piss. We got about a third of the way through the gallon. But yeah, I do have to piss. I really do.
Checks out. Adds up.
This fucking water, the shit they have from New Zealand at Trader Joe's.
I bet it's pretty wet. Yeah.
No, but it like the mineral content is fucking delicious. It's really good. Fuck off, Devin. You know what? Right here, I would actually hit you, physically harm you.
Why? Water's wet.
I take the monitor first and then make sure that's secured, and then I would harm you.
Okay, fair.
So, but yeah, we'll just I don't know what. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I sent him.
Go pee. Shit.
Don't fucking tell me how to live my life, you cunt.
You just said you were going pee.
I am. Shut up.
God.
Entertain the people, then, dipshit.
Entertaining the peoples. Hi, peoples. It's me. How's it going? You guys all having a good life? I'm trying to put together enough money for a pretty big home loan. I have enough, but a little extra would help. So things like that. It's good to see all of you. A lot of familiar names. I'm here. I'm here for you, the peoples. I've never been good at this, but there you go. Oh no, are we dressing up? Shit.
I haven't had this on so fucking long.
I don't have a cool German tunic. Best I got Switzerland.
So does Mike B. I saw the email today.
I got the cool World War II one though.
What is it? What are his?
Huh?
What are his?
His are post-war. Or ones that were made World War II that were converted to post-war pattern. Because they have that weird, like, modern lapel style, so you can show off your tie. The World War II ones didn't have that.
Oh, okay.
So, what are you doing, small cat? And small cat? Put on my Russian honor guard uniform. I have one, an actual one. Oh, you have one of the fancy gravity knives? Look at that.
So it was on sale. It was one like the defects from Kelly's Military, and it was a defect blemish or whatnot. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to grab one."
Wearing the Swiss tunic. Look at you.
I heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah.
So I did 29th ID, 29th, in like 3 different occasions fought Foshmaker. So I was like, Be perfect for the war souvenir.
Them damn Fallschirm Jaggers, them damn sons of bitches. They killed my granddaddy at Enzio.
Well, that sucks. He should have been standing there.
So it is a deck. Is that a deck? Or a tropical?
43 and 43.
The fabric's very like brown. I like that.
Hang on.
So
turn. I think it's just a light from the screen.
It's just a light off your monitor, I think.
Well, why the fuck would you say that you're interested then? Okay. He says, "Oh, I gotta go to bed and be up in a couple hours."
Well,
but we're in contact now.
He is like 7 or 8 hours ahead of us, too.
No, it's 4 a.m. there. It's fine. But here's the thing: is now we're going to review the video without him. So, all right. I will.
Well, there's gonna be more because they're not done yet. So.
No, I get that, but okay. So how the fuck? Okay, this is. Oh, I'm on this account. Let me go back. Messaging. So bunker. Bloody fucking blah.
The bunker.
And it's already in a fucking another tab because I'm an idiot. So. All right. Let's just do this. I'll wear my post-war Swiss shit just to be funny.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. I saw the email.
Right.
So before we get into this, though, I'm not downplaying they use chainsaws because in World War II they did have chainsaws, but finding one of those types of chainsaws is almost next to impossible. So not in any form, shape, or way saying that this is Barbie or whatnot, because they're making a legit fucking bunker per the manual.
Here's the thing is, I can look past. I might make a snide comment here or there. Like, oh, whatever.
Well, we're off to a great start. You could tell immediately that is an official World War II German, working uniform.
Yes, the Jewish tunic. Yep.
So
anyway, let's get after it. Like Chris Cuomo says.
Jamie, hit play, Jamie.
Look at that MG42. Listen to it go.
Accurate shit.
Can you
Their
guys?
intro?
What are you bitching about?
Nothing. No, he's like, that's not us. It's him in the video.
No, it's you guys. You guys jaw jacking. Your fucking cock holsters are fucking moving at a rapid rate. Okay, can we?
Yeah, well, don't be talking to me like that with that flight attendant fucking burger slinging.
Their intro is the best. I love it.
A little long.
It is, but I mean, I love it.
I'm already over it.
You're dead to me.
Okay.
Welcome to episode 15 of the German World War II log bunker
That's
build
fucking cool, though.
here on the World War II History and Reenacting YouTube channel.
He's not using a Husky?
If you are new to this series, we are building an authentic log bunker from the Second World War for our reenactment group, based on original German specifications and building plans. If you want to watch more videos from this series, you will find the complete playlist down in the video description below.
You can make those cuts with hand tools, but it takes a lot fucking longer, a lot more effort.
And he's doing most of it by himself for just 2 people.
Yeah. It's still a fuck ton of work. Like, don't get me wrong.
And you can't even give them crap for not doing it safely because they got the chainsaw pants and the face mask and everything.
Yeah.
I want to ask him
On
so
today's
bad
episode,
how
we will
many
continue
close
working-
calls they
Yeah,
had.
that's why he's like, it sounded like he was coming on. I sent him the fucking link and he's like, oh, I'm going to be up at 2 hours. Well, maybe just learn about this thing called caffeine. And like, come on, because this is fucking cool. This is really cool.
on the machine gun port, which you can see me working on right now, as well as the walls.
Yeah, so they build in their fucking their limit stakes with integrally. I like that.
Hopefully, we will reach another milestone on the build today by installing the final logs on the walls and getting us one step closer to getting this thing done.
Each of show.
Oh, that's dumb.
So sit back and relax and let us do all the back-breaking work for your entertainment. Enjoy.
Imagine if he didn't have that chainsaw.
What's up?
He's like, let us do all the back-breaking work. And I was like, imagine if you didn't have that chainsaw.
I think they bought that chainsaw just for this project because, like, video one, it's like brand spanking new. So, like, just dedication, man.
Well, also, like I said earlier, like you can do this with hand tools. It just takes for fucking ever. It's all.
Well, I mean, the Wehrmacht engineer or pioneer, they had chainsaws, but they were like massive. They were like 4 or 5 feet long. You know, rudimentary chainsaws.
Do you have any pictures of those? I actually have never heard of that or seen that.
Let me. I'll play
I'm
the
not
video.
disbelieving. I'm just like that'd be
the early 1900s.
Yeah,
I know they've been around, but like I'm talking like in military use. I've really It's okay. These guys are.
We have to constantly test fit the log and do minor adjustments.
Yeah. And this is something that you do when you're like digging in for a while and you've got time. This is not like a hasty. So yeah, I wonder, they probably said that in the video. I'll just shut up. But like, who the fuck is messaging me?
People.
Oh, fucking Nate. You should get on here. If you're on a fucking
honky.
He can say that. He's Blasian.
Anyway, so
this can complete nearly in half.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's what are you laughing? Okay. I'm focusing on the fucking video.
Yeah, and they call me Blasian again.
Yeah. Hockey. It's okay. It's also raining out.
With this wall layer now complete, it's time to add another. This is one of the longer logs we have for the build.
Okay.
This goes on the long side of the bunker and measures close to 7 meters long and weighs a ton, which is probably not far from the truth anyway. We used a 6-wheeler to get the log in position, but maneuvering this giant log between trees and other obstacles calls for a little bit of creativity and planning. And sometimes...
Okay, so I respect that they're building this exactly how it would have been built, like the structure itself. However, I also understand why they're using all this modern shit is because if you've got a platoon of like 30 guys...
It's easy to do it if you have manpower.
It really is. But they've got what, 5 guys? 6 guys?
Yeah.
That's I wish he was on. I wish he was on. Like I didn't know how many guys.
I think the last video it was just him. He went solo.
Because yeah, like this is to do it yourself would take months. To do it with a team of 5 guys, like without modern shit, would take weeks at best.
Yeah, and they're only doing it on weekends. They can get together.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because
I think it's over. I think the video series is over a year long now because they can only get together on certain weekends.
And there's only a few of them, and so like but the structure itself looks like most pictures we've seen. I like this. This is fun.
A little gentle persuasion is also needed. Hoisting the damn thing up and into position is another challenge.
Fuck that. That's so heavy.
We could, of course, have used various lifting and hoisting equipment, as some of you have already suggested. But we just never got around to that, I guess.
Ikke tenk meg, jeg henger bare fast. Du sa det ingenting. Nå er vi jo egentlig i mål.
Old school brute force combined with ingenuity has been the name of the game.
You don't have that
And
many
of course,
guys.
some stupidity,
Oh.
as we could have and probably should have rigged up a pulley or hoist system.
Yes, you should have.
This episode is day 3 of this weekend's build, and we have certainly put in the hours. And it does not help that the logs at this stage of the build
Slippery.
are longer and heavier, and the walls keep getting higher and higher.
It's raining horse knocks. Like, it's...
Oh, fuck that.
I mean, at least it probably doesn't need to get much taller because it's already taller than they are.
Yeah, maybe.
Inte problem.
Dude, that's like 7,000 pounds right there, that one fucking log.
Ja.
Oh, they're framing the roof now. Okay.
Pröva romer då.
Just like the Romans.
After we got the log hoisted up onto the
No,
wall,
they had tens of
we
thousands of
decided to
slaves.
take a short but useful break by filling some more sawdust and pieces of wood in between the double wall. Originally, there would have been sand or stone in the double walls, but since there are very few stones around here, we decided to just fill it with other stuff. And it's not like we're actually going to receive incoming fire from the enemy anyway.
So what they just said, in itself, it's like, okay, so you've got all this heavy shit to lift. You got a lot more manpower or whatever, but we're gonna grab stones or more heavy shit. The amount of work that a fucking infantryman does with this kind of shit, like this project, it's insane.
This would probably be more likely to be Pioneer. I mean, I'm not saying infantry wouldn't do this, but this sort of project would more likely.
Here's the thing: is the engineers or the Pioneer would be like, "Hey, you grunt, come here."
That too. Yeah,
your manpower, and it's just a lot of physical labor. Like, I mean, like when I say a lot, I mean like you're fucking smoked at the end of the fucking day.
Yeah.
And then you wake up, you're sore, you're trying to get protein, but of course, because
during the Civil War it was the same way. You would have,
I
guess more back then. You would have the infantry digging the trenches, etc., the earthworks, the embankments, and a engineer would be overseeing it. Hey, you do this. You need laws. It needs to be this high, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd probably be the same for the Wehrmacht on the eastern front.
Well, I know a lot of times, like for the most part, we did our own shit. But like, even in the modern military, like we'd have engineers going, "Hey, this is how you do shit." They'd oversee us. They would still participate. Like they weren't just sitting there like, kicked up, watching us work. But like, I don't think people realize like what we're seeing right here on this video. And they're using modern equipment, right? That is so much physical fucking work.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they had trees back in World War II.
It's a myth.
Yeah, these trees are not historically accurate. They're not period correct. So yeah, but no, but like this is a lot of fucking work. And but what he just said was like they would throw like stone, obviously like stones and shit,
sand and stone in between them.
But also, I'd rather have sand than stones because stones, if they get hit and rounds start getting through, boom, that's more frag that spalling and shit.
Sand also self heals. Not being funny. So
no, it does. It does. That's why you use sand bags. You don't use rock bags.
Yes.
But they fill up so much faster if you use rocks.
What?
They fill up so much faster though if you use rocks.
If you're smart, use both.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad strategy if you put rocks in front of the sand. Absolutely.
I got a smart idea. Let's use concrete.
Yes, Devin. We all know you're smarter and whatever, and you fucking know everything. But like, no, in this setting though, imagine who has to bring the rocks and the sand to fill between the double layers. The infantry guys. The just dudes that are sitting around. Like, oh my God. All right. So rocks are the best for stopping bullets. No, they're
Depends
not.
on the rock.
No, they're not. And
Depends on the bullet too.
Yeah.
Sure. And for modern Spitzer rounds, jacketed rounds, bullets, no rock is a good rock.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty big rocks take a lot of bullets.
That just turns into shrapnel.
Fragments, yeah. But like it just turns into more shit that you have to fucking have around you. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. We're doing this.
Is a key piece of the wall, and hopefully the last layer on this section of the wall. Time
I've
will
attempted
tell
stuff like
once
this,
we
not a
measure
bunker,
from the
but a
inside.
cabin.
What's up?
And I've attempted stuff like this as a cabin, not as a bunker. And dude, they have it down. The further the videos go, the more they have it down pat. I mean, taking the chainsaw, putting the log on top, and running the chainsaw back and forth underneath it, so it
smooth it out. So
it's perfect. Yeah.
Perfect, man.
The seal is good, and then the chinking and daubing, like that wouldn't have to happen that
they don't
much.
need it. They're filling the in between the layers. It's not
right, and that you could do it to get the draft out, but at this point, it's like you've got an open fucking face for your machine gun port. It's not going to matter as much. So why the fuck waste time on that? But like, if you get a solid fit, yeah, this is fucking incredible.
Floor to the ceiling, which should be around 2 meters.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Nei da, det var en liten.
Oh, that's a fucking huge log. Oh!
After rolling the log back and measuring, it's time for notching out the upper log to match the log.
If for people who don't know, they're handling that chainsaw like a scalpel. Like the notching they do, the cutouts, that's
they know what they're doing.
Hard, yeah.
They're also using the smallest chainsaw possible for that work. Because it has to be because like they're I used to do tree service, and like there's one size smaller that's for like just taking small limbs and shit off. That one that they're using is probably a 14-inch.
Yeah.
Because I was using an 18-inch, or I'm sorry, I was using a 16. That's probably a 14 because it's an odd size, but you can really get in and do detail work. But also it's not a guarantee. Like you have to know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
So these guys know
less weight to lug around. It doesn't snag on as much. It doesn't fatigue you as much because you don't have as much bar and other shit to deal with.
Right, but it's also finicky because when a shorter bar chainsaw, when you do fuck up and hit a knot or something or a rock or something in a piece of wood, the shorter it is, the faster it'll pop back and it'll go into your fucking brain.
I don't want to put words in their mouths, but I don't think any of them are lumberjacks or anything to this extent. But if they are, that's awesome. It shows.
They certainly have a lot of chainsaw equipment if one of them doesn't know how to use a chainsaw.
Well, I think, when you go to buy a brand new piece of equipment, here's their safety gear. They just throw it at you.
Yeah.
If they just bought this chainsaw for this project, dude, my hat's off to them.
They're doing really good work.
Yes, they are.
They're doing very, very precise and difficult work.
Like cutting down into a log or cutting a tree down, it's not that hard. But the little Lincoln log cuts they're making, like cutting down into the tree and then cutting under it
at a certain distance. Hard.
That is hard, man.
Especially with the kickback, because like what I've seen so far is like they're cutting through knots, like small ones.
It's all softwood. It's all pine tree.
Yeah, but even a small knot, if you're cutting that precisely, that's what I'm saying about the kickback is like, yeah, you have the bar, or I'm sorry, the guard that'll can help you. But here's the thing: is
well, if they're keeping their saw real sharp too, which they probably are,
it's very difficult. But
it'll help.
No, but like having done tree service for a couple years and having to be around this, these guys, if they're not professionals, they're doing a really good job so far.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's impressive. It's like, because like people just look at this and be like, oh, whatever, it's a chainsaw. No, you have to be very, you have to be very confident in yourself and the equipment.
Listen, I wish you had jumped on because I want to ask him like how many.
Me too, yeah. But he's going.
There's so many.
One of my day job is I work for a tree service.
Probably,
What?
But I really wanted to ask like how many. There has to be. How many close calls did you have?
Right.
We've all had them. If you've ever chainsaw, it comes.
Dude, one of my closest calls, and then we'll get back into the video, is when I was doing tree service. It was just me and another dude, and we were trying to drop a tree that was about to. The property owner thought it was going to fall on their house, and they were correct. It was dead. Dead. If you're felling a dead tree, it's fucking scary. Because you don't know where it's gonna. You can wedge that bitch and then fucking try to direct it, dude.
It's called a widowmaker for a reason.
So what happened was, the guy I was working with, or for, he's like, stand back and just push me out of the way if this thing catches and it's gonna fall. And I'm like, okay. He's going. We've already done the wedge on the other side, and he's making the cut. So it's fallen the certain way. The fucking thing went sideways. It didn't follow the fucking cut or anything like we planned. And it literally, as it popped, it went boom. It went up and then went right, and he was about to get hit. I kicked him out of the way, and I jumped back. We were both okay. None of the equipment got hurt or anything. It didn't hit the house, thank Christ, but it came close, and we're like, holy shit. Like and it happened within about 3 seconds, 5 seconds tops. And it was like, okay, this sucks. That's different, but like the precision cuts that they're making, very dangerous as well. But they're doing a good job at it. So I'm gonna play the video some more.
Another log going up. This is another long one, but it was considerably slimmer and not as heavy as the previous log, but it fit perfectly for where it was intended.
Yeah, they're not putting any chinking in between the layers. They don't need it because their cuts. Well, no, but like their cuts are so precise that.
Yeah, I think in some videos it does show that they do actually put chinking.
Yeah. Okay.
They put them also.
But they're really doing a good job.
I left quite a bit of footage in this segment, so you could enjoy our struggles and appreciate all the hard work done by this group of strange Norwegians who chose to spend a perfectly good weekend in the woods building a bunker. Next log, let's go. This is another heavy 7-meter long log.
What they plan on doing after, and he said they do plan on adding trenches and communication trenches and stuff to it.
So are they gonna? So they're gonna put like revetments, like fucking all that shit.
So, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
Because I commented on one of the videos. I was like, it'd be kind of cool to see like communication trenches behind it, with it or whatnot. And he said that is the plan eventually to expand. So I don't know if it's going to be like a movie type setting or a reenactor land, as we called it.
Well, it'll probably start out as a reenactor land, and then because like what they're building is from everything that I've seen is fucking spot on. They're probably doing it a little bit faster with a lot less manpower.
Yeah,
but not faster. I take that back. They're just doing it with a lot less manpower, and that's gonna be a fucking bitch. Like I'm sure these guys were sore. I'm sure they got to work out.
Oh yeah.
Like I mean, I'd be fucking dead even if I was still in shape. Like that is because like each one, like so that skinny, like the thinner log that they're rolling right now, probably about 4,000, 5,000 pounds. Just and it's like awkward, and it was raining and shit. And it's like, my God, the amount of sorry, I'm burping. The amount of agility and
it's going up. This log
strength.
should mark the milestone as being the last of the longer logs we need for the walls, leaving only 2 shorter logs, one on each short wall, that will be cut to follow the slightly tapered roof.
Oh yeah.
That log probably weighs 700 pounds.
I'd say about 4,000.
Nah, that's a bit.
Nah.
Dude, that's fucking.
The sun is setting,
Pine tree.
and it's time for one last effort, one last push.
It's green. Probably weighs 700 pounds.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice hairdo. You're Norwegian. Yeah. Do that. Fucking God. Of course.
I truly hope that you enjoyed this
that's
episode of
great.
the Bunker Build series. Don't forget to hit the like button if you enjoyed the video, and
Beep, beep, beep,
Zing, pow, pew, pew.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming
That's
along good.
Yeah, it's really like that's. I'm glad they're doing it like very accurately, and
Yeah,
here's the thing
pretty much anything they do. I'm not like I said, I'm not trying to fanboy, but anything they do is like to the standard.
Yep.
Some of their videos they go off into the woodlands where they are now, and it's all legit. Like they're pretty damn squared away. They're good.
yeah, I mean like the quality of the actual structure is impressive.
Like it doesn't show. Like if you watch the early videos, they took logs and sliced them and used that as the base of the floor. But it got covered up because of sawdust and whatnot too.
Yeah, of course, but the detritus and all that shit. Like but it's also good because then it forms a layer from the dirt to where you're actually
Well,
so you can
also,
actually
like,
live in that bunker. Yeah.
Winter,
Yeah.
so putting a log off the ground gives you a little bit of insulation, anyways.
An inch is better than direct on the ground. Like it's because the ground literally sucks thermal energy out of your body.
Right out of you. Yep.
And it's like it's like 2 hours you're fucked. Unless you have something, even like a half an inch in between you and the ground. But like, yeah. So they're doing that right. And also, so that kind of bunker, no good against anything more than small arms. Grenades, I'm sorry. Well, grenades are small arms. So
maybe like a Panzer III or something for the front. Because it's
Well,
got, like I said, you got two walls
of
with the
sand
rocks.
or
But
whatever, and
I would
two
say-
logs to get through. That'll probably stop at 20 millimeter.
no.
Probably a 50 mil. Probably a 50 mil, like a Panzer III. Probably not like a Panzer IV or a T-34-75.
Well, I don't think that would stop. Okay, well, it also depends on how the fire is being, laid down. But like, because I don't, if you took a fucking mod deuce, right, just 50 cal, 12x7 or 12.7x99, and you fucking hit one spot of that, it's one of those rounds is going to go through. It's going to create spalling. It's going to fuck the structure up.
Yeah.
It might not go through and be a direct hit to the person. A 20 millimeter, I would say that it would. A couple of those rounds are going to get through. A 50 millimeter.
Oh yeah.
But it also has to take a lot of damage into one spot.
I mean, we
before
could,
that.
we could literally just throw up two logs and dump a bunch of sand between them and see what it goes through.
But we also don't have the munitions that we're talking about. So,
like I said, I think I would feel safe being in there with one
100%. Yeah, I feel very safe.
Early war T-34 firing at it. After that, all right, it's time to get out. Because if you're packing sand and or rock into those two, between those two 12-inch logs.
Yeah. But here's the thing: is like
anything the Norwegian resistance could throw at you, or for that very short time the French and the British landed there.
But my point is
anything that's going to get through that.
On that structure versus any structure, it's the same thing. Is like if that thing gets hit multiple times in the same area, it's going to weaken it, right?
Yes.
And unless you can just deflect the entire assault and it never happens there again, you're going to have to factor that in. This is a very it is a hasty position, right? Even though it takes a long time to build, it's a very hasty position. The concrete bunkers, even with those, like they get hit enough, like it weakens the entire thing. Wood is obviously it's better than nothing. I would feel comfortable not against small arms fire. Fuck yeah. No question. I would feel like, hey, unless I'm sticking my fucking noggin up in the fucking firing port, I'm good, right?
Well, the first guy comes up there with a flamethrower and just
always the exception. But you know what I'm saying? It's like rifles and it's gonna be loud. It's gonna be shitty, but you can survive it and everything. Even sustain, like if we're talking like 3 weeks of that shit getting hit with small arms fire constantly, it's still gonna be fine. Now, if you get actual artillery, like even so you said the T-34, that was a 75 millimeter gun originally, correct?
Short caliber.
Short, yeah. So it's a I mean, it's a fucking nasty thing.
Oh yeah.
But eventually a 75 can get through that. A 50 millimeter can get through that eventually. Like you hit it enough times in the same spot.
You just get close enough, pitch a hand grenade there, like potato.
Sure. Unless you have grenade sumps and
you drop a fucking mortar on it or whatever. Who cares?
Sure. But like as far as small arms fire and just whatever, like yeah, that's a fucking awesome position. So
yeah.
But
yeah, hopefully he can come on the next time because like I said he when I commented on one of the videos, the last video, I think he said that they do plan on adding trenches and communication networks behind it. So
yeah. So yeah, that's not even funny to fucking joke about. Anywho.
Oh yeah, talking about the piecrete, the ice and sawdust mix.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, I actually have heard about that. Because sawdust, like, it seems to make the fucking ice harder. Same with salt.
It just gives it more structure.
Right, and I still wouldn't take a fucking, I wouldn't feel confident with that protecting me against.
It stopped a lot of small arms fire. People have done it. Piecrete.
No, but I'm saying like 50 millimeter or even 20 millimeter up. We'll see. So, imagine a forested area like that. Their main concern would be infantry. Yes and no.
Well, also the fact that Norway consists of a lot of, usually pretty steep terrain and not many roads. So, you're probably right. The heaviest thing that they would probably come up against would be a mortar. So.
Yeah. Yes and no. Like, I mean, yeah.
Like even modern day Norway doesn't have a shit ton of roads. That's today.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, yeah. But like mortars still suck. Mortars are fucking awful.
You can get pretty fucking big mortars. It's not a lot to carry a fucking pretty big mortar. You get one pack animal, you can get a real large fucking mortar out of a donkey. So
yeah, mortars are fucking Jesus, man.
I love them. They're great.
Yeah, you love them. But like, yeah, it's not fun to be on the receiving end.
No, it's not. Considering like even our really big mortars, like the 120s, that the US has today, literally you get like 5 guys together, you can carry that wherever you want to go.
For sure. That's why.
And a 120 millimeter mortar will fuck any building.
Dude, yeah.
So
yeah,
it'll
it's
fuck like any tank. It'll fuck pretty much anything it hits. That's a
hey,
big fucking round.
Smitty, have you ever heard 120s going off, even if it was training or whatever? Training rounds?
No 120s now.
They're fucking, they sound like a goddamn howitzer going off.
Yeah, they're
fucking loud. And they, I mean, the round for a 120 is fucking huge.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like that thing lands, even on that structure, it's going to fuck it up.
It's gone. Yeah.
Yep. So it's like, yeah. So I'm just like kind of like thinking too deeply into this, but like small arms, absolutely fucking awesome. Fucking yeah. Unless you get in there with hand grenades and get you if you can get close enough for that. Unless, and even that's not a fucking guarantee.
Yeah.
Because again,
and the little light mortars that the amphibious landings that the French and the British dropped up by like Narvik and stuff like that aren't going to probably go through that either.
Not go through it. It's gonna like
It'll
scramble your eggs.
Enough. Yeah,
just scramble your eggs a bit, but like it's still like because I'm curious as to what they're gonna do for the roof. Because like we would always like when I was in obviously I wasn't in World War II for whatever, but like we would still use the same like concept of like, okay, if you're in a position for more than like 20 minutes, you dig in, whatever, and then you start getting like branches and shit and putting it on top of you. And like making it, you always improve your actual cover and not concealment, which is a big thing that like it's conflated a lot in like movies and shit. Cover and concealment are very different. I know you guys know this, but some people that are listening might not know this. Cover means actual cover, like this bunker provides from fire. Okay. Now, concealment is it's harder to see you. You're behind a bush, right? That's concealment, right? They might not know that you're there. If you stay still, you probably might not get direct fire. So with this, when they're building a position like this, like in World War II and still today, it's called a pillbox now. And it was called that back then, not this particular structure, but like you also have to worry about your top side of like, okay, if there is, okay, small arms, fine. Okay, say you've got sandbags or dirt and logs and shit lined up. That's fine, but you have nothing over the top of you. Okay, if a mortar comes in and blows shit up next to you and drops a bunch of shit from the top, well, how do you mitigate that? How do you build a roof, basically?
You put logs on dirt on top of it.
Sure, but how do you? It's not easy. That's the thing. Is like the actual vertical part is it's not easy, but it's like pretty quick.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think they're going by the manual. So
yeah,
I have a manual somewhere around here of field fortifications and entrenchments, but I don't know which one they're going. Obviously, they're going by one for the MG, but I'm sure they're going to go with whatever the manual says.
Yeah.
Which, on top of my head, I don't know what that would be. Probably the logs with dirt.
Well, also another thing that I find interesting, and again, I'm not. This is not at all on them and like like doing it by the manual. I never understood why exactly you would build that big of a position just for a machine gun team, right? Like, and not have like portholes and shit. I know some people did it. I'm talking about the norm, not the exception, right? Because the norm was like what they're building is you have one window. I don't know what the fuck they call it.
They had 2 ports in their bunker.
I think it's just one.
Yeah,
one out front and a door.
They had 2 side by side. It looked like.
No, it was one.
It
was one.
It's one port forward and then a door behind it.
Yep.
Okay.
And the door is not considered a firing port, for purposes
obviously.
of like whatever. So, but what I don't understand, and it's not the Germans, it's not anybody in particular. It's just I don't understand why you wouldn't have even just a port, 5 by 5 inches or like 10 by 10 centimeters or something like that, for riflemen or for observation. But a lot of these positions were built with just the one machine gun in mind, and that's the only place that you're going to be You know,
it's real easy. It's
easy.
a hard
Sure.
point in a line. So get a guy standing in the trench 10 feet to the left of the building, use his binocular.
But the size of this bunker itself is immense compared to like a trench.
More holes in it. Those are weak points. The less holes, the better.
I understand that. Yes, I understand that. But like, I don't know how, because this is not a new concept at all. It's really not. It's really old. But I don't understand why more. I know they're weak points, but it's a weak point to not have any observation. Because if
they have a whole trench line, it's a hard point in a trench line.
But it's way bigger than it needs to, because like a machine gun team takes up
bigger than it needs to be, because that hard point is also going to store medical supplies and ammo and other shit, so it doesn't get wet.
Okay.
And a headquarters.
It's essentially a tool shed with a machine gun port in it. That's all it is.
So but here's the thing: is like on a line like that, they would have multiples of these style of bunkers.
Not super close, but it's a hard point in a line.
Yeah.
So it doesn't need to have a ton of holes in every direction.
And also to the point, like on the west or eastern front, you could dig bunkers into the ground to keep this underground hidden. But in Norway, you can't, because it's mostly rock. So you have to build up.
Also, with that on the eastern front, you have to worry about water way more than you do in Norway. So you can dig them down into the ground, which the modern pillboxes, like the way they teach us to build them, and they have for many years and decades, is dig down half the height of the whole entire emplacement, so it's lower profile, blah de blah. But if you're in an environment on the eastern front, you've got to worry about water most of the time out of the year, big time. In Norway, yes. But my point is, I guess, like, is the square footage, like that's my point is, yeah, okay, you can store shit in there. You can store medical supplies. You can store whatever. You can have an HQ in there. You can have a radio, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's a big target. It's a static target. It's not moving, right? If you just have one way to see out in the front, which is that machine gun thing, how is that not considered a disadvantage? Because you can only see that. And also,
you have trenches on both sides of you.
No, I'm not talking about the trenches.
Point in a line.
Yeah, but also their cover is limited to the trenches itself. This bunker,
but as long as people can fucking see, what does it matter if there's only one hole in the building? Because you have a whole trench of guys.
Well, does everyone have a radio?
No.
So how
but
are
they
you
can still fucking see and tell the guy next to him?
No, they can't.
So why do they need holes on every side of the building? You're overthinking this.
I probably that's what I'm asking you. So like,
I think you are.
But you have one way to see out. Okay.
Cool. That's all they need. Forward.
Yeah.
Because both their sides are covered by guys in trenches.
I guess it's.
I don't understand what you're not getting about this.
I get it. I just don't think that it's a solid. It's not like a very communication's one thing.
Yeah, and then we just talked about they don't need much more protection than that, because we know in hindsight 2020 the heaviest thing they're going up against is a light mortar and small arms fire.
Yeah,
this isn't the only type of bunker they have. They have anti-tank bunkers.
I'm aware.
Well.
I'm aware. Yeah, but it's just to me that, I mean,
I'd rather build it too big and make sure you can fit all the shit you want to fit in there than build it too small.
Well, this is also a frontline bunker, right?
He wants to see the boomer show us Civil War costumes.
All right, let's do it. Do you guys have the link, or did you already send it?
I sent a few.
Yeah, it's way back there.
All right, let me.
Or just type in Dragon Man Civil War. There's like 8, and they all look fucking horrible.
Oh, showing off Civil War display. Lovely. All right, let's go through that. It's only 6 minutes, and it's going to be fucking painful, of course. But all right.
Oh, you mean like everything else?
Like my diatribe, but I still think they could have. People in the past could have fucking made that bunker system better. All right. We'll wait till Devin gets back.
God. Yeah, let me use the bathroom. You did some.
Yeah, go ahead. We're good. Yep.
I'm surprised nobody's commented on my cutoff sweatpants.
Well, they probably will now because you mentioned it because you're a fag or whatever.
Hey, comfort king, practicality, baby.
Yeah, Smitty's just taking a piss quick, so.
Here, I had to get more water. It's hot as fucking here.
Yep.
She only turned the AC on the day I went to your place.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I gotta stay hydrated so I don't die.
Yeah, it's pretty nice here. Oh, by the way, I got a foot for the sewing machine, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck is it called? The box isn't here. It's like, but it's like made for quilting, so it goes through multiple layers. So I was doing some ammo pouches today, and when I was telling you, like, I had the problem of like the foot slipping off and shit like that. When I was doing it, it doesn't happen with this thing.
Good.
Fucking awesome.
So the previews I saw for this, I haven't watched the video at all, but from the previews that I've seen of this, if he says, "Oh, this is original," I'm going to lose my shit.
Well, be prepared to lose your shit. You also,
you know, in his World War II videos, you know, like, "Oh, this is all real." You know,
well, I can tell you right now, that horse is definitely not real.
All right, Smitty already lost his shit. We're fucked. But at any time you want me to pause this, let me know. And I have a feeling that the 6 minutes is going to turn into more than 6 minutes. All right, here we go.
So, like what's his name in the chat said, this is not all Civil War. That horse, that's all like 1919. The uniform in the back left, that's like 19.
Well, no, he's got World War I shit behind.
Yeah,
this.
yeah, true. Yeah, I understand that.
So yeah.
All right, there you go. John B's got a good idea. Every time he says original, take a beer sip.
We don't want to die of alcohol poisoning. So yeah.
Also, every American flag you see, take a beer sip.
It's got a 48.
No, we would die. Yeah, we would die. Yeah. Why did he have a 48-star flag in the World War I display, but not in any of his World War II shit?
Because World War II was 50 States of America, et cetera, et cetera.
Let's do this.
All right, are you ready? You sure?
Yeah, let's fuck this good.
How you doing, guys? Dragon Man here. I'm in the Colorado Springs Military Museum, and I have good news for you. I'm going back 150 years to the Civil War. I just bought a whole guy's Civil War collection, and I'm going to make a display in the museum. So now we'll be going back to 1861 to 1865, the Civil War. We have World War I, 1914 to 1918. We have World War II, 1941 to 45. We have a Korean room, 1950 to 53. We display Vietnam, 1959 to 75. We have a whole 3,000 square foot Iraqi room, January 17th, 1991 to 2003. And we have an Afghanistan room, which goes all the way to 2001, all the way to present, because we're still fighting there right now.
The way he says Civil War pisses me off.
Well, he's from fucking Brooklyn.
I know.
Like,
I know, but it's still.
Wait a sec. So this was released. Oh, January 1st, 2020.
Yeah. You want to full screen it too? So.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah. There you go.
Is it better?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
All right, sorry. I was just trying to look at so this. Oh, comments are turned off. Oh, that's a great sign. All right.
So this museum is covering over 150 years back. Unbelievable. And another couple of weeks, I'm going to show you my Bastogne display. Battle of the Bulge. We're making a whole display with that. I'll show you that in a couple of weeks. We'll have it almost done. Okay, so anyway, this is some of the stuff that I picked up from another collector. All original stuff. Yeah, we got the swords. See the dates on the top. I know you can't see it, but it's dated 1862. See that? All original stuff. Sure. Okay, we got the belts, we got the shoes, we got the boots, we got the bugles they used back then. These are the carbines. This is a saddle holster. See that? This would attach to the soldier's saddle on the horse. Okay, over here, this is a carbine here. They're pretty cool. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, the breech block is right in there. See, you load it with the black powder and the ball right in there. Pack it down.
No.
So you close that.
No, you don't. What the fuck?
Wait, you think you know more than him? Fuck you, Smitty.
It's a cartridge. So if you're gonna, not yelling at you, but
yeah,
how are you going to
cartridge gun
fucking pack a powder and ball with no fucking ramrod?
Use your finger.
Yeah, I guess. It's a cartridge.
They were issued 3-inch long ramrods.
Yeah. So we got it.
So you're trying to tell everyone on the record that this was not a black powder breech loaded with a ramrod style firearm?
Correct. It is a black powder cartridge carbine. It came in a cartridge about this big.
All I hear is black powder, yeah.
You would drop it in, close it, put a cap on the percussion cone, and fire. There's no ramrod for this specific.
I don't know who to believe in this situation.
Black powder in the ball, right in there. Pack it down. So you close that. Put the cap on there. Okay, aim it.
I get that
and pull the trigger.
Oh,
all these rifles and
fire on a
handguns
fucking a fucking nipple. Nice.
Oh,
I knew you were gonna fucking cringe, and I cringed too. I'm like, oh god.
Oh no!
Why is my hammer broken?
Yeah, why is my nipple just completely smashed like a goddamn mushroom?
Why is it so hard?
Why is it mushroom so hard? I don't know.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore, guys. It's a real deal.
Operational. See that? Yeah, check this.
Not
one
anymore.
Out. Yeah, this one here. You pull this down. See that? And the ball, the powder. See what go in there?
No.
Push the lever back. Put the blasting cap on the end. Aim it.
Oh, wait, let's go back a little bit so we can hear it again.
The lever back.
Oh, no, stop.
Put the blasting cap on the end.
Blasting cap.
Aim it. Pull the trigger.
Yeah, and pull the trigger, and it works like that every time.
This one's actually really cool. It was probably one of the best carbines of the Civil War.
Oh, my God. I hate this dude so much.
So, yeah, the last time I used a blasting cap in a black powder firearm was...
never?
Actually, fucking never. Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah. Because if I use a blasting cap, that'd be a little bit more
detrimental to your health.
The whole fucking cartridge and the fucking load that you're supposed to use today. But yeah, I mean, it's just
I hope he says he has Civil War dynamite. Oh my God, I hope he says he has Civil War dynamite. Dynamite was not invented until like 1880.
And probably towards the spring, I'll demonstrate some of these handguns and rifles that are over 150 years old. This one here is a Remington, believe it or not. Remington.
And it wasn't used
with the original Remington bayonet.
It wasn't used.
It's a beautiful, beautiful rifle. All the wood, everything is in very good shape.
It's a Mississippi rifle.
Yeah, and what the fuck is up with that bayonet?
It is a side socket or a side mounted socket or a sword bayonet or.
It was a side-mounted Yadigan sword.
Everything is in very good shape.
They're rare. They did exist.
They are rare, but they did make them. Yeah.
Yes.
I know that influenced a lot of later, like in the 1880s and shit like that. Okay, I've not seen that, but so is that weapon correct?
Yes, but not from Civil War. They were not used during the Civil War because that's a whole nother autistic deep dive. They're basically they're called the Mississippi rifle and the Zouave rifle for whatever reason.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Used. They weren't really used.
So it's a Remington. So they're more expensive, or they're just. So when did that pattern come out?
Before the Civil War.
Okay, and so they were used minimally in the Civil War.
Yes, if at all, because they're too short to be fired in formations.
Okay, so would non-conventional troops at that point have had would they have had? No, they wouldn't.
Nah, not from what I've seen or heard from other people. No, they're very sought after now because they're shorter, and everybody, I want a Civil War rifle, and that's like a hunting rifle that people can hunt with, and it's short.
Okay.
I mean, it beats not having a gun, I guess, but yeah, it's not really historic.
I just don't know any of this shit, so that's why I'm asking you. Yeah.
So in a low down and dirty, that's called a 2-band rifle. You want a 3-band rifle.
Okay.
That way it can clear the line in front of you, so you're not deafening your guys or
yes.
Well, it is short.
So
back of the head.
Yeah, that is.
It's short. Way shorter. Yes, it's only got 2 bands instead of 3. So in a formation, like he was saying, Devin was saying, if you are too far forward, the blasting cap will deafen the guy because you're firing the cap off next to his ear. If you're too far back, the muzzle blast will deafen the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
So a 3-band, the middle band of the rifle will be next to his ear. So the muzzle is far away and the blasting cap is further away from his ear.
Yeah.
So
they actually took that into consideration, like the hearing part.
They had to, yeah.
Huh. I didn't.
Because
honestly, I didn't think they gave a fuck, and I didn't think they gave a fuck until like post Vietnam. To be honest with you,
not really like what you're thinking. More of they need to hear commands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready, aim, fire, or
you also don't want
command
debris from like the cap and stuff when that hammer like hits the cap. You don't want debris hitting people in the side of the face.
Yeah, so I think it's more of a reenactor thing.
Yeah.
Because they have different style of caps now. Back then it was 4 wings, they call it, but back now they have who is it? CCI
6, yeah.
Yeah, some company makes a 6-wing cap. They fucking detonate like a grenade.
Yeah.
They shrapnel.
That copper shears off and it'll hit you in the side of the face. But it also goes back to like it was the same tactics used in like the Revolution. So you're flashing your pan from your flintlock. You don't want all of that burning the guy that's in front of you if you get too far forward, but your rifle had to be long enough for the muzzle to stick past him so everyone can still know what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't know if they actually can.
Well, that's why all these guns are like 50, 60 inches long. It's because they had to be.
Yep.
Yeah, but so like I just didn't know if they took any part of hearing whatsoever into consideration. But that makes sense. Like it makes sense. Like, now that you're explaining.
It wasn't for like, hey, we want to make sure you can hear after the war. It's more of hey,
right now
you need to hear commands, as you know, because they had the it's kind of a joke, but it's not. Prepare to fire by the drum. Drummer beat off.
Sure.
And it was da, 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 and then he would hit both sticks, and that's when you fire.
No shit. Yeah. How the fuck could you? Because here's the thing: is even like because I've obviously fired percussion cap and flintlock muskets and rifles. You've got that fucking. The best way I can describe it is like you're not deaf, of course, but you've got tinnitus, and it sounds like when they're attacking the Death Star in the original Star Wars, right? Where it's like there's a lot of fire coming from Lexa. You know, it's like
so
weird.
So tinnitus and everything kind of eliminates your high pitched, so like squeaks and shit like that.
Oh, I'm aware of that.
That's lower pitch.
Yeah. So that's why they use drums and bugles, because it's a lower pitch.
And you can still you can
hear it, and
closest to the drum has to hear, and then once he shoots, it can kind of just fucking work its way down the line.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the drum is a low bass. So if you're like within arm's reach distance of the snare drum and they're beaten off, you can physically feel it in your chest.
Correct.
That's
the next thing I was going to ask you, but yeah, okay, yeah.
So when I don't know how popular it was, but there was a command because it's prepared to fire by company, prepared by battalion, etc. Ready, aim, fire. Or they could, for whatever reason, I guess in the heat of battle or smoke or whatnot, they couldn't see or hear a command of voice. They could, company prepare or whatever contingency prepared to fire by the drum. Drummer beat off. So it's and then he would smack both of them together to make a concussive sound, and then they'd all fire.
It's still like, here's the thing is like, so Virginia reenactor is saying black powder isn't as loud as smokeless powder. Again, I've shot black powder with live rounds. Like, I mean, not just shooting a powder charge, but like actually with a projectile, with a patch and everything. Black powder is still fucking loud. Like a firearm is loud. And you do get that constant, the weird, like, again, I don't know how to describe it besides the Star Wars thing. Like, it's not tinnitus at that point. It's just like you hear things, and of course, like
it's kind of muffled.
It's muffled, and it's like a weird, whatever. I can't articulate it right now.
Yeah. Like, well, the rule of thumb is like anything over 80 decibels is pretty much going to cause permanent hearing loss.
Yeah, so. And that's the thing is like, it's your ears never ring. I don't know, maybe. My ears always fucking ring when I shoot any kind of firearm. How old it is doesn't matter. Yeah, of course, like a modern smokeless rifle is going to be a little, but it's also like a higher pitch than a black powder weapon.
Yes.
A black powder is more of a boom, or a loud pop with a boom mixed in. Modern, smokeless rifles, like smaller caliber, smokeless rifles in general, are a crack mixed with a pop. And they're higher pitched. So but like,
and a blank versus a packed round is a
Christ. Well, that's the thing is like, so they do at the local historic fort, they used to do this, and they would just do a powder charge in the cannon. They would do 1 or 2 versus 5, and they would just be like, this is the maximum we can do without breaking the fucking windows in every building in this fort. And so it was like, I don't remember if it was 1 or 2 pounds, but regardless, they'd fire that thing and everybody would fucking, it's like boom, but that's more of a boom, It's still loud as fuck. Don't get me wrong. It's loud, and I always plug my ears because I've already got hearing loss and I got damage from that. But like when I'm out deer hunting, for example, right? I use modern smokeless powder rifles, and it's like bam, and I hear that. But if you're consistently shooting any kind of firearm, my point is, I guess, and then we'll move on, is that you really can't hear shit the way that you can when you don't have that. You can still hear for sure. I'm not saying you go completely like ringing, but it's weird. And so it makes sense that you're saying the drums, you can A, feel them, and B, it's a lower pitch. Because you could hear that, because I can hear people talking to me after I shoot guns without earplugs, which is rare nowadays. But like
when we did the Gettysburg or Glory podcast, like I was telling you, it's hard to equivalate what it is from a movie to in the field, because when they're behind you 10, 15 feet, if that, and they're smacking those sticks on the snare drums, dude, it resonates in your chest. You're like, oh,
you ever been to a concert? Either one of you?
It's about the same.
I've never heard of.
It's about
no. When they're sound checking before they even put the amps on, when they're sound checking and they're tuning the drums a little bit, you can still feel that, and they're 30 fucking feet away.
Yeah.
Or 30 yards, not feet. 30 yards away. They're like 30 yards away. It's a long distance, and you can still physically feel it. And also it goes through your body. You can hear it.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of
about the same.
Yeah.
It's about the same. Yeah.
And that's why they use drums during that period for
drums and bugles. Yep.
Yeah, because a bugle is actually lower pitched than tinnitus is. It's very lower pitched. Because tinnitus, I have it constantly. Like right now I have it. It'll never go away. I'm always with you.
It can go away. Cut your ears off.
Well, maybe, but no, it's a different pitch. So, yeah, that I hadn't really thought about it like that at all.
Yeah.
So excellent.
This is why I like when Skinny's on. I can nerd about old stuff.
We went on like on a 30-minute deep dive. Why there's a short rifle on the table?
Whatever. I'm learning. I want to learn, man, and so do people. That's why there's still a lot of people watching. So
the autism is real,
dude.
Love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's do it.
Okay, over here. This is look how long these rifles were. Unbelievable. Black powder. This is the bayonet that goes on here. See, this is the type of bayonet, and that would go right over the barrel. See, and the notch would fit in there, and then you turn it. See, and it clicks on.
He doesn't even
so
know.
These are the three different types of bayonets they use.
You got to rotate
in the Civil War.
Got to rotate
the Union.
So that is the
what I have to find out is Confederate.
Sorry,
that is the 1842 smoothbore rifle.
One of the most common muskets used during the Civil War.
No, not really, but they were heavily used, but not the most popular rifle because they are smoothbore. Certain units chose to stick with that rifle because they could use buck and ball.
Yep.
Which
Yep.
which is a 169 caliber ball with 331 caliber buckshot stacked on top of it. Which, in my opinion, is smart because you want a rifle because you can reach out. Yeah, you can reach out and touch somebody, but most combat during the Civil War was within 100 yards of each other, so it's mass destruction. Especially at Sharpsburg. I'm not calling it fucking whatever the other name of it is. At Sharpsburg, when they got in close enough and they got into the lines, not the trenches, but the dirt road, which is a sunken road, quote unquote trench. You fire down a line of men, dude. Five lead balls.
Yeah, that'll fuck.
Three 31 caliber balls and a 69 caliber ball. It's doing a lot of damage.
Oh fuck yeah!
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of people really liked the 1842s, and they were used pretty heavily early on.
Yes, because that's what they had on hand.
Yeah.
So, okay, just really quick, Virginia reenactor. Obviously, he's calling me autistic, but this guy is fucking really autistic right now. But whatever. So the 1842 is a smoothbore, so it's not a rifle, correct?
So they made 1842 smoothbores, and then later on they made the wall thicker because at that point in time they knew that rifling was coming. Yes. So they made the wall thicker. And then later on they made 1842s rifled because I have two behind me. One's rifle, one's smoothbore.
Sure.
And the plan was to eventually make the older 1842s rifled, but they didn't rifle all of them.
So
that's
what he just said. Is that only about 15 1842s were rifled, or 15,000 1842s were rifled, but they were experimental and fired at blah blah. So what you just said. So Virginia reenactor, I'm going to diagnose you with absolutely no credentials.
Well, they ultimately just came out with the 1861 and then just stuck with that. Yeah.
What? Well, no, they had the 1858.
The 1858,
which I have one of those as well, which they're fucking wild. Remember the cap guns we had as a kid? They had the roll of caps.
The primer tape. That's why they went to the 61. It's a 58 with the cap instead of the priming tape.
The 1858 rifle had, I think it was called the Maynard device. So it had a door. You put the door open.
It had a roll of tape.
You put a roll of tape in it, close the door, and every time you cock the hammer, it would spurt out.
Pops it up.
It would progress the tape. Yeah.
But it would work in like Mexico because there's no fucking humidity. But in this type of humidity around
you're fucked. I remember that when I was a kid, even the shitty like caps that you get, the caps.
Yep.
When it was in the summertime and it was fucking humid, they don't work.
Nope.
So okay, really quick.
I'm sorry, he corrected me. It's 1855.
Okay, but let's get back because I want to know this. So Jesus Christ,
I want to grab it and show you, but I can't.
No,
but
I know you. I wish I could, but like, yeah.
Inside my door. Yeah, inside my door, there's no components because it's a replica. It's a repro, so there's no.
But so so the original on the 1855. So really quick, finishing up on the 1842. Most of them were not rifles; they were muskets. Okay.
Yes.
Because they're smoothbore.
Yep.
Because the definition of a rifle is having lands and grooves.
Grooves. Yep.
Correct. So and then they might have retrofitted a few of them later on. Whatever. Blah blah.
That was the plan. Yes.
1855. That was the model that has the door that you opened for that percussion, like the caps.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you can still use percussion caps or blasting caps.
Blasting caps.
But yeah, so it's the Confederacy copied it or stole the idea. They eliminated the door. They called it the hump rifle because where the hammer comes over, it's a hump like that. So the hammer will come over, but there's no door under it. Like where the hammer comes over, there's a door that would open up. You could put the primer in, the primer tape. The Confederacy was like, well, we'll just do away with the door because that's a thing of the past. No one's using it anyway. It's obsolete. It doesn't work. So they just left the hump, but did away with the door. So they called that the CS Richmond rifle, which still had the hump.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, because
the hammer had to go
because they captured
because the hump was the mouth for the feeding tape. Yeah.
Yeah. The Confederacy captured the weapon manufacturing facility in Harpers Ferry, Virginia. I'm not calling it fucking West Virginia. It's Harpers Ferry, Virginia.
Yep.
And they sent that back to Richmond. They sent it back to Richmond, and they're like, we're going to make our own fucking rifles again. So they made the CS Richmond rifle, which in all intents and purposes is an 1855 Springfield, except there's no door. The lock plate is marked CS Richmond, whichever year it was made.
Yeah.
And the butt plate and the nose cap is brass, not steel.
Okay. So in that model, what you just said is so they basically took so when did that whole primer tape shit, was that like before the Civil War? Like it just fucking was like, no, it doesn't work.
Yeah, before the Civil War is done. Yeah.
So really quick, was that ever used in the Civil War? Is there any documentation?
The whole length of the war, yeah.
The tape?
Not that I know of.
Well, they got rid of the tape. They used the rifle. The tape didn't hold up well.
No. Devin, really quick. My question is kind of leading into what you were just saying. So so the tape wasn't there, but you said the design was exactly the same. So they took all the internal shit out that would be able to like utilize the tape, but the overall design was still exactly the fucking same, and that's what became the Richmond rifle. And they used blasting. We should just start calling them blasting caps. It's fucking hilarious. My God. But so it was essentially the same rifle, but there was a lot less machining that had to go into it because the internal components weren't necessary, but they still liked it as overall design.
Well, not the design. It was just we already have a machine that cuts out the shape for the lock plate.
So that's what I mean. But like, so they completely took all the internal components out, but still kept the overall design. Is that correct?
For the most part, yes. And instead of using a steel blood plate and a steel nose cap,
to me that's aesthetic.
Brass.
To me that's aesthetic.
Yeah. Well, it's easier and cheaper to make or form or machine brass than steel.
Yeah, because steel is a lot. Yeah, I get that. So, okay, so that's the difference. But that was what the Richmond rifle, quote unquote, was.
Yes, simplified old school, for the most part.
Yeah, this old school. Well, at that point, not really old, but you know what I mean, like older design that they updated and kind of like rectified.
Virginia reenactors saying the 1855 also had a patch box. The type hold on. The Type 1 had a patch box. The Type 2 didn't. The Type 1 had a, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Type 1 didn't because it had the huge ass, like 1,800 yard flip up rear sight.
Ladder sight?
Type, yeah, it's massive. And the Type
1,800 yard?
That was
on a
common,
musket?
Yeah.
Dude, the school of musketry, for the infantry for England was 1,700 yards. Or no,
you're fucking
like
with make shots. Yeah.
I'll show you video.
Yeah.
The guy has a whole autistic breakdown.
1,700 fucking yards for a musket?
Now,
yeah.
Yes. Now give me hold on.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm shooting at one man. The target is the size of a artillery position.
Yes, so it's volley fire, but still.
No. It's single fire, but it's the cannon, the caisson, and the 6 horses pulling the caisson. It's 16 or 17.
Who gives a with a fucking modern fucking rifle? You
like one dude shooting at a covered wagon.
But even modern days, 1,700 fucking yards with a modern rifle.
Yeah.
Or an actual, I'm sorry, a rifle and not a musket. That's very wishful thinking. What the fuck were they thinking back then?
Suppressive fire.
Yeah.
You can't get artillery into position if you're getting taken rounds.
Yeah.
Did they have a different fucking powder charge for that fucking distance? Like
no.
No, there's no fucking. They really believe
your
that?
fucking ladder sight is like this tall.
It's literally like
They believed that.
Yeah.
No, it worked. That was the qualification for the School of Musketry in England.
I mean, it's the same way. Like on my Wurndl, there's like a 4-inch fucking flip-up sight, and that's a black powder rifle. They were expecting you to shoot
that's a cartridge rifle, right?
Doesn't matter. It's still black powder and a lead projectile.
No, it does matter, but like, and it's also a rifle. It's not a musket.
Yeah.
No, the School of Musketry.
Yeah.
But like, they were using rifles to shoot that far. At the 1,700 yards wasn't for muskets. That was for rifles.
Because in the
Indian,
in the Indian Rebellion in like in 1858 in India, the Indians they had British soldiers in India, and they were guarding a artillery or no ammunition depot, and the local Indians were like, "We're gonna fucking hit that with artillery," and the British were like, "Not today, homeboy." Flipped up the rear sight and started picking off rounds at like
fucked him hard,
900 yards or some shit.
Yeah,
the gun never got into place. They abandoned the gun. They were like,
they were taking so much fire at like 1,000 yards. Yeah,
if one round of that artillery piece got into this fucking building we were protecting, it would have been a goddamn crater because they were stockpiling black powder.
Yeah. Okay.
In a tiny remote fort, and a bunch of locals came up to attack them. Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to fucking wrap my head around this because, I mean, it's just it's mind blowing. Like that's pretty fucking far for.
It's a cool thing to get into, Mike. This is why I like when Smitty's here because I can nerd about the 1800s with him. So.
Okay, cute. I don't give a fuck at this point. Like.
So here, there's a guy in Canada, you know him. His name's the British muzzleloader.
Oh yeah,
Rob.
Okay. Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's on our spectrum, but he does videos about that, about shooting at that distance.
He's got all the original manuals, and he does all of the like shooting drills that they had to do back from like the War of 1812 up to like World War II.
He's starting to like progress into War I and War II now. So like, there's a video there of the Bren gun. But he does like the actual qualification as well. Like shooting.
No, so now this is fucking interesting. Like, I mean, I'd like to fucking try it, but like, because here's the thing is I could shoot a modern rifle at 900 yards or whatever. I've got videos proving that I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bragging, I'm just saying that it's possible, right?
Yeah.
For somebody that's got, average shooting skills like myself to do that with open sights, all that shit. But they were going for with black powder cartridges.
Yeah. Hitting a covered wagon at 1,700 yards and usually had to hit it a couple times and you're on time for reloading.
you also have to remember they had a far better fucking qualification or cartridge than we did too.
Yeah.
So I just sent in.
Did. They really did.
If you want to, we can watch the video after we do this video.
Yeah.
Qualification. So I just sent that in chat or the group chat,
let's fucking okay. Yeah, because here's the thing is
watch it.
My area of quote unquote expertise, it ends at about 1875 as far as like what I'm comfortable talking about. I did not know what.
Well, the British musketry came out, or not the musketry, but 1853 is when the Civil War Enfield came out.
Mm-hmm.
So 1853 they did the School of Musketry. It's because I've got a book somewhere around here about it. It's called it's like 5 books that a buddy of mine in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania wrote. Anyway, it's not just the rifle; it's also the ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So here, that is what a standard Confederate or U.S. round would look like.
Mm-hmm.
You would pull this tab out. You would bite that with your
Yep.
Okay. All right. So as you know, this would be right here in the cartridge.
Yep.
This is the British cartridge compared to the U.S. cartridge.
That's what I was asking you. Is like, did they use a more of a charge? Okay, so you guys
it's the same charge. It's the same charge.
It's the same charge.
So comparatively, the U.S. bullet is facing this way.
It's pointed towards the end. The British one's pointed inwards.
This is the powder charge for the British round. This is the bullet.
Yeah.
But the British bullet is facing this way. So when you tear the cartridge, pour the powder in,
you
insert the bullet set this way, and then crack it.
Break off the excess paper.
Hold on, Kevin. Don't interrupt him really quick. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this works.
So this is the tube of the powder.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the bullet right here facing this way.
Yep.
So when you tear this away, you pour this into the barrel, invert it, set this in the barrel, break the paper away. So the bullet is sitting in the barrel around this waxed paper patch.
Okay, so it creates a tighter seal.
It also cleans your rifling and lubricates the bullet going in.
So okay, really quick, let's back up. So that was the 1853?
The British pattern 1853 cartridge.
1855, because they had the boxer bullet came out and made it better.
And the 1853 was a rifle, correct? It wasn't a musket?
Yes.
Okay, and so they figured out a way in 1853 to mass produce cartridges that were more effective, could be used at a higher range or a longer range with a standard infantry rifle.
Yes.
But the charge essentially was the same as the U.S.
Yep.
Well, there's also like bullet technology. The British used swaged lead bullets, where a lot of the American ones are cast. And so a swaged lead bullet is actually more dense, so it doesn't foul the rifle as much either. So instead of using just regular lead, they used something called linotype, which had like antimony and other harder metals.
No, I know. I actually do know about that because I've casted shit before. But but this came out around that time, and that's why the 1853 was very popular in the South and the North. Eventually,
yes and no. The 1853 was popular for several reasons. One, the ammunition, obviously. 2, it was a reliable rifle. Like I said, we could do a whole podcast just on this itself.
Yeah, because right now, this is shit that I really want to learn.
The rifle is more reliable. It's more like I'm more favorable towards the Springfield because it is an American rifle.
Which model is the Springfield?
Any of them.
Okay.
Because the way the Springfields are made, when you're holding it, the stock drops into your shoulder.
It's not straight.
Yes.
And the 53 is I prefer the drop as well.
Exactly. Until you go prone. When you get the AC-53, it's more straight.
Yeah.
It's setting on your collarbone, and it's going to damn near break your collarbone when you fire.
Done it. Yeah.
The AT-53, when you set down low, prone, it sets on your shoulder the way it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's also cheaper to make because you don't need to use as much wood.
Yep.
You didn't need to find as big of a chunk to carve it all out. Because that's back when they were all one piece still.
Because I know they used the 1853, and I know they upgraded them to like centerfire cartridges, like in the 1870s.
The Snyder.
Yeah, but I know that. But like the 1853 pattern was used through the early 20th century.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
the
Confederacy in one of the books that my buddy wrote, Brett Gibbons. When you read his book, the Confederacy in like I think late '63 noticed that the this type of cartridge, which is for all intents and purposes called the 1855 Burton cartridge, is obsolete. In the School of Musketry in Hythe, England, they would take one. So if anybody's going to fire a musket or any type of black powder, you know that it fouls like a motherfucker.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But like Devin said, that boxer / Pritchard round, this right here.
The Pritchard,
cleans the rifle. So they, as a purpose, they set one rifle aside at the School of Musketry in Hythe and Britain. Every day for a year, they would load and fire that rifle and not clean once a day.
Just
at the beginning of the day, and they would lay it back in the corner, and they would fire it, and that was it. It never misfired, it never jammed.
So, okay, that it's making a lot more sense now. Let's just finish this one, and then my mind's
watch Rob's video.
Yeah. So, all right, let's just because my mind is racing right now in a good way, a very good way, but like
it's a lot. There's a lot of really good technology that came out of this era.
So, yeah, it's a lot. Fucking. Here's the thing: is I always like get bits and pieces from everywhere, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is true. I'm able to do a bit of research, but like, here's what was used, yes, but like, I don't know the ins and outs. So anyway, here we go.
Stuff from the
Dragon Man can explain this more in depth. So
you'll tell us all about the stuff.
Okay, over here, this is the powder. The powder goes in here to load the guns.
No, it doesn't.
This is from New Jersey, CNJ, New Jersey, and this would hold the ammo. Here's another ammo pouch over here.
That's kind of cool.
What?
That revolver pattern.
Star pistol.
Yeah.
Made by Star manufacturer.
Yeah, look at this gun. They only made 3,000 of these. This is pretty cool. Okay, so you pull the trigger, see, and it cocks it.
Don't you fucking do it.
Here's another trigger.
Fucking dare, guy.
You pull this trigger, and it fires it. See that?
God damn it.
Pretty cool. And you put.
So is that you shouldn't dry fire these, or
it's just a rare gun?
I want to cry.
Don't. You're never going to be Dragon Man. I mean that in the best possible fucking way.
Dude, that is a fucking rare ass goddamn fucking pistol. And he's just fucking fire the shit out of it. Oh my god damn it, dude.
I actually really wish I had a star. I think it's one of the coolest revolvers, like black putter revolvers. I love
that. Yeah, that is one of the a
yeah. Dude, I don't even like to dry fire. Well, for the okay.
It's not good to dry fire anything, but it is super fucking damaging to dry fire black pepper.
Right, and that's why anything I'm not sure of, I do not dry fire it. I'll dry fire modern pistols because like they can handle it because they've been designed that way. And if I break the fucking firing pin, which I have only done never, you can replace it. This if I just because I actually don't know what the fuck this is. So if I saw this on a table, the last fucking thing on my mind would
pick
be
it up and just start going bam, 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 bam.
No, the last I'd be like, I'd look at it and be like, can you explain it to me? Like, what is this? You know, all that shit.
This is the first, if not one of the first, double action revolvers
ever made.
I saw it was double action, and I'm like, oh, that seems like pretty advanced tech for that.
That's why people really liked him.
And
this dickhead just like, oh, look, it's so cool. It's fucking authentic.
It's all original, as he's just fucking it up every time he does that.
If he did this in front of me, I think I would beat him to death with it.
I mean, I would be like, I didn't see anything or hear anything.
Like, I wouldn't mind as much if it was a Colt or a Remington because they made more of them.
There's a shit ton of those, yeah.
This fucking Star Revolver, and this dickhead's like, it's fucking a movie gun. Just
Didn't Alec Baldwin use something like that? I'm sorry, you're already in enough pain. I'm sorry, that was a low blow. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't what he used.
Jesus.
He used a peacemaker.
Oh, Alec Baldwin. I thought you were talking about like Clint Eastwood or something. No, he used the Remington. Alec Baldwin used the Colt.
Yeah, I know. Brandon Herrera actually made a video on that shortly after that happened. It actually was a good video. It was like, how can you possibly fuck this up?
Yeah.
And with my very big lack of knowledge on firearms from this time period, I even was like, unless you have it cocked and locked and there's a fucking round in the cylinder or whatever, and you physically pull the fucking trigger, very unlikely the thing's going to go off. Because even back then, believe it or not, people weren't complete retards when they were designing firearms.
Yeah,
I it's really like a revolutionary thing for me to say that, I know, but like they probably thought about how can we make this safe for the person who's carrying it, because they're probably going to be on horseback at one point. They're going to be trudging through shit. It's going to get caught on shit. So how do we make this safe? Now, anyway, that aside, as soon as he pulled the trigger or like started squeezing the trigger, initially, I was like, oh, a double action. And then you were sitting there going, no, and I'm like, don't try fire it, dude. Just don't fucking do it. And he does it.
I already did it on every other one, so why not?
When I was like, he has a star, and then
look who joined.
Is Michael here to learn about the Civil War as well?
I'm learning a lot,
dude. No, I've learned like it's fucking. I'm overwhelmed tonight, in a good way. But I've learned so much, and we're about done with this, and then we're gonna do one more. And at this point, I don't give a fuck what time it is. Like,
I don't know really anything about it either. But like, I got home, and I pulled up YouTube, I'm like, oh, they're still doing the stream, and I pulled it up, and right as they pulled it up, Dragon Man fires this thing, or dry fires the thing, and I see Trey go like, ah! Yeah. Just like, oh,
yeah, it's not great.
I mean, in the end, it's his gun, whatever. But like.
Yeah, is it?
That's a rare piece, right?
I mean, it just drives down the value.
I'm gonna take a piss really quick. I'll be back. You guys can riff it out, and then we'll finish this one up.
That's cool, though. I really wish somebody did like a good repro of the Star.
Yeah, no joke. That would.
I know, because everyone does the fucking Colts and like Remingtons and other shit like that. It's like, this is actually probably my favorite revolver from the Civil War.
It's the same thing as them reproducing the MP44, or the STG44, whichever one you call it. Once you do that, it'll flood the fucking market, and then that's all you'll see. Like, you'll see fucking, I guarantee you, if there's, in the future, if there's a Stalingrad event, there's going to be some fucking dickhead who shows up with like an STG44. I'm like, well, they would have had them, they would have used them. Like, I want to drown you in the fucking Volga.
Yeah. Well, like, you know what I mean? Like, they have all those reproductions of like other fucking revolvers and stuff like that, like, from all over the world in this era, but nobody's done a Star yet. And it's like, fuck, I would love to have a reproduction Star revolver. That would be fucking.
They're so cool. Now they are huge. They're massive.
Yeah.
Smitty, because I don't know Civil War shit at all, but like just right now that's a fucking like World War I canteen on that horse. I was about to say, is that horse accurate? But I just
no. So This was like his. He said he bought a collection from a guy who passed away, so it's on a table in front of him.
Okay.
So,
okay, so this isn't like his Civil War room per se.
No, he's just
no. However, we did point out earlier, this is the only goddamn room in the whole facility that has 48-star flags.
Oh, nice. So that's something. I guess.
Yeah, the World War I room has all the 48-star flags, not the World War II room.
Yeah. I'm sure when he does his World War II Canadian display, it'll be nothing but maple leaves, that didn't exist at the time.
He doesn't care about anything that's not really America.
That's true, though. Yeah, but he did do his British display, which World War I British display, which had
display that had one thing from World War I in it.
Yeah, like maybe almost nothing World War I in it. That was great.
Yeah, John's right. They make the LeMat repros. You can get a LeMat.
Yeah, they're not as great as the originals, though. From my
they're not cool. Yeah.
And they are cool. No, they are cool. Yeah, yeah. That's on my bucket list to have. But yeah, they're like 800. They're probably higher now. But when I remember,
I would like one of the ones that's like a cartridge conversion where they converted them to center fire after the Civil War.
I don't think they did
that would be cool. Huh?
I don't think they did that.
They did do that. It actually bankrupted the LeMat company, but like they did make conversions for the LeMat into centerfire, but by then it was too late. They did it for both the rifles and the revolvers. But
yeah, my favorite though is if I had the money, I'd like to get a pair of dual Schofields.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
They're sick.
But yeah, I would love to have a star. I would also love to have a Whitworth. That's been on a reproduction Whitworth. That's been on my to get list for a long time.
No one's making them right. You have to wait until Pedersoli does a run.
He does another run of them,
yeah.
I had the money when they did their last run, but it was like,
I want a Whitworth only because of the association that I'm with here locally does displays and preserve history and land. About 45 minutes to the east of me at a church called Cumberland Church, there's a battle. And there's not a lot of documentation of how many or where they were as far as Whitworths. But apparently at the Battle of Cumberland Church, Confederate Whitworth bullets were dug up.
That's kind of cool.
They were in use. They were in use in April of 1865.
And that's not something you can use for anything else. Yeah.
It's a 54 caliber round bullet that's like, so that's 58 caliber.
Yep.
The Whitworth is like this long.
And it's octagonal.
Octagonal, yeah.
Well, the British round, the Confederate round was circular.
Yeah.
So it was like kind of like a modern bullet, the concept of like it's going to expand and catch the Lansing groups.
No, the Whitworth worked on the principle where it was a very tight mechanical fit, and the rifling itself was inside the barrel, was octagonal shape and twisted.
No, I know what that was, but you're saying that the Confederate rounds were circular instead of octagonal. So was it?
It was just cheaper and easier to make.
Yeah.
But did somebody did it work?
Yeah, you could also dump round balls in them if you had to. It was fine. But
the circular one, it's kind of like a modern one where like it's going to start out round, but it will expand and pick up and then start going with the was it like that or?
No, it was just like, hey, let's see if this works because it's too hard to make.
The original rounds were very expensive.
Yeah, for sure. But like, but the circular one still worked.
Yeah. You could shoot them.
Not,
you're not going to
not as well. Yeah, not as well.
Okay.
Yes, they did.
That's I guess my fucking dumbass autistic question.
Kind of like Germany in World War II, as things went along, they're like, hey, we need to simplify things. And see if it works.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's do the last.
Go ahead.
Well, this is only 2 minutes left.
Put your little swab in there with a trigger, and it fires it. See that? Pretty cool. And you put your little swab in there with the powder and then the ball, and this piece here will compress it. See, it compresses it. That's the way they loaded the handguns back then. So we got two different types of handguns, and both of these were made in the state of New York. See that?
Okay.
No,
okay. Look at these boots, 150 years old. Here, I'm going to pull out the packing newspaper here, and I got the date up here. And this paper was put in this boot in 1970.
Oh,
50
70
years ago.
Shit. So
unbelievable. For 150 years old, these boots are in pretty good shape.
That's even worse than I thought. 1970.
Okay, guys. So this is all original helmets, and see, they had hats back then. They didn't really have any helmets, in the Civil War.
They did.
The people that would just wear these uniforms would be the volunteers back then. Okay.
No,
Yellow,
these are Indian
that means
War.
Infantry back then. That's the infantry uniform.
These are like 1870s, 1880s.
Artillery.
Right? Am I? Wait a
These
second.
are
Am I wrong?
It could be. They were fairly similar, but it's hard to look without getting.
It's hard to tell. Yeah.
But the insignia for like the artillery one on the left side or of where we're looking, okay, because the sack coat and shit on the right looks fairly typical.
Okay.
Like
all original uniforms and helmets.
He just told me there wasn't helmets.
He just said there were no helmets.
Yeah.
It's like, look, right
I'm pretty sure that was 1880s and 18.
Oh yeah,
around there.
Yeah,
yeah. The what people call the American Pickelhaube. It's like, well, that was a pretty common style for a long time, but.
So this is a good start for my Civil War display.
No, it's not.
Only going to get bigger, and better. Okay, guys. Well, anyway,
wait, it's going to get bigger.
Only going to get bigger, and better.
Bigger, and better.
Okay, guys. Well, anyway, I want to show you what's going on in the Colorado Springs Military Museum. We're always getting more and more stuff. The museum will be open the first Sunday in April. And this year, it's going to be bigger and better than ever. My goal is...
Well, that's what you said on January 1st, 2020.
Bring the kids so they can dry fire all these original Civil War guns.
The amount of times he's going to dry fire that thing for every tour he does, it's going to be broken by the second tour.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Mike liked the haircut.
Oh, thank you.
Like it. It's shorter than I think I've ever seen it, which is good.
Yeah. I wanted to... A little
excellent choice in Pop-Tart.
Right? Yeah, cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See?
Oh fuck! That's the only one to eat. That's the only one you can. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, they're fucking good. We're just jerking Mike off immediately off the bat. But so let's go to. We're not gonna do the Whitworth. No. Okay, so the musketry video is.
It's long, but
British
musketry. Really long. So you can sift through a good portion of it. But...
No, I'll sift through it. But like, how the fuck does he not have 100K yet?
Because it's kind of one of those really long format nerd.
No, I get it, but like he's been around. He's been around for fucking ever.
Yeah,
and his content's really good.
It's a niche thing.
Well,
though.
it is very niche. It's muskets. It's not M1 Grands, M16s, Pilatos.
Sure. All right, so we'll go full screen on this. He's going to go through.
Forward to this for quite some time because I'm going to shoot the entire individual course of musket rifle of a 9.
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. It's humid out, so God.
3 targets representing the first, second, and third class.
So he's not doing the full length. What I think, if I remember correctly, the targets that he's representing are shrunk, so it imitates the range of what it is because he can't really do full 70.
Okay, so I get so it's basically like us qualifying at 25 yards.
Correct.
We're
yes.
doing 3. Okay, but it's still the same. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Those are still if he's shooting. Okay.
Because I want to say
so that the 100-yard range.
The what?
Yeah, I want to say that range is supposed to be like 8 foot by 8 foot or something like that, or 8 foot by 4 foot.
Yeah. So he's compensating for. But it's still the
lack of distance.
The ratio is the same.
Reflect the appropriate size and shape, all the while being able to shoot the entire course on a range of under 400 yards. By the 1860s, the School of Musketry at Hythe had become the epicenter for training and development of the use of the rifle musket. From here was promulgated an extensive program. At its heart were the 90 rounds allotted to each individual soldier every year. These 90 rounds were used to develop the marksmanship of the individual. In addition, there were 30 rounds to be used in a rudimentary form of tactical shooting. This was done in the form of file firing, firing in volleys, and skirmishing between 2 points on the range. But the annual musketry program was not all about shooting. The course included extensive preliminary drills, cleaning, lectures on the theoretical principles of musketry and musket fire, training in how to use your sights properly.
So their training also included dry fire. So when you went to basic, did you ever put like the quarter on your barrel or whatever? And like
diamond washer drills, yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
So I wish I could get my Enfield out.
I know, I fucking know.
So their rifle was issued with a lead cap that went on top of their nipple or cone, whichever one you want to call it, with cork on top of it.
Okay.
So they could sit in the barracks or
just practice their trigger squeeze.
It's attached to a little brass chain. You cock the hammer back, set that on top of the cone, and you just practice trigger squeeze.
Bam, yep.
That's it. That's one whole day of musketry.
Huh.
In 1858. Think about that.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it, and that's why my mind has been blown this whole fucking podcast.
The full
or it's not a podcast,
and the half sight
stream. Okay, wait a second. I got to back
full
up.
Training in how to use your sights properly.
So
to include the fine, the full, and the half sight.
Interesting.
These would be practiced in a practical application on the range. Position drill was training to enable you to hold your rifle for maximum effect.
John B. They would not use a blasted cap for training.
The first practical training with the rifle was in the snapping of caps.
Blasting cap?
This was followed closely by firing blanks. To round out the preliminary drills, judging distance was trained in often and with vigor. This skill,
you got to tone down the music in the background in your videos, bud.
Was as important as the actual shooting. This was due to the rainbow-like trajectory of the rifle and the difficulty of hitting targets at great range. There was also training in the manufacture of ammunition. Though normally provided, it was important that all ranks knew how to manufacture it in times of emergency.
So yeah, they taught their men how to make the bolt. They taught them how to make this. This is like 6 feet.
Yeah.
This is like I think this is like 5 pieces of paper.
If you want to know more, he has a whole video on making the cartridges.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like basically, it's fucking tedious, and it's a skill in its own.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's a reason why the British did this. They had to fuck half the world under Queen Victoria.
So yeah. So this is one. Depending on what model, this is 1 or 2 pieces of paper. This is like 5.
Okay.
With wax and everything.
Oh yeah, because of the
to provide rigidity and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Once the preliminary training was done, shooting in earnest could start. The individual qualification was broken down into 3 classes. The third class shot from 150 to 300 yards, the second class from 400 to 600 yards, and the first class from 650 to 900 yards.
Okay, so even to today's standards, that's
exactly
900 is a fucking haul.
Exactly.
Because like we shoot, okay, so we qualify the Army. I know the Marines, they always tout like we go to 5, whatever. Cool, fun. You also get M16s, we get M4s. But third class is 300. I mean, and here's the thing: is like let's not just fucking do a bigger dick thing. 300 yards is a fucking distance.
Yeah,
it's really hard to see a person at 300 yards, much less artillery piece. And then we're getting to 4, 5, 550, 6, up to 900.
Yeah, and you're also having to reload every shot, and you're being critiqued on that in between every shot.
Jesus
By the way,
Christ.
That's a blasting cap. I mean,
a percussion cap.
Now you're turning into Dragon Man.
No, Mike, you
it's
missed
so
it earlier.
authentic.
Yeah.
It's so authentic.
Dragon Man was like, yeah, they take a blasting cap and they would put it on here, and they would. He literally called a percussion cap a blasting cap.
A blasting cap, like for
no, blasting cap's this fucking big, and it's used to detonate fucking giant shit.
Detonate fucking explosives. If you put that in your gun, have a fun time with that.
Yeah, we could set explosives off with a percussion cap.
I'd love to see
that. But it probably wouldn't work as well as a blasting cap, right? So
what a moron, dude.
No, he was fucking. So we ragged on that earlier, but no, this is like seriously like so. Mike, have you ever shot? Well, what was the longest range you ever shot a gun at or a rifle?
Oof, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Like, I haven't been to too many like really long range places to shoot. You know, like it's.
Have you shot at 100 yards?
I've shot at like maybe 200 yards. I think that's probably the most.
Was that easy or was that difficult?
It's difficult. I mean, you can't even see it. You know. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So 200's getting there, and 300 is really getting there.
Yeah.
500's out there, and then 800, 900. It's like fucking.
See,
I
can't even imagine that with these kind of fucking guns because like I've never even shot like a.
Yeah, but the targets are 3 feet in diameter.
I guess that's true.
It doesn't fucking matter. Like
I mean, 900 yards is still 900 yards.
Dude, even at 5, a 3-foot fucking diameter target, it's like.
Yeah, huge. Now, now, let me go back to this though. This is the Enfield rifle, not the Whitworth. There is a picture. There's a picture somewhere of the Whitworth being like about this big. The Enfield, the shots, I think it was like 9 rounds, and then the Whitworth goes to like this.
Oh yeah, it's fucking. It's okay. Let's just keep going.
I
just want to get the preliminary shit done, and we'll see how
the targets were sectional, with each section being a cast iron slab measuring 2 feet wide by 6 feet high. These were used in varying combinations, depending on what class was shot at. Scores were kept and recorded by men who sheltered in iron mantlets close to the butts. Qualification was shot wearing marching order, which included the knapsack. The men used the standing position for ranges up to 300 yards and the kneeling position for ranges greater. In order to pass from the third to the second class, a score of 15 points was required, while to pass from the second to the first class, 12 points. A score of 7 points in the first class made a man eligible to be exempt from certain theoretical training in musketry the following year, as well as being eligible for musketry awards.
These standards are very.
Here's the range and targets I used for the practice. From right to left are the third, second, and first class targets, all scaled to be shot, as mentioned before, under 400 yards. The third class target measures 2 foot 8 inches wide and 4 feet high.
I'm going to fast forward to this part.
With its aiming mark being 1 foot 3 inches
that
as well.
simulates to 150, 250, 300.
Now watch how fast he fires it. Let's show him reload.
For the duration of this entire shoot, I used my normal cleaning regimen of a damp patch followed by a dry one every 5 rounds.
Like even their setup was better than ours as far as accoutrement.
Oh, I love your videos.
Yeah, you can fast forward.
Order.
You could go to the scores if you want now.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, 20 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inside the inner, no bulls. So that's 20 hits plus 6 is 26 points. So that wasn't bad.
You passed.
My points of aim, just for those of you who might be interested, were dead center. I was aiming at approximately the top of the inner, right here. And with a sight setting again.
Did he say, or do you know, really quick off the top of your head, Smitty, like what grain bullet?
The British, I'm not sure, but this one here, which is 58 caliber, the U.S. is 550 grain.
So we'll just say around 5. That's pretty. It's pretty typical. Yeah. What I've seen, 54 to 58 is around 5, give or take. So it's a 500. Yeah, it's going to drop significantly. Damn.
100 at 168, somewhere here.
Okay, let's Well, I'm not going to do the fucking 10-second shit because apparently. All right, so he's shooting second class now, which is like. Especially like we, in the Army, like we have, marksman, sharpshooter, and expert. So I guess that's like, so shooting second class, 5 rounds at 250, or I'm sorry, 400, 500. Yeah, we're getting out there. Really getting out there.
The target for this practice is a scaled version of 1.
Okay, we get that. It was kneeling because of the.
As the practices in the second and first class were shot from the kneeling position, I elected also to load from the kneeling position.
I love how he actually shows, like, you're actually shooting a projectile out of a black powder firearm. It has a lot of recoil. It was more of a push. Like, in reenactment stories, just blanks and, like, people just don't move.
Yeah. No movement at all.
Yeah.
So he's doing this for a competition.
And it's also so shitty because like they don't ever get to go pro. They didn't get to qualify in the pro. Kneeling was as low as you got. So you're taking 900-yard shots kneeling.
Kneeling sucks.
Yeah.
I'd rather fucking stand, to be honest. Sorry.
Okay, well, passed from the third to the second. Now I'm just getting up to the target here to see how I did on the second class target. That was again shot between 200 and 400 yards approximately. In reality, the target was 1, and this essentially was
that's still really good.
Bull and the center of the third class all painted in. So this, in fact, in reality, was a 2-foot circle. Here it's 15 inches. That's because of the scale. That's worth 2. That's worth 1. Let's count them up.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
This is first class. Simulate 650, 700, 800, 900. Jesus Christ.
So here we are at our first class target. Shot at 273 yards. At the wide, skinny one up there. It's looking awful small.
Human died, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Well, in the first class. So, well, not great. I passed.
Okay, so that's unbelievably fucking difficult, and they had these standards back then.
Yeah. Yes, that's your yearly qual. But mine was 300 yards. This is out to like 200, 900. Yeah.
This school of musketry, this learning that he just did, was what got the British Army to expand under Queen Victoria to the largest extent the British Empire ever was.
And unlike the American Civil War, where it's like ready, aim, fire, bang, now quick, they were given the opportunity to ready, aim, commence firing. So it was when I'm ready now, then I fire.
Did they not have the fire? They just ready?
No.
Aim?
Commence firing. You can do that at your own leisure.
Now, yeah, Revolver, yes, you fire at the same command of fire.
Yeah.
But, and I sent you one of the other videos from Brett Gibbons' paper cartridges. It's ready, aim, commence firing. It's you bring the rifle out, shoulder it, acquire your target, fire, and then
I've seen this one. But yeah, we'll just do this. I'll back up a sec, and then it's a short one. It's
the last video I sent you. So the American Civil War rifleman was supposed to be
the speed record one is the one I'm really quick. The speed record one. That's the video.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
So a good Civil War rifleman could fire 3 rounds in 1 minute. That's fucking hauling ass. You have no fuck ups. You
3 rounds in a minute is perfect. Yeah.
Yes. So now, to his credit, though, not trying to take anything away from Brett, but the British accoutrements is better than ours.
Way better set up than the Americans.
Americans have always had shitty fucking gear, and I've said that fucking ad nauseum, right?
Yeah, and imagine if the British actually went to go help the South in the Civil War.
You could fuck yourself. It says U.S. on the belt.
No, I'll be right back. Give me about 2 minutes.
So the standard U.S. belt or Confederate, whatever, how do I want to put this? America's.
Yeah.
This is where your cap pouch is. That's where your caps will be, or sorry, your blasting caps will be in this pouch.
Dragon Man's rewriting history.
One fucking shitty video at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And your cartridge box would be right here. So you would reach into your cartridge box, charge your rifle, then you grab a cap out of your cap pouch or your blasting cap out of your blasting cap pouch, and then prime your rifle. Now, the British, on the other hand, which I'm not going to put that on because it takes a little bit longer.
It's extra processes,
Yeah. You can see in the video. Their cap pouch is on their chest, which is above
right here. It's on that over the shoulder strap. Yeah,
exactly. Their cartridge box is not where you draw your ammunition from. They have what they call a dispense pouch or a ready pouch or a ball bag. So you would grab your arsenal pack out of your cartridge box, rip the 10 or 12 cartridges out of that. I can't remember which one it is at this point. 10. You would rip that open, dump them loosely into your ball bag, dispense pouch, etc. Then you would pull that out freely because it's loose in the pouch. It's basically a giant.
It's just a giant open single compartment pouch.
Yeah.
And you would dump your rounds in there because the British rounds were more rigid, so they didn't fuck with each other while they were bouncing around.
This is unrelated, but the tombstone shirt is great to go with this. That Smitty's wearing. Good old Huckleberry.
That's right. Huckleberry.
I know.
So this is what it would look like. This would just be on your belt, and it's open. So when you popped it open, it's just everything's loosely in there. There's no metal tin. There's nothing in it. You could just
no wood block with a bunch of little holes in it or shit to fuck up.
Reach,
like Americans like.
Yep. You reach in, grab one round, like you have this in there. You would just reach in, grab it. There it is. It's in your hand. It's loose. It's ready to go. And then you would prime your rifle from there, or load your rifle from there. But I don't know why the Americans didn't like that idea. I guess it's because it was more leather.
Americans just don't like change.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty much. They every single time they hold stuff that way longer than it needs to be.
Expense pouches, going Virginia reenactor. I don't have any information if they were or were not used. I'm pretty sure they were imported because they were sent as a set, a leather set, but they were, as far as the Confederacy were concerned, they were probably reused, torn up, used. The leather was reissued for something else. That's going back to earlier in the video as far as research. There's not a lot of photos. There's not a lot of documentation as far as that. I do use it just because it came with my set. But it's, in my opinion, English leather is barely under, as far as the South is concerned, it's very underrepresented in the hobby. But there's not a lot of people out there reproducing it.
English leather?
For Civil War stuff.
I was gonna say my buddy's dad used to wear that, and it was stinky.
No, not the company, but the British accoutrements.
I know.
All right, let's watch this guy put every American Civil War.
All right, so check this out. This is fucking insane.
This guy's Brett Gibbons. He wrote the book. Rewind it.
Damn, I'm good. I mean, 4 rounds a minute is only possible.
Oh, you sent it to me like, okay.
He owns the YouTube channel Paper Cartridges as well, if you want to.
Yep. He also makes ammunition. He also makes these professionally.
He makes ammunition for Civil War.
He's an awesome dude. He lives in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
He's also an actual officer in the Ordnance Corps.
How about this? Let's just watch the fucking thing.
I'm waiting.
You're not my boss.
Yep.
Fucking 12 seconds.
That's fucking insane.
Sick. Yeah.
Gosh, just imagine if the British actually helped the South during the Civil War.
Like I said, they are perfect without. I mean, there's nothing without doubt.
They were the gold standard.
Yes.
So it looks very easy to people who have never fucking done this. This is
muscle memory. You got to train and train.
And it's also, it's just fucking insane, like how fast it is.
It's gonna fucking do it. Damn.
Yep.
Damn,
nice.
I'm
That's
good.
fucking
I mean,
insane.
4 rounds a minute is only possible because of the perfected 55 caliber infield rifle musket cartridge. The particular construction of the infield rifle cartridge made it much faster and easier to load, especially during periods of sustained fire, than other cartridges during the rifle musket era. The pattern 1853 rifle was a wholly conventional rifle musket. It was the ammunition that truly made it a combat multiplier in trained hands. Robert Taylor Pritchett originally designed the smooth-sighted bullet, which still bears his name. Colonel Edward Boxer, who is better known today for his centerfire primers, perfected the Enfield cartridge in 1859. The design would never be improved upon, and it remains the best rifle musket cartridge ever designed. Now stop whatever you're doing and head over to Rob's
That's cool.
Shout out
YouTube page.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fucking.
He's got a phenomenal amount of information. Also, he's starting to work into World War I and II stuff now, so he's got a channel.
Well, the thing is, like when I was doing World War I, reenacting and living history and all that shit, I know how to work a bolt action fairly quickly, right? And accurately. That's the thing. there's one thing to just fucking spray and pray, but like I can actually at 50, I've done this. I've got videos of this to prove it. I can take a bolt action rifle, but again, this is a way different technology, and I can just go bam, like it's like a semi-automatic, right? It'd take about the same amount of time. If you get that skilled on a muzzle loading rifle, and you can do 4 rounds a minute, that's fucking insane. Because of the modern bolt action, if you could do the equivalent of that, it's also insane. But it's like, and I can't do that. That's the thing, is like it's very difficult to, and you have to be very precise with the loading, be very experienced with the technique of like powder down, pop, bam, ramrod. Also, returning the ramrod back into the fucking rifle
and not shooting it out the gun.
Well, and a lot of people will just hold it, which is cheating.
Oh, yeah,
because that's not the way that the fucking the drill was supposed to go. Like there, that was not the what the hell is the word I'm looking for? The procedure. SOP, yeah, procedure. And that's not, because you always return the ramrod to the rifle in case you have to get up and move or whatever. And so a lot of people they'll be like, yeah, I did 4 rounds a minute. But I'm like, yeah, you didn't return the ramrod as procedure indicates you need to. And that doesn't count in my book. It really doesn't. But this guy just did it. It can be done, but again, this guy he spent how many years doing this?
Oh, like I said, it's his business. He makes he makes these for a living.
Yeah,
paper cartridges.
He's in his 40s. He's been doing this for like 20 plus years.
Yeah, he's written like 5 books pertaining just to this, the Enfield rifle. I mean, he knows his shit. He has his own machine that makes swaged boxer ammunition bullets.
Damn. Yep.
So I mean, and he competes. I wouldn't say competing like, hey, let's show up together and let's all go fire together. They record themselves, like him and British muzzleloaders. They record themselves shooting and then send off the results to the organization they belong to, as far as the School of Musketry. And then whoever wins gets the trophy or whatnot. There is I think it's in Kentucky. It's called like the British Riflemen's Association or something like that. They do
the British Riflemen's Association. It's out of Tennessee, actually. Yeah.
Tennessee. Okay. See, they go down there. They go down there, and it's an actual rifle range, and they actually compete. But I think it's everything from like smoothbore to like World War II.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, and that's the thing is like with guys like also Virginia reenactor. Smitty already said he lives in Gettysburg or near there.
Yeah,
so. Does live in Gettysburg.
And Brendan Gill said that most reenactments, for obvious reasons, do not allow use of ramrods. I think from what I was told, they might have changed it years ago. British reenacting wouldn't even allow you to have a ramrod. Like you had to take it out and leave it in camp.
Yeah, because people unfortunately, like in that time period, there's a lot of double, triple, quadruple, charges, and also the ramrods being shot out, and they're like, oh fuck, I don't have a ramrod. Well, I'll just go pick it up off someone else. But yeah, in reenacting, nobody has to get actually hurt.
Yeah.
And, go ahead, Mike.
Now I've heard about the whole thing about shooting the ramrod out the gun, but like I can only imagine that could you possibly just blow up your fucking gun? Do it hits it the wrong way or something or what?
It launches it out. I think 2 or 3 people have done videos on it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that have just done it to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't turn into a fucking missile.
Right.
Right.
It goes as if you have any type of knowledge on ergonomics of metallurgy or anything, it doesn't shoot it off like a fucking missile, like it's going to impale somebody.
Right.
It goes ass over tits, and it just.
But it'll still fuck somebody up.
Well, they also don't go super far because they're fucking heavy.
Yeah. If you're within probably 50 yards of each other, it'll fuck somebody pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to hit somebody from 100 yards away,
good luck.
It's not going to work.
It'd probably be just as equivalent of just like throwing it really hard at someone, you know?
Yeah.
But it's still the matter of like the fact of like I just said, at a reenactment, the goal and what should be the goal is nobody gets hurt.
Right.
For real. You know, we're sort of acting.
Sorry, Virginia brings up a good thing. North-South Skirmish Association, NSSA. It's a live fire competition group. So you sign up with your unit. I've never done it because it seems farby as fuck to me, and I won't do it. So you're lining up in one line, and you're shooting at clay pigeons on a backboard, and it's competition at its best, is what it really is. It's not, you're lining up in two columns of files or whatever and firing into a target. It's legitimately, it's kind of like NASCAR. They put so many regulations on it and they've done so many funky things to it that it's not the way it should be.
It's not the real thing anymore. Yeah.
Right.
All you're doing
it's the safest way it can be in modern. Yeah.
Kind of. All you're doing is firing period correct weapons at clay pigeons.
So Mike,
they'll put their bayonet in the ground and they'll fire their musket, and then they'll take their ramrod, load, and put the ramrod against the bayonet
in the socket of their bayonet,
to make it quicker. And it So like the cartridge box on the side has a flap.
Yeah.
They'll put the flap up, and then they'll put their belt around.
It's kind of like cowboy action shooting,
in
a sense.
It's not like how it was. Everything's downloaded as well, so it's not like, because some people are bringing original guns, and steel was not as good back then as it is now, obviously, and such and such. So
actually, vice versa. Steel back then was better.
Oh, this fucking! Are you guys trying to troll, or are you being serious?
No.
Because like I've heard this fucking argument so many fucking times, and nobody ever wins.
Well, no, actually, Smitty's right. In a lot of ways, for a lot of purposes, a lot of the steel back then was actually better.
Like the rifling was actually graved deeper, so the accuracy is better. If you bought one that is like off the rack, Grandpappy put it in his attic and it was never touched, never rusted. It's fucking perfect. But repros, like most of shit that's made this day, is like by the bare fucking minimum. So rifling is like, I will put 3 or 4 grooves through it and done, instead of going as deep as possible.
I would say
there's companies out there who will go out and make the grooves deeper for you.
Sure, but like as far as that, like that has to do a lot with economic differences between now and then. But like, I don't know if the quality's less. If somebody were to make, here's the problem: if somebody were to make the same quality, it's like with a Mauser G98, right? Yeah. If somebody were to make the same quality with using the same quality steel or better, nowadays it would cost way fucking more than it would back in the day.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. So, Mike, you wanted to say something.
Oh, it was just back to, we were talking about the ramrod thing. I guess this kind of pertains to the, metal being better back then. But like, if you were like to shoot again out of the barrel like that, can you mess up the ramrod? Like,
usually.
Oh fuck!
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
When it impacts, it's gonna bend and deform.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's several videos on YouTube if you look. Mainly, they're just trying to show, hey, it's fairly safe.
Okay.
Like, obviously you don't want to be in front of it, but like if you're a good distance away, it's not going to impale you.
No, it's just it's the idea of like if you can prevent it, but then it gets taken to the point of where it's like fucking whatever. There's a balancing
like
act.
Holding your hand while you shoot your first black powder. It's kind of what it feels like.
Sure. But yeah, it's black powder is very interesting and
it's cool. Very fucking cool.
It's a different experience than modern smokes.
It's a whole other autistic deep dive. Like I said, the guy we were just showing with the 4 round, there's a difference between Swiss, American, and all. There's
everybody's powder is different consistency.
Yeah,
It's made out of wood.
So it's kind of cool. He's an ordnance officer.
Yeah,
and he was talking about in the 1970s, one of the black powder facilities burnt down. So they moved the facilities. And, well, let me go back on this. Who do you think is the biggest proprietor for black powder in the U.S.?
In the U.S.?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
It's the Army still by a lot.
Right.
The Army, the U.S. Army, for artillery.
They're still using black powder?
Not for propulsion, for ignition.
Oh,
think
okay.
Sensitive. Yeah.
So think of the shell, but the shell around it is propulsion, but the center is black powder.
Yeah.
So the black powder ignites and then ignites the propulsion charge.
Isn't it basically like a an actual ignition device for a fucking artillery round? My buddy, he was a Navy corpsman, and like the Marine fucking string pullers let him pop off a 105, right?
Yeah.
He got to keep the fucking detonator, which is basically looks like a 4570 or 4590 cartridge with a very different primer though. And
I don't know.
So that is but you're saying that's the black powder is within the primer itself.
Yeah. So think of let me see if so think of the tube, the long tube.
Yeah.
Around it is the propulsion charge. I don't know what that's made of.
Absolutely. Yep.
And the center of that, like a straw, is black powder. Black powder supposedly is the quickest ignition source from powder to powder. So if you can put that in the center of that ignition charge, that will make the
well, here's the thing: is black powder, and that makes sense because black powder explodes. It doesn't burn; it explodes. And modern powder, like smokeless powder, burns.
So they don't want it to burn from the rear to the front.
No, they want it to go off even same fucking time. Yeah,
exactly. They want to get all the surface area of ignition. So black powder reaction is faster.
Yeah, you put black powder in the center and it ignites the ship.
Are there any fucking string pullers in the chat? Like, can you guys give us some fucking wisdom on this? Because I was never a string puller. So
So basically what they did was, what they found out was when they went from, because black powder is used as charcoal and certain types of wood.
Use certain types of wood because there's different kinds of compounds inside the wood itself.
Exactly. So when they moved,
in Louisiana, burned down, and they were the primary maker of black powder for the Army. And
so they moved into
the trees were different, so the cellulose content and all the other stuff was different.
Yep.
And it's like, because like the British for the longest time, literally over 100 years, all of their black powder was made out of specifically willow trees to keep it consistent. And it's like,
so what they found out was artillery shells were dropping consistently 50 yards short, which that's not a big deal, 50 yards. Well, if you're in the front lines and you're calling artillery on a pinpoint target and you need it like within your lines, that's a big fucking difference.
50 yards is a long ways.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the Army backtracked. That's what they found out. When they moved to Louisiana, they went from white oak to red oak when they went from like Louisiana to Massachusetts or wherever they are now.
It's a big difference, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were like, so that's what the difference was. The different types of trees to make the black powder.
Right. Yeah.
That small
tiny little thing. And you would never think as you're burning it to make charcoal anyways to break down.
Yeah.
You're like, there's nothing left but the traces.
Right. And also it's like the density and all that shit does factor in. Yeah. It's
50 yards. That's what the difference was by changing trees.
See, this is why I like when Smitty's on. I get to do so much cool old nerd stuff. I love it. Yeah.
The artillery shells, they go
because I love black powder.
We're just gonna do half the tism tonight. Don't go full. Come on.
I think we sailed that ship a long time ago.
We went We saw one rifle on a table from Dragon Man.
Autism struck an iceberg that was 90% ice autism underneath, and just straight into the fucking bottom of the ocean.
Let me just tell you that the autistic people that I know, great people. A lot of people have told me some of the best. I mean, a lot of people have said, "Hey, when you're on a stream with these people who have autism, they don't view it as a disability." And but the greatest thing is we've discovered, and a lot of people have discovered this, and a lot of people have told me this, that the streams we do are very educational, and Smitty,
TikTok, but very educational.
And Smitty, I think you would agree, right? Everybody agrees with me, but Smitty, would you agree?
100%. Believe it, trust me.
Yeah, trust. Yeah, okay, I trust you. You trust me. Yeah, everything's good here.
Don't vaccinate your kids.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
What's the next autistic deep dive we're going into?
Oh man.
Well, what the fuck did you guys say? I'm about to like check out, but unless we get something.
I am too. We've been going for 4 hours.
I mean, we can
only
do
1 hour for me.
Well, let's do another Civil War Dragon Man.
Well, this is really 4 hours, Devin. Come on, 4 hours.
Let's just tie it back into another corn video, and then.
No, let's do another autistic.
I want to see Dragon Man do more Civil War stuff because I know nothing about it.
Yeah, because the uniform, the one video I saw, this preview play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the fucking uniforms are horrible. They're like.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it then. I want to see you fucking cringe. Usually, I'm the one that's cringing. It's time for someone else to pick up the torch.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Nate's loving it. So
we actually do have like a full blown Civil War room. I just found his video. Yeah. Okay. I'm sending it to you through the chat.
Yeah. I'll
more dry fires.
Oh, I'm sure it's
no.
Hashtag more dry fires.
Smitty, one of the most anxious-ridden people I've known. When we're talking about the Civil War, a great person. He's got a lot of things going for him, but. Oh fuck! Okay, so this is
it's like a full-blown room.
Oh no!
Maybe a Civil War toilet paper.
This is gonna break
corn husk.
Smitty's gonna he's gonna die at this one. So all right.
This is my
it's John
Smitty, excuse me. It's not gonna be that bad.
John B and Jess said,
"You've been through worse. You've been through worse. I'm just going to tell you this: you've been through worse."
Yeah, everybody needs a beer for the word original.
Fucking Christ! Fucking. All right, so everybody can see this, and I'm gonna go to full screen.
God.
I gotta take a drink every time he says like original or something. So
don't do that, Michael. Don't do that.
I'll be dead.
A lot of people have told me, people cannot survive this if you're playing a drinking game for the level of reach. Yeah,
I will refrain.
All right, so here we go. Smitty, you ready?
Yeah,
you better be.
A lot of people tell me you're not ready, but I believe in you.
How you doing, guys? I'm in the Colorado Springs Military Museum, and I want to show you my progress on the Civil War display, which I started about 6 months ago. I decided to collect Civil War stuff.
What's up, Smith?
That's here we go.
What do you see?
That's the end of the world.
The fucking flag in the top left. That's not even the naval flag. Or quote unquote the redneck flag.
Yeah. So you don't give a shit about the fucking truck behind. You don't give a shit about that. It's all about the stars and bars, people.
It's got a white star. That means it's Confederate.
Yeah. Civil War deuce and a half.
All right. I know.
No, the flag. That flag. So that.
Are we okay? Really quick, being serious. Do you want to go down that fucking rabbit hole deep dive is it worth it? Because this fucking bitch is 13 minutes long.
Yeah, I mean, I'll make it fairly short. So that is the Confederate flag as we see it, the X, right? The blue X.
Yeah.
The blue X?
Yeah, the flag, top left, the battle flag, they call it.
I know what
they were.
The blue X.
They were the only rectangular Confederate flag was naval. If it was rectangular, it would be okay. Federal Confederate naval flags were all rectangular for every country because of the wind. If it was a rectangular flag, it would be okay.
Okay.
But since it's rectangular, it's that generic, my heritage, and I'm a Confederate flag. No, it's fucking stupid. You don't know your goddamn heritage because you're a fucking redneck piece of shit.
Yeah. That's also not the actual Confederate flag. That's the battle flag of the Army of Northern Virginia.
No, it's not. That's the naval flag.
Oh, fuck.
The battle flag, the Army of Northern Virginia flag was rectangular.
Yeah.
No matter the size, 36-inch, 48-inch, et cetera, et cetera. But the rectangular flag is some fucking KKK bullshit from like the 1920s.
Well,
I don't know where it came from. Like some asshole's like, yeah, I found this. My grandfather was in the army. Like, well, he's probably Navy, but whatever. And then it went popular because every flag after that was 3x5.
To be fair, Trey, that is a good looking flag. Like the actual design, the blue X though is what got me. I never heard it called.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's a square battle flag, yeah, it's kind of badass. But rectangular, no, it's fucked up.
Okay, can we let's continue. We're gonna
see what happens. And $60,000 later, this is what it looks like.
You got ripped
off.
off.
We got trumpets. We got the rifles they use, the handguns, the swords. See that? Okay, man, at ease. Pretty good, huh? Still works. 150 years later. Okay, so anyway, I got some original uniforms here.
Hey, Paul,
we got some.
Sorry. So in the center, right there, that's a Hetcham's grenade. That's actually legit.
That black thing.
Yeah, that's it. Looks like it looks like a Nerf football. That's actually legit. It's probably not original. It's probably not original like he's saying, but yes, it is real.
But it's a nice replica.
Used. Yeah. So they were real. So basically what it was a cast iron cavity. They filled it with black powder. It had a cone on the end. They put a blasting cap on it. And then they would screw a plate on the bottom of it. So they would toss it, and then when it would come down and hit the blasting cap, boom. It's a Hetcham's grenade.
It's a rudimentary impact charge.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, they were used in Vicksburg a lot, and some of them didn't go off, and they were preserved. And there's several alive and without the charge, obviously, but they're in museums.
Yeah,
some of them didn't have.
Yeah,
some of them didn't have the paper wings because they would just toss them because they were like, hey, the metal piece is heavier than the wood. But yeah.
Well,
his could be original, but I think the wood and or the paper is replica.
Well, everything he's got is a real deal. So why would you question that?
Even the green board,
aftermarket uniforms, reproduction,
original peg board.
The way I look at it, a reproduction uniform is better than no uniform. Okay, let's start over here. Look how the show cabinets are really filling up. I'm getting stuff like all the time. I did all this within 6 months. This is very, very rare. The first combat hand grenade. See the exploding cap goes in there. Okay, this here goes like that, puts pressure on it. You throw it, this hits the ground, explodes the exploding cap, and it ignites the black powder.
Explodes the exploding cap.
Hand grenade used in combat.
A blasting cap.
The patent is 1861. And we have a small article over here about the hand grenade.
That's original paper on there.
Who the flying fuck would put a goddamn patent on a goddamn grenade that will blow up?
I mean, yeah.
I couldn't believe when I got this hand grenade. I never even seen one like that.
Yeah,
So
Brendan
anyway,
Gill, I
this is
agree.
what
Thank God. Wish it did
what?
go off.
What?
Brendan Gill said, "Dang, it didn't go boom."
He wish
I
it
wish
went,
it did.
went off.
Well, it's literally a fucking
The Confederate rifles look like back then the most popular one, and
it's
this
British.
is Enfield. It actually came from England, because all the roads and everything were blocked from Virginia up. They couldn't get through up to Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, Boston, New York to buy weapons for the Confederate Army. So they got weapons, binoculars, knives, guns, ammo, cannons from Great Britain, the Confederate Army.
I'm trying to learn here. I'm trying to learn here, Smitty.
Springfield.
Can we buy it from you?
Army,
No.
I'm trying to learn here, and you're impeding my ability to learn.
We're gonna fight you guys. Okay, can we buy shit from you?
Well, he was trying to buy. They were trying to buy it from Boston. Like, fuck off.
No can do, South. We're gonna take all the roads apart.
Actually, no, Ryan.
From Virginia North, like there's no roads. It doesn't.
That's Union rifle right here, and both of these rifles are 58 caliber, and these were made in Boston. And look at the size of this knife I just picked up from a collector.
There.
Everything was really built good and heavy duty back then. Yeah, that's some butcher knife, Bowie knife. And most of these are dated. And this one's dated.
It's got the loop on it for a bayonet. It's a bayonet, dude.
Yeah.
It's a butcher knife. It's a
Bowie
knife.
I guess if you wanted to use it for that, you could.
I'm trying to learn here, bud. You got to stop with the laughter. I'm trying to learn valuable historical.
I'm trying to learn you, but I've got to repress all this bullshit he's telling you.
But I want to just learn from a fucking expert. Like you can't butt in, dude. Like you got to stop it. Don't be selfish.
Let's see. It is 1864. If you could see that, 1864.
You probably can.
Wow, it's so cool.
Yeah, that's the date on the knife.
That's authentic.
The knife, give me an idea. A weapon like this goes anywhere from $800 to $1,200. Confederate stuff.
I didn't want to say it because I was hoping he would correct himself, but
it didn't go all the way in. Yeah.
He put it in backwards.
I don't know what the fuck that even is, but I also caught that.
Yeah,
it's like
I was like, is he not putting it all the way in, or oh no? He's like, yeah, there.
That's what she said.
Union stuff, Civil War stuff is really very hard to find. It's over 155 years old, and when you do find it, the people want good money for it, and they just keep going up in value. Okay, over here, look at the new mannequins I have here. I got a few more coming in. And, check this black powder rifle. Yeah, this here's a Colt. See that?
A Colt.
Back then, they were making these guns so fast, they didn't even have time to blue them. They just left them just metal. And this one's dated 1861. Colt. Top of the line.
Top of the line.
How top of the line is that? Are you okay, bud?
All right. So, yes, Colt didn't make rifles under contract. They did not have time to blue them. In fact, when the English rifles, the Enfields, came over to the U.S., they were ordered to de-blue them to make them look in the shine and the natural, because that was the norm back in the day, to be shiny.
Okay. I'll take his word versus yours.
You're dead to me.
Yeah, this here's gray, so that's the Confederate uniform.
That's great.
Blue, that's the Union uniform. And look at all the different black powder rifles we have for that period. Okay, over here. This is the
Yeah,
Union general.
That's nice.
Oh wait, we got a general.
I was just about to say, like, before you so rudely interrupted this entire stream, there, Smitty.
Fuck generals. Fuck generals.
We're about to look at a general, and I'm sure everything's fucking great.
And the Confederate captain.
Oh.
Okay, when the Civil War started, the American flag, see up there, only had 33 stars. See that? In late 1861, Kansas joined the Union, and it went up to 34 stars.
Holy fuck,
Okay,
bro.
over here is the Confederate national flag.
Yep.
And over here is the Confederate battle flag, the rebel flag. See that? Yeah.
What the hell was that?
It's his fucking mic.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Good thing we corrected us on that at the beginning, so that way we could all regurgitate that that's the Confederate battle flag right there.
I'm so fucking glad.
I was gonna say he's not coming back, is he? No, he is.
Oh fuck yeah, he is. He's obviously coming back.
He's got a headache though.
He's got a brewski and he's got to have a little cold pack on his head and.
It fucking hurts so much.
Well, isn't that the flag that skinheads use too?
Yeah, exactly.
And these are some very important guys over here. Here we have General Custer over here. General Custer, Indian fighter. He served in the Civil War.
Yeah.
In fact, he died, let me think, 1876.
Did he not say custard?
At,
he said custard.
Okay, we're gonna. we were joking about this the other night.
Okay, custard.
Okay, all right. So let's just all hear it correctly.
General Custer over here. General Custer, Indian fighter. He served in the Civil War. In fact, he died, let me think, 1876 at Bighorn battle with the Indians in Montana. Okay, we got pictures of Robert E. Lee. We have General Grant. We have Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, he was in the Civil War.
The whole Civil War was about freeing the slaves in the South.
Yeah, 100%.
Abraham Lincoln did it.
Yeah.
Okay, Abraham Lincoln, he died, let me think for a second.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's see, April 14th, 1865, at 10 o'clock in the Ford Theater. He was shot in the back of the head with a Derringer exactly like this. The same caliber, the same maker, was made in Pittsburgh. The same model. And this is as close as you get.
Do it.
You said pause or drive?
No. I want him to pull the hammer and cock.
I just want you to. I want you to be able to edge properly before we get to that. But
to the original Derringer that killed President Abraham Lincoln.
It's not Derringer.
Oh, what a pussy!
April 14th.
Goddamn gun. He's fucking
1865.
This is the actual gun.
Okay, hey, check this one out. I just picked up this another handgun, Civil War,
don't do it.
And this was made in New York.
Oh, it's another star.
See that?
Yeah, probably the same one.
1862. And what makes this pretty special? Watch this. I pull the trigger. See, it cocks it. The cocking handle. Now you move your finger to the back. There's another trigger, and you pull it, and that fires it. All these different companies, which aren't around anymore, made all different kinds of weapons for the Civil War. Okay, let's see what else we got. So anyway, I'm going to expand the museum displays to the American Revolution. America now is 243 years old. 1776. And thanks to a guy called George Washington, which deserves about 5 medals of honor. He was like the bravest guy in the world.
He was the bravest guy in the world.
He really made America.
He's still Normandy, by the
you
way.
guys probably don't realize it, but you carry George Washington's picture around almost every day. So let's take out a few bills here, and I'll show
this
you.
guy.
He's not on my credit card.
Holy fuck! If only I
Okay,
carried
here's
cash
George
with me.
Washington on the $1 bill.
What?
See that?
That's who?
I had no
Okay,
idea
over
who that
here
guy
we
was.
got.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got
Where's the
George.
$2 bill?
We got Abraham Lincoln on a $5 bill.
Oh, that's who.
See that? Very, very important men. Okay, we have. Let's see, Jackson here. Let's see.
Let's see. I don't know.
And
who it
he's
is.
on the $20 bill.
Yeah.
President
Civil
Lincoln,
War.
he was the 16th president in the United States. Jackson was the 17th president. Did one tour in the White House.
Okay. Really, I just want to take a beat here and like kind of back up just for about 10 seconds. Wait a second.
President
Mike,
Lincoln,
shut up.
he
I'm
was the
trying to learn.
16th president in the United States.
So he was the 16th.
President Lincoln, he was the 16th president in the United States. Jackson was the 17th president. Did one tour in the White House.
Are you serious?
Okay. Here's Grant. He was the 18th president in the United States. He did 2 tours in the White House.
2 tours?
No.
2 tours of duty in the White House.
All right, show my favorite president, Ben Franklin.
Civil War president.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, Brady Everest in the comments was saying he's acting like the $1 bill is part of a museum.
I don't know. I kind of. Oh, Mike is completely frozen. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
I'm slowly dying inside.
This is great.
There's like 6 or 7 more videos of this bullshit going on.
It just gets worse, and I mean, like it just devolves into, I mean, parody. It seems, you know. So like, what we got here on the dollar bill here, and it's like, did you just like, did dementia just kick in or something? I mean,
oh, the video's gone, but
yep, he went out.
Going back to what the uniforms, they are like 100% Pakistani made cheap repros. They're horrible.
The whole thing.
Oh yeah, all of it. Like you could tell it. Like it's not even good by any Mike.
The 17th president, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, he just added 10 years to it for some reason.
10 years.
Yeah,
I feel like it's a lot more than 10 years.
I'm glad Nathan is enjoying this though, because next time I see him, I want to nut punch him.
Well, Andrew
too.
Jackson was the 7th president, so he wasn't the 17th president.
Yeah, he said
What's
7th
one-
president,
what's-
and then he said added
what's one
10
number?
years. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
a
what's-
term is like 4.
Oh yeah.
What's
Well, I
one
mean, just
number,
like
though?
he was off in terms of presidents.
Yeah, he died long before Lincoln even took office.
Yeah.
Well, we can't even share nothing, can we?
Oh,
Well, who's in charge of that? He left.
Mike is. He just texted me. He says power went out. He says he's gonna be back on in a second. But I think I might hit it actually.
yeah, it's been a long fucking time. We should all be gone once he comes back.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, there it is. Damn.
Your power grid couldn't handle all that.
I don't even fucking know. Like let me check the radar. Like there's no storms like hitting us right now.
Drunk driver probably just hit the power pole or something.
That's more likely, yeah.
There's literally oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Some fucking, it's 4th of July, let's go and be fucking amateurs. I have
Somebody shot a bunch of fireworks into the power lines and
somebody crashed into it, probably fucking hammered. But let's all right, present Civil War display update. All right, so we're around here.
Yeah.
Just going over the dollar bills.
The non-Civil War president money. Yeah.
Dude, I literally, I was like, did I hear that correctly? That's why I had to back up because I'm like, did I hear this correctly? But
yeah, he was the 17th president.
George, we got Abraham Lincoln on the $5 bill. See that? Very, very important man. Okay, we have, let's see, Jackson here. Let's see. And he's on the $20 bill. President Lincoln, he was the 16th president in the United States. Jackson was the 17th president. Did one tour in the White House.
The 7th,
okay?
you idiot.
Here's Grant. He was the 18th.
Did he say Grant?
In the United States. He did two tours in the White House.
No.
Every one of them should have had Medal of Honors. Medal of Honors.
Talk about my favorite president. Shut up.
They all share medals of honor. There's no
the beaches of Normandy.
You're unpatriotic if you believe otherwise. Yeah.
Franklin on the $100 bill. Okay. Benjamin Franklin.
Which president was he?
And he was
that's why he's on the biggest money.
George Washington's right-hand man. In fact, he was an ambassador for the 13 colonies in America.
I would
and
say
he
Lord
was
John
France and Great Britain to get the British governor to separate the 13 colonies away from Great Britain so they could have their own country called America.
What was the Civil War room? Why are we talking about the Revolution?
Yeah.
So was that before or after he was fucking a shitload of French broads, contracted syphilis?
That's why he's on the $100 bill. He's the best president. Shut up.
Yeah.
You got to pay him.
I'm sorry. I fucked it up.
So that's my next display, the American Revolution. I got to start collecting stuff. And people say it's pretty hard to find weapons that are 250 years old. Well, guess what? I already found one. The Flintlock. See that?
Oh, my fucking
250-year-old weapon. And I got a couple of rifles coming, too.
They're not rifles.
Okay, so anyway, here, let me show you this handgun, too.
Oh, we're still going. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, this is from Great Britain. It's dated. Let's see, 1852. See the date on there, 1852. And what I want to show you, this has a bore that's 75 caliber. Look at the size of that hole. 75 caliber round. This will kill an elephant. They used all kinds of weapons back then.
Go try it, Dragon Man.
You're talking about
fucking bounce that off an elephant's head. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll just fucking rip you off the side.
No, I'm trying to learn here.
Sorry.
Okay, well, let me thank a couple of people. Eldon's Treasures in Colorado Springs on 28th Street. He's a fella for 35 years, been going around the United States to all these military shows. He's been calling me up. Hey, Mel, I'm at the show over here in Oklahoma. Do you need any more M1 Grants? You need any more German flags, Nazi helmets, M1 carbines? Wherever he goes around the country, he always used to call me. And I say yes for this and that, and he'd bring it back, and we'd make a deal. He's 86 years old now, but he's still open. Eldon's Treasures on 28th Street, Colorado Avenue. Okay? If you like to get a reproduction uniform with the Civil War and Indian Wars, in fact, these are the only reproduction uniforms I have in the whole museum. I have over 2,000 uniforms. Reproduction.
That's a hell of a fucking claim there, Dragon Man. These are the only reproduction uniforms. Wait a second.
At least he came clean on this.
The only reproduction uniforms he's fucking got in the entire fucking display.
Yeah, that's false. That's false.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like Virginia's reenactor said, They're 100% CNC soldering. They are cheap of the cheap. They're made in Pakistan.
Dude, if I don't know shit about the Civil War. If I were to just go, I'm gonna get some navy blue fabric and put some gold buttons and sew the shittiest possible version of what I think people wore in the Civil War. Yeah.
So a backstory: red is artillery, blue is infantry, yellow is cavalry. There was no Air Force. The Navy didn't have their own color. I've never seen a fucking Navy or a cavalry uniform with yellow trim around the bottom of the jacket. It's usually if it is on a federal uniform, because the uniforms wore out, they got generic uniforms like the one onto the right of his body. So they wouldn't just transfer the gold. If they got it, it would be on the cuff and the collar. Never the fucking bottom of the jacket that I've ever seen. I'm no expert, but I've been in this hobby for a good 15 years now.
Well, but if it's the real deal, I'll
watch. It's going to be some like obscure fucking reserve state unit.
Well, actually,
probably. Probably.
The defeated states had their own reserve units, and some had their own fucking weird uniforms, and there was a bunch of gay dumb shit that didn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
Defeated tone and like body language when I said, "Well, actually," you're like, "Yeah, probably."
Yep.
That's not good.
Because it's like could be. Yeah. It seriously could be. There could be like the next city over could be like, well, we got to be different than these guys. We're gonna put some.
Well, yeah, that's the shit show of. That's the shit show of the Civil War. It's not this company versus this company. It's actually this county versus this county versus this county versus this city of this particular goddamn state versus this city.
Yeah.
Of this city, of this state, you're like.
Well, actually, Indiana County, Pennsylvania, there was a document that one guy had this trim in the bottom of his sack coat. So
I mean, we had full on like
let me go deeper.
That like had fucking red blooming pants and like fucking little vests and fezzes in the Civil War. Just
swabs, yeah.
Like that's what they decided to just do as their uniform. And it's like, rah.
Well, I mean, Smitty's we're getting. Oh, this is officially weaponized.
Put your waders on. We're getting deep.
We're getting fucking real deep, I guess.
Dude, we're gonna sink up to the fucking moose knuckle in this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. What? I don't know what the fuck any of that means.
It's a book, Mike.
Oh, okay. So the guy on your he's wearing a crazy pet. I've seen that picture before. Yeah.
He was a world traveler. He legit had fucking pants and holsters made of leopard print.
Yeah. Where's the yellow trim though?
Exactly. He's like a next level pimp, but he's not like top pimp.
Oh,
he's like, I got leopard print, but no yellow.
Here's the thing: if I'm going out in a fucking blaze of glory, I'm gonna be dressed similar to that. Like,
damn right, bro.
Pants and my fez.
Let's make it the most outrageous bullshit possible.
100%.
Let's fucking ride on a horse, even if you're not Cav. You fucking ride on a horse and you go, "Here's how I die." Like, yeah. I mean, that's. But I mean, okay. So here's the thing. I'm not. We're done with this video. I'm fucking sick of this. I can't do it anymore. I know nothing about the fucking Civil War, the American Civil War. I know nothing, like basically surface level shit enough to be able to ask questions. None of what he's fucking said or this is all fucked.
I'm pretty sure George Washington's on the $1 bill. I think you got that right.
Oh, hold on.
He was in the Civil War though too, so.
Yeah, well, he was the bravest man that ever lived.
That unit where they dressed him like the Revolutionary War people just cause.
He was the bravest guy that ever lived, and that's the only reason the country exists.
Yep.
Come on.
Him and the other founding father, Andrew Jackson,
Andrew
who was
Jackson.
also the 17th president.
Yeah. Which
After
president?
Lincoln.
Benjamin Franklin again?
Well, no, he was so Jackson was actually Jackson was Lincoln's vice president. And so when Lincoln was shot and died at 10 a.m. on April 14th, 1965, Jackson took his oath later on at 10:20, and that's why he's on the $20 bill.
Okay. Yeah. Which dollar bill has Custer on it?
That would be the 500, which it's super rare. He's got a bunch.
Okay,
he's
got
Andrew Jackson took his oath from the grave because he died in 1845. And that's why he was on the $20 bill, because he died 20 years before he became president.
No, he was a founding father, and he was the 17th president of the United States. Fuck off. Like, I'm kind of tempted, but like it's getting fucking late. And I'm out.
Really I gotta take off.
The next one we should do is the fucking Revolver room, because I've heard a lot in the comments, live and on regular.
I have to bring some of my buddies on because I'm fairly new to that. I'm dipping my toes into that because they want me to come in and do Revolver with them.
Yeah.
So I'll have to get somebody that's more versed in Revolver stuff with that.
I'll probably ask. I haven't talked to them in a while, but I'll probably ask a couple people too who are very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
About it, because that would be funny as fuck.
Yeah, because I've got a buddy of mine who does German with me. He makes hats for his business. So he would
so he's so he makes tricorns and shit like that.
Anything. He's made his own M40. He's made an M43 German cat. Tricorns, Civil War hats, everything.
Damn. So every time period and damn.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the road, guys.
Yep. Later, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it soon.
Later, dudes. It was fun.
Out. So, Jesus. All right. I guess we'll just wrap this one up. This has been a fucking night of just
shit show.
You learned a lot, though, right?
No, I did learn a lot, but like it's just like, again, the Dragon Man shit. Like the more deep we get into it, it's like, like I was legitimately getting pissed, but also Trey, like reacting the way he was, helped me in my reaction, and I'm like,
you just like to see Trey in pain. That's all.
No, I like to see somebody in more pain than me in the current situation.
Existence is pain.
We're me seeks. I just want to die. You know.
What a super cool night, though. We learned everything from corn to why the British animals better.
Dude, we literally our journey started with, okay, do you guys want to do this? I was like, fuck, I'd rather just whatever. And now it's almost one of the longest podcasts, or no, I keep calling it podcasts, longest streams that I've fucking done.
Yeah,
I'm exhausted.
5 hours. Yeah, it's almost 5 hours. Yeah, holy shit.
I'm exhausted, but like it's fucking like, and there were actually like viewers the whole time. Yeah. There was like viewers. The whole
he said he was going to be on there. I was like, because last time we did the same thing. We got into a couple little Civil War things, and I was like,
hey, I'm off Friday too, man. If y'all want to do this too.
Fuck, I don't. Well, actually,
we'll do 8 hours. That one.
Yeah. Well, we'll be slamming fucking Red Bulls and fucking
God
just be doing coke.
You just ripping lines.
I got this.
Yeah, here. This is fine on a fucking stream, but I can't touch a fucking thing to teach somebody about history. Yeah, this is great.
Oh, Nate says he's in for Friday too.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is to be a fucking bitch to do it tonight. What the fuck was this? I'm
he's been commenting the whole time, but
that's what I mean.
He's watching TV with his wife. Give him a break.
Well, I was too. To be fair, and she's also gonna be pissed.
Yeah, but to be fair, he also loves his wife. So like, come on.
I do too. I love him too.
That's fucked up. That's a low blow.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Why didn't you go watch TV with her? Come on.
Because she's been asleep and then wondering when the fuck I'm coming to bed.
That's fair.
Exactly.
So, and but anyway, fucking Christ. Yeah, I guess maybe Friday we'll do
8 hours. Plan for it.
Well, I'm not gonna plan for a goddamn thing.
No,
that's how this happened tonight. Like,
well, let's get ideas together. We can.
No,
I mean, like I said, if y'all want to do like a whole autistic deep dive on Civil War rifles,
dude,
or ammunition,
no.
I want to do that.
Fervently, fuck you. Then do your own fucking stream. But like, let's just show up and whatever happens, happens.
All right.
Because that's what happened tonight, and it was fucking awesome. And Dragon Man is really smart and good at what he does.
National treasure.
We must preserve him at all costs.
He's the untapped gold, mine. We can just keep going in.
No, I'm pretty sure all the gold in Colorado's been tapped years ago, and he is done. He's not doing it, but he's also from.
That's
Brooklyn,
not true. Coors Banquet comes from Golden, Colorado every day.
No, like I said, if you go to YouTube and type in like Dragon Man Civil War, there's like 7 videos that pop up.
Yeah,
God knows how many other fucking genres.
Well, we did the World War One British, quote unquote World War One British. It was mostly World War II shit. And I was Devin was just like, fuck. It's not even worth it. And it's like, yeah, we were just pointing out, like, I even know that was totally fucked up. But like, I have not seen his US World War One thing. I will fucking crucify everything.
I'm all for it. Yeah, I'm all for it. We usually like deep dive through all of it if you want to.
Yeah, we can deep dive on shit that's actually fun too, like the people like who are doing those rifle or the musketry drills and everything. That's fun. That's cool.
Yeah.
But like Dragon Man is just like, and it's cool in the comments that I've been getting. A lot of people see through the bullshit now, and they're like, "Thank you for calling him out."
Snafu asked, "Did y'all do the Vietnam one yet?"
I think we did. Yeah, we did, and it's all like just medics again. It's like World War II medic armbands and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like,
we needed them for punji stick.
Yeah, but it's like, again, like with the World War One British room, like Devin was just kind of like, I was in the Vietnam thing. He's just like, I don't know where to start. Like, it's so fucked. Like, it's just not even.
I couldn't even knock him for anything in his World War One British room because he had nothing from Britain in World War One in his World War One British room.
No. You saw the #1 Mark IIIs that were probably World War II manufactured.
I was gonna say, without seeing the dates, you can't.
Well, judging from the stock conditions and everything, it's probably like World War II Australian, like Lithgos.
Probably, yeah. And then he goes, this is my grenade launching one on my fucking 68 dated Ishapur.
The Indian, it's like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, yes, they had the grenade rifles in World War One. The reason that they were wire wrapped at the very end and post war was because in the First World War they weren't wrapped and the stocks would fucking break.
The stocks would, shear.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, because that's a lot for it. But like, I'm just thinking, I'm like, if you had all that, dude, if I had all that shit, I would at least know what about 80% of it was because I'm an autistic nerd. Yeah. This guy's just some fucking dude that like.
Oh, we've been over this before. He's just legitimately a boomer who's like, look at all this. Ha, look at me. I've got this. Ha. It's not a museum.
Like, you should all
not an education.
1917. You could see all this stuff in the movie 1917, and we're like,
right.
No,
it's all a fanfare of like, hey, look what I have. Look what I have. Look what I have. It's not, I'm going to educate you on any type of war experience or time period. It's, I have all this money or people have donated to me. Look what I have.
To be fair, he has a.
Nowhere else in the world do they have this.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he has a double-action shot revolver with fucked up firing cones. So, like.
Oh.
Yeah.
No gun shapes.
That was in my hand. It's these two fingers are fucked up. Like it's just.
Well, really quick aside, like
I got on the side there.
We'd be doing this in band when I was in high school. Like we would do this kind of thing, and my band teacher would be like, "No gun shapes." And it's still like a running joke. It's still a running joke when I talk to him today. He's actually a really good teacher. But like, I'm like, no gun shapes. He actually watches my shit, which I didn't know. he came into a live stream one time and said no gun shapes, and I'm like, wait a second. There's only one person in my life that would know, or like two people in my life that would know
what that is.
What that is, and I'm like, and he's like, yeah, I like guns too.
Did we ever find the video of the sex dolls of Dragon Man?
No, we haven't yet.
Fuck.
We tried, and
that one might have been scrubbed.
Well, no, but like there was the.
Oh, it's probably still on there. It's probably
there were the female mannequins. He's like, this is how girls would have looked back in the day. You girls would have looked like this, you know. Blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't sex dolls per se.
Oh,
they looked like those like realistic silicone sex dolls. But they're in his like 50s and 60s room.
Yeah, if that's the extent of like what people consider sex dolls, I would disagree. But if it does still exist, I don't think we found it yet.
So we got to have to do some investigation.
I'd love to be on investigation on this because there's nothing wrong with answering questions, but apparently the government doesn't like it when you ask questions. Neither does YouTube. So I don't know where to go.
Snafu said he had some in his house tour. We did one or two of the house tour.
We did those, and it wasn't like, if that's what you consider sex dolls, like creepy girl, like female mannequins.
Well, the ones we saw, there was no mannequins at all.
No, well, there were like, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not like an overtly like egregious, like, oh, there it is. It was like, okay, it's creepy, very, very much so. Weird, yeah, not in a good way. But I didn't see, so we might have to keep going. Yeah, unfortunately,
because he's only got like 3 billion videos apparently.
Yeah,
there's like 7 or 8 fucking Civil War videos, much less what else he had.
I really did 2 tonight. So
and every single one, he dry fires the star.
Yeah, just feel the pain, feel it, let it go.
I do. I do.
Now harness it. To commit domestic terrorism. No, just
like I said. If it was a fucking Colt or Remington,
I wouldn't be mad. Yeah.
Cool. Goddamn star, man.
Yeah.
It's one of the rarest. Yeah. It's one of the rarest Civil War pistols ever.
They only made a few thousand of them. Yeah.
And he even says that, like, hey, look.
The good thing is, before I take off, I now know that if I get really down and like in the dumps financially or whatever, I can take all the bullshit that I have in my collection or what I'm selling, and I can position it in a way in a shitty pole barn that's not air conditioned. I can put plastic over some shit, charge $20 a head, and make all my money back and be totally
that would be great. That'd be great.
Right here, this is everything's the real deal, people. Yeah. Yeah. So this is
my original World War I bass guitar.
This is my 2007 Jeep Liberty. Very rare. Nobody has one of these.
It gets no better than this here.
Doesn't get any better than this here, people. Like, I'm telling you, nobody else has one of these Jeeps here. Now, over here, I've got a stack of pallets out my driveway.
One of them is all American flags.
And these pallets come from Europe, so they're very well built and they're rotting. And that I should just fucking create a museum.
John B says you need 500 flags though.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Fuck, you're right. Well, I've got these flags.
I want to see you on Friday. You know how they have those like little ones with the sticks on them? All of the rifles behind you have a flag sticking out of the muzzle of.
So during Vietnam, before and during and after Kent State, people would actually put flags and flowers in guns for the National Guard. And that's why the National Guard wasn't sent to Vietnam, because they had flowers and flags in the end of their guns so they wouldn't work. And I've got one example here. Very rare, very hard to find.
Yeah,
but
they had to go. They were too busy keeping black kids from going to school.
But the black kids, they also served in Vietnam. And the thing is, some of them didn't. And they were at Kent State, and they saw this going on. And then they came out with the M14, which was designed by black students who were refused to go into college and school. And they came out, they said that the National Guard soldiers at Kent State had M1s, and they had flags in them, and they couldn't work properly. So we designed the M14. And that's why this is very rare, folks. I've got an original prototype M14 here. And it doesn't have a flag in the end of the barrel, and that's why it works. And the black kids still never went to school.
Yeah, you could tell this is a real rare precursor.
This is the rarest
BM59 on it.
the rarest BM59 M1 M14, which the guys used in Vietnam after Kent State. They were issued the very rare, and nobody else has this. It's very rare. There's only 50 of these.
Couldn't make them good enough, so they bought them from Italy.
Oh my god!
You need to create your own museum like that.
What I should do is like somebody in the chat just
I'll pay to come see it. Just
So when they got into Vietnam, they were using the 1903 Springfield Mauser rifle, and Mauser was a big deal back then. But what happened was they came out with the Mattel 16, and they had this rifle, and they used it through Vietnam. And they used this until Iraq, started in 2001, and they used this up into Iraq through Vietnam. And I was drafted during Vietnam, and I was issued an 1800 trapdoor rifle chambered in this black powder 45-95 cartridge. And the thing is, they used these in the Civil War, and I was drafted so long ago, I'm so old, that I was issued one of these when I was drafted, and I was on an anti-aircraft tank.
Snafu said, "Points at BZ-58s. Here's the AK-47s."
Here are the AK-47s. These were very powerful weapons here. And they definitely they used these in World War I, World War II, and Korea. They used the Mauser rifles, and they went away from the AK-47 because it was too powerful. I mean, that's literally about. So everything I just said, it makes about as much sense as the bullshit he says on his videos.
Yes.
I don't know. He got my favorite president right.
Yeah.
Andrew Jackson was the 17th president of the United States.
No, Benjamin Franklin. He's on the $100 bill. Best president.
He was the 100th president. He was the 100th president because he was a founding father.
And he got one denomination for every broad he fucked in Paris.
Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh my god!
Well, I think that's about lie. It's hot as fuck in here with the computer.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. It was a fucking great stream, bro. Really quick? Anybody? What's the fucking key? If somebody listened to over 5 hours of this bullshit, what is the keyword? What is the keyword?
I don't know.
Star Revolver, maybe.
Yeah, Star Revolver.
Star Revolver. That is a thing you need to type in the comment section if you're watching this exposo facto or after the fucking whatever. This has been a fucking shit show, and I love it.
Right.
So happy Independence Day to all you fellow Americans. Fuck you, you fucking Commonwealth piece of shit imposter. Fuck you. Happy Independence Day to Smitty and the rest of the Americans that were on here.
Don't fuck with our boats.
Spanish-American War, World War I.
That's right. Enjoy not getting mail. Ha.
Yeah. Don't fuck with our boats.
All right. So start Revolver. All right. Later, everyone.
Revolver.
Revolver. Style Revolver. The very well. Very well. I'm gonna dry fire it because when you pull the trigger, this is what happens, and you pull it again, and
it's Smitty like dies inside. Yes,
it's now public record. So, anyway.
several times. Yes,
I'm aware. Thanks for watching.
Nate has showed it. Yes.
Yeah, Nate.